He was once the strongest awakened in Dragon Country a century ago, opening his eyes again. He finds himself reincarnated into a useless body. Little does everyone know, the beast tamer they look down on is actually the strongest core class in the other world. Returning once more, he doesn't just have a century's worth of AFK rewards. Hayes also obtained a permanent buff that increases his gains by 10,000 times. Furthermore, he has awakened the mythic tier class, Necromancer. The trigger for all this dates back to the disaster centuries ago, when countless monsters from the other world swarmed into reality. Humanity faced a catastrophic crisis, but fortunately, hope was not lost. Marks appeared on everyone's hands, allowing them to awaken various special classes through these mysterious imprints. Since then, humanity entered the era of universal class awakening, with 3 people even awakening mythic tier classes. The few countries with mythic class holders led the way. In their progress of clearing the other world's realms a century ago, Dragon Country also had such a person, a prodigiously talented awakened, faced with the endless tide of monsters. He took his sword to the battlefield alone in just 10 years. He set the national record, becoming the first to clear the 70th world. However, during the strongest level 9 beast tide invasion, he held the rift alone as an 8th advancement awakened. Although he successfully defended Dragon Country, he sacrificed himself on the battlefield. This year marks the 100th anniversary of Asura's fall, and memorial services are being broadcast across Dragon City. Meanwhile, in a poverty-stricken bedroom, a figure lies still. Suddenly, a voice wakes me up. The gates to the other world are about to open. Awakened, please prepare yourselves. I snapped my eyes open and sat up. Looking around at my surroundings, I thought, wasn't I already dead? Where is this then? A sharp pain shot through my head. Countless memories flooded in. Like a tide, I've awakened the world's most useless. Class, you aren't worth wasting my time on. Jung Yu, your brother's medical bills are 2 months overdue. If you don't pay up, take him back to the slums. A beast tamer will just die in the other world sooner or later. Little brother, it's my fault. Scenes exploded in my head, causing me intense pain. It took a while to recover. I never expected to be reincarnated into someone with the same name. And I've even awakened as a beast tamer. No wonder. A beast tamer relies primarily on pets for combat, besides leveling oneself up. One must also improve the pet's growth attributes to train a powerful beast tamer. You'd need a fortune large enough to rival a nation. No wonder this useless boy from an ordinary family chose to end his own life. But I was once Dragon Country's strongest awakened. Usura, since I've taken over your body and awakened again, I will carry your responsibilities and regrets to conquer this dog-eat-tag otherworld. Consider this my way of thanking you, as the notification popped up again. A spatial gate slowly opened before me. I rolled up my sleeves and got ready. Once the gate fully opened, I leaped inside. The moment I entered, the system chimed, respected, awakened, Asura. System detected you have been offline for 36,552 days. A series of notifications surrounded me. Final reward, 2.2 trillion anomaly energy, and for defeating the level 9 beast tide. You have obtained the mythic treasure, Supreme God Domain, the next moment. Supreme God Domain automatically activated, permanent buff Otherworld online and offline. Anomaly energy gains increased by 10,000 times. This effect is now active. Then, I received another 999 XAFK bonus, gaining a massive amount of anomaly energy. I was ecstatic. The rewards for the first clear of the heist level beast tide are actually this generous. The system continued. Class reset obtained. Please select one of the following 7 mythic tier core classes. Looking at the 7 mythic classes before me, I fell into deep thought. 100 years ago, I awakened as an epic warrior. But the strongest core class in the other world is actually the beast tamer. It's just that upgrading both yourself and your pets consumes too much anomaly energy. However, I already had the answer in my heart, since I've been reincarnated, and have a century's worth of AFK rewards. My first choice is obviously the Necromancer. Ding! Congratulations on becoming the Otherworld's 4th Mythic Tier Core Class holder. Necromancer. Feeling the power of my 100-star initial growth, I was very satisfied. I looked at the Necromancer's building skills on the panel. Soul Reap. 1 chance to harvest the target's soul, making them your pet. Undead evolution. All Necromancer pets can evolve by devouring pets of the same level. Death reduction. Experience required for all Necromancer pets to level up is reduced by 50. Normal beast tamers can only get pets through rare mission rewards, and cannot improve their quality. To think the Necromancer can not only evolve pets, but also harvest monsters as pets. Truly incredible in my last life. I became number 1 in Dragon Country with an epic class, this time starting with a mythic class. I will achieve a perfect clear through to the very last world, not just in Dragon Country. I will become the strongest in the world. I stepped through the spatial gate and entered the other world, first world, source of nightmares. Based on my login coordinates, the system automatically teleported me to the safe zone. Doomtown combat is prohibited within the safe zone. When asked if I wanted to keep the idea Sora, I decided to create a new one, 0. In this life, I am destined to surpass Asura, and the only thing that can surpass everything is 0. I stood on the streets of Doomtown. Other newbies entering for the first time were looking around. With curiosity, the next moment, the system issued a mission. While others were still trying to find teams, I had already opened the system panel. Since it was the first time opening it, the system automatically displayed an introduction to the first world. Then, I saw my mission objectives. Mission 1, kill a total of 1,000 monsters. Mission 2, collect a total of 10 silver coins after completing these world missions. The teleportation channel to the first world's boss dungeon will be activated. Defeat the boss to enter the second world. The general layout of this world hasn't changed much. I'll buy some gear before starting the missions. I closed the system panel and went to the equipment shop. The owner, Cheers, asked me warmly, "What kind of gear do you need?" I took a look. The system's equipment shop was the same as before. It only offered basic, crude items. Even the best gear was only 1 star, seeing my long silence. He realized I wasn't satisfied with the stock and recommended higher quality gear, though it came with a much higher price tag. Hearing this, I pulled out 100 copper coins and asked for an Otherworld staff. This left the bystanders in shock. "Brother, the newbie gift pack only gives us 100 copper coins total. You're spending it all at once." Buying 1 Otherworld weapon is worse than a full set of crude gear. It's not cost-effective at all. Although I had my own plans, I still thanked them for the warning. After I left, a female player asked, "Can starred weapons be refined? If so, want the attack power increase?" A male player explained to her, "Refining equipment requires anomaly energy. That stuff is only obtained in small amounts through monster grinding and missions. It's so precious that it's barely enough for leveling up. Who would waste it on refining an Otherworld staff? He must have a hole in his head." Watching me walk away, the group mocked me privately. "He spent all his money and has 0 defense. That kid is definitely going to suffer later, for an average new awakened." It really wasn't a smart move. Normal class holders gain very limited anomaly energy from grinding. They would never dream of refining an Otherworld tier item. Thinking of this, I smiled. Right now, anomaly energy is the one thing I have in abundance. I took out the staff to refine it. A system prompt appeared. This refinement costs 1 anomaly energy, 10 chance to upgrade to green attributes. With a flash of light from the staff, 1 refinement was complete. However, I had no intention of stopping and continued refining the staff repeatedly. The refinement continued through cycles of failure and success, until the final success notification, my staff had reached the maximum level. 132 refinements performed, total cost 985 anomaly energy. The staff had been upgraded to gold attributes, refining 132 times in one go. This is the confidence that millions of anomaly energy points give you. Preparations are complete. Now, the real show begins. This place is a nightmare for Rookie Awakened. Outside the safe zone, the world is full of slaughter, before powerful monsters. Awakened can only tremble in fear. A casual strike from a spirit monster could take their lives. At that moment, a fireball streaked out, slamming into a fierce, mutated giant rat. It triggered the gold staff's burn effect, and the giant rat quickly dropped dead. Ding. You killed a mutated giant rat. Experience 2. Anomaly energy, 10,000, as a Mythoteer awakened. My base attributes are already maxed out, coupled with max level gear. I can now one-shot monsters that normal awakened need a party to kill. A nearby party was stunned. Damn, what kind of ridiculous damage is that? His gear is all gold. Is he a veteran player? But who would spend that much anomaly energy early on to refine a newbie staff? Regardless, Hayes definitely a pro. Meanwhile, I was thinking that the experience from level 1 monsters was too low. To maximize experience gains, I have to hunt higher level monsters. Besides the low-level mutated giant rats, the first world has level 34 venomous spiders, level 57 iron-armored scorpions, level 89 frenzied boars, and the ultimate boss of the first world, the level 10 berserk boar king for now. The monsters above level 3 at the abandoned factory are my best choice. With that in mind, I prepared to head toward the abandoned factory. Suddenly, several figures flashed in front of me. Big brother, how about we party up? We have a healer, a tank, and DPS. Hey, handsome, I can heal you. I coldly rejected them after I left. They looked like they had just survived a scare. Did you guys feel that just now? His aura was scarier than the monsters, and Hayes heading toward the abandoned factory. I heard the monster levels there are very high. Does he want to solo them? A pro is a pro. I killed many monsters along the way, and finally reached level 2, but the monsters kept coming like an endless tide. Amidst a series of violent explosions, the ground behind me was littered with monster remains. My level reached level 3, unlocking my first skill slot. I received the system's reward for the initial skill, a small fireball. I didn't expect a mythic awakened. To have a leveling bonus 6 times higher than normal classes, leveling up 3 times. I already have 18 free attribute points, the Beast Tamer classes. Early growth path is like a mage's, so I must ensure faster casting and stable output before increasing agility. As for the initial skill, its power is low for normal awakened with limited anomaly energy. They usually wouldn't waste it here, but in this life, anomaly energy is what I have most. Max it out, as the anomaly energy was continuously deducted. My fireball eventually evolved into super fireball. Reaching the highest skill quality for my current class level at this rate, after completing the first 2 world missions, I should reach level 8, then I can challenge the ultimate boss. That'll be enough for the first world's first clear. Suddenly a wail caught my attention. The sound came from inside a house. Is anyone there? I pushed open the door and saw a man with a broken leg sitting on the floor. I looked at the man in this world. Aside from the fact that players truly die if they are killed, everything else is almost like a game. Mission dungeons and these NPCs. The NPC shouted, "My wife and children were all killed by monsters. Adventurer, can you help me kill those hateful scorpions?" Ding. Plot triggered. Do you accept the mission? Eradicate scorpions? I accepted the mission with a smile. Gear obtained from NPC missions is usually better than monster drops, since I only have a staff. This mission is worth it. Suddenly I sensed something was wrong. I carefully scouted the surroundings. I felt this place was eerily quiet. It seems there are more than just monsters here, but for now, completing the mission is my priority. Several pairs of crimson eyes suddenly appeared in the darkness. Long time no see iron-armored scorpions. The iron-armored scorpions emerged from the darkness. They immediately activated their skills. Iron armor reduced my attack effectiveness, but I was already prepared to face their violent assault just as the scorpions lunged at me. I immediately conjured a fireball, but it was instantly blocked by a scorpion's tail stinger. I leaped into the air, dodging its charge, and followed up with a super fireball. The massive explosion instantly engulfed the iron-armored scorpion. The kill notification popped up next. I retreated a few meters to avoid the blast's shockwave. Although Super Fireball is powerful, it consumes mana quickly, like a god of death. I harvested the iron-armored scorpions before me. When the number of normal scorpions dropped to a certain point, it triggered the iron-armored ground scorpion to appear early. Sure enough, the next moment, I saw an even larger scorpion burst out from underground. I have to kill this big guy. Before my mana is completely exhausted, I gripped my staff tightly and released another Super Fireball, but the ground scorpion suddenly extended its giant pincers. Blocking the attack, even a Super Fireball could only leave a small scorch mark on its pincers, seeing the giant tail stinger coming for me. I flashed quickly and appeared behind the ground scorpion. The staff glowed brightly again as countless flames erupted, making the ground scorpion struggle in agony. Before long, it collapsed on the ground. I muttered to myself, that was lucky. I'm out of mana, but I managed to immobilize it. Now, I just need to give this Scorpion King the final blow to finish the mission. At that moment, a man ambushed me from behind. Another person was already sitting on the scorpion, preparing to steal the loot. I tilted my body slightly to dodge the man's attack. He seemed surprised that he missed. Meanwhile, I had a smile on my face. You've finally come out. The man was terrified. You noticed us long ago? My mana is limited in this world. Some people level up honestly, while others specialize in sneaky business like murder and robbery. But unfortunately, you picked the wrong target. I've faced enemies 1,000 times stronger than you. I swung my staff with rage. My anger seemed to ignite the surrounding air. Under the man's terrified gaze, a fireball slammed directly into him, burning him to ashes. Then I turned my gaze to his partner. He looked horrified. Aren't you out of mana? How can you still use skills? If I didn't say that, how would you have shown yourselves? In the next moment, a flicker of soul flame emerged from the residual fire. Ding, Necromancer class effect triggered. Soul Reap. Do you wish to absorb the iron-armored ground scorpion as a pet? My luck is indeed good. I triggered the class effect so quickly, I absorbed it without hesitation. Upon absorbing the ground scorpion's soul, a cloud of purple mist spread from beneath my feet. As the mist expanded under the man's shocked and fearful gaze, the mist condensed into the form of the iron-armored ground scorpion. Ding, obtained pet. Iron-armored ground scorpion, same level. I looked at its description panel. This is a defensive pet. It can take hits for me. Moreover, due to the Necromancer's effect, its loyalty has been increased to infinite. I began to reflect the reason beast tamers are hard to grow is because pets rely on the tamer's experience to level up. In the early game, you need double the experience, and in the late game, with more pets, the demand becomes astronomical. Fortunately, experience is the one thing I don't lack right now. So, I chose one-click level up for the ground scorpion with a roar. Its strength skills instantly jumped to level 5. Seeing this, the man was even more terrified. Who exactly are you? A normal tamer couldn't possibly have power like yours. I patted the scorpion's head and said to myself, from the moment I took the mission, I felt someone watching from the shadows, in guessing you're assassins who hide to prey on lone players, and we happen to take the same mission. So you plan to ambush me at the last second to harvest the Scorpion King? The man burst into tears. Damn it. I've really hit a steel wall this time. I have to run now, or else I spoke up. Go, my friend. Show me your strength. A blurry shadow flashed by. An attack pierced right through the man as he tried to flee. Filled with regret, he knelt on the ground trembling. Please don't kill me. I showed no mercy in this dog-eat-a-tag world. If you want to eat others, you must be prepared to be eaten. The man's life ended in resentment and regret. Afterward, I found Carl. He gave me a thumbs up to show his gratitude. I was more concerned with the mission rewards. Completing the mission brought me to level 4. I then checked the gear ID gained, a magic necklace and iron-armored leggings. Talk about lucky, I was just short on mana. And I got gear that boosts it. I used one-click refine on both items again. Ding! Obtained gold gear. Sanctuary magic support. Ding! Obtained gold gear. Iron Hero's Guardian. With these 2 pieces of gear, the ground scorpion and I can reach level 5 faster. Next, an announcement caught my eye, near Doomtown. A hidden realm has appeared, seeing it was a level 5 realm. Many people hesitated. The realm isn't too far from me. With my current strength, I must claim the first clear reward. Many people were interested in the sudden realm, wanting to party up for the first clear reward. But for low-level awakened, that's just a suicide mission. I was minding my own business when someone suddenly pushed me aside. Then, a man decked out in gold walked over, surrounded by followers. Turns out Hayes Liu Yao, the son of Linhai's richest man, Liu Yu, 3 of the largest pharmacies in Linhai belong to them. His net worth is in the billions, even his subordinates. Each have a set of otherworld gear that must have cost tens of thousands. Then, the woman clinging to Liu Yao suddenly looked at me. "Zhang Yu? Why are you here?" I thought back. This woman is the original owner's ex-girlfriend, likely named Lin Yuer. She mocked me without hesitation. "You? An ordinary beast tamer who can't even afford rent actually wants to challenge a level 5 realm." I replied coldly, "Do you have a problem with that?" My indifferent attitude startled her. "What's wrong with Zhang Yu? Shouldn't he be like before?" Begging me like a simp for another chance. But the next second, she leaned into Goldie's chest for a special realm like this. Only strong people like our Yao bro are qualified to wait. Some people should stop daydreaming. Hearing this, Goldie pulled Lin Yu closer. "He mocked me, buddy. Being dumped doesn't feel good, does it? I say, people should have self-awareness. Acting tough is useless." I replied nonchalantly, "She's just a pair of worn-out shoes I've already worn. If you like them, take them. As for the special realm, I think the one daydreaming is someone else." Lin Yuer instantly flared up. "Zhang Yu, what nonsense are you talking?" "Yeah, bro, look at how arrogant he is. Hurry and teach this guy a lesson for me." I showed my impatience. "I suggest you cherish your life." Hearing my words, Lin Yuer was even more enraged. Like a shrew, she demanded Liu Yao teach me a lesson. Little did she know that in Liu Yao's eyes, my information was like a thick fog. He couldn't see my level or class clearly. To avoid trouble, he just waved his hand. He laughed. "Forget it. This young master's in a hurry to hit the realm. I don't have time to waste on you. It'll spare your dog life this once." He then called his men to bring resurrection scrolls and enter the realm with him for the first clear. His lackeys were naturally excited and followed him. Then a man walked out and put his hand on my shoulder. "Brother, poor losers like us can't compete with these rich heirs." However, I was dismissive. If you think you're a poor loser who can't compete, you should find a way to make yourself strong. Besides, the original Zhang Yu was a loser. But what does that have to do with me, Asura? Seeing me rebut him, he said, "Annoyed TSK, you're quite the pretender." Meanwhile, people in the square were still talking about what happened. As expected of a rich heir, resurrection scrolls cost 3,000 each at the exchange. And he gave one to everyone, apparently. You can use at most 2 in 7 days. That's like having 3 lives. It looks like the first clear will definitely go to the Supreme Guild, but I knew. That realms are usually guarded by Lord-tier monsters with my current strength. Dealing with normal mobs is easy, but I might not handle the final Lord monster. Unless the Ground Scorpion and I both reach level 5 and combine that with gear and maxed skills, I can't guarantee a win solo. With that thought, I turned and ran to grind. By now, the Supreme Guild had entered the realm once inside. Lin Yuer asked Liu Yao, "Bro, he bullied me so much. Why aren't you getting revenge for me?" Liu Yao explained, "There were too many people if someone used me killing players as an excuse. To ruin the Liu families and the guild's reputation, the loss would outweigh the gain." Saying this, he patted Lin Yuer's waist to comfort her. "Don't worry. A useless beast tamer, it'll make him kneel and apologize to you sooner or later." Hearing this, Lin Yuer finally calmed down after some time. My pet and I had both reached level 5. A normal tamer's pet needs the same amount of experience as the master. Luckily, the necromancer's pet experience requirement is cut in half. In the early stages, I just need the Ground Scorpion to kill a few normal mobs to level up quickly as I fired off my skills again. The awakened watching from the side looked surprised. Isn't that the loser who argued with Liu Yao? Hay's actually this strong. He one-shotted a level 5 scorpion. Damn, I misjudged him. I shouldn't have mocked him earlier. When I wanted to continue forward, several beautiful girls blocked my path. Handsome, can you carry us, big brother? Can I be your girlfriend? I swear I'll never betray you, no matter what happens. I didn't stop my pace and only gave a faint reply, no. Just then, an announcement rang out. Awakened of Doomtown. Attention. The level 5 realm, Doom City, will close in 10 minutes. Seeing this, I boosted the ground scorpion's defense, letting it act as a tank in the front while I focused on DPS from the back. The newly buffed ground scorpion let out a roar. Its defense was now quite staggering. Combined with my Manhwa gear, I could fire off fireballs in succession. To increase my kill speed, 10 minutes is enough. Just moments ago, I entered the Doom City realm. The clear condition was to kill the level 7 iron-armored scorpion leader. I tore through the mobs along the way. Before long, I saw the Goldie trio. Only 3 of them were left. Damn it. We were so close to beating that Lord Scorpion Guildmaster that's a level 7 Lord Monster. A bunch of us leveled to south are just suicide fodder. They were preparing to use resurrection scrolls to leave. But suddenly Goldie sensed something. He looked up and saw me standing there. How can it be you? Why are you here? You came to a level 5 realm alone. Aren't you afraid of dying? I just looked at their pathetic state teasingly, which made Goldie lose his mind. What are you laughing at? This young master is going to teach you a lesson today. The 2 behind him tried their best to stop him, cousin. Don't be angry. A poor guy like him is just here to die, Guildmaster. That monster is catching up. Leaving here is the priority. They didn't forget to talk big as they left. You overconfident fool. You'd better die in this realm, so I don't have to do it myself. I just thought they were too noisy. Interrupting my grinding, right at that moment, a crack suddenly appeared in the ground. A scorpion instantly burst out. This was the iron-armored scorpion leader. A level 7 Lord Monster, it really lived up to its title. It was different from the small fries. Its health bar alone was several times thicker. Seeing this, I immediately summoned my pet. Go, ground scorpion. Receiving the order, the ground scorpion lunged forward and clashed with the Lord Monster, seeing that the level 7 Lord couldn't even hurt my pet. I felt relieved. My staff glowed with light. As several super fireballs slammed into the scorpion leader, making it howl in pain. But at the same time, it drew its aggro toward me. The next moment, my ground scorpion blocked the massive tail stinger for me. At this, I focused my mana. Several fireballs appeared in front of me. Then, the fireballs shot toward the scorpion leader like arrows. This 6-shot fireball barrage actually dealt significant damage. To the high-defense scorpion leader, seeing the Lord Monster go berserk, I immediately ran far away until it slowly quieted down. Finally, it collapsed without a sound. This was my victory. A Lord Monster is nothing special. Ding. Congratulations to Awakened Zero for the first clear of the level 5 realm, Doom City. Reward, Secret Realm Scroll. Seeing the announcement, the players were in disbelief. Who is this pro, Zero? They actually cleared a level 5 realm. Amazing. Everyone is only level 13 right now, right? The boss in a level 5 realm must be at least level 67. How did they kill it? Could it be your ex-boyfriend? He was inside for a few minutes. And then the announcement appeared. Lin Yuhar shouted that it was impossible. You saw him hide his ID and he didn't even have a pet. How could one person kill a level 7 monster? Goldie thought so too. It must have been someone else. With that, he immediately gathered the Supreme Guild. The person who killed the Scorpion leader is no ordinary player. I want you to find this person named Zero immediately. Spare no expense to recruit them into my Supreme Guild to work for me. Meanwhile, I was checking the rewards from the kill. Lord Monster drop rates are much higher than normal ones. Copper coins, blueprints, gear, but most importantly, this scroll. Black Iron Secret Realm Scroll. After opening, obtain a Black Iron bounty mission. Can spend 1,000 anomaly energy to upgrade it to bronze tier. Many players even started contacting me, wanting to buy my scroll. But a scroll that can be upgraded is worth much more than a few thousand, so I used one-click upgrade again. From Black Iron to bronze, then to silver. And finally to King Tier, a King Tier scroll. Had never appeared in the first world if it hit the market. It would easily fetch over hundreds of thousands to a normal awakened. That's undoubtedly a fortune, but my goal is to clear the other world. I immediately used it and obtained the bounty mission. Rescue the survivor. I looked at the mission panel. Difficulty coefficient, 100. Reward, unknown. The Kintier bounty mission was just to escort an NPC. The map was the level 10 Frenzy Forest. I'm only level 5 right now. Plus, the frenzied boars they're like to move in packs. Dealing with them might be difficult. Whatever, I'll find Eileen first, when I found her. She was being chased by a frenzied boar the next moment. The boar was hit by my super fireball once the dust cleared. Only a roasted pig remained. Eileen snapped out of it and asked, "Big brother, are you here to save me?" A system prompt appeared. Survivor Eileen found. Remaining mission. Time, 10 hours. Suddenly, another frenzied boar appeared. I felt it was strange. Is it because of the mission? As soon as I found Eileen, the boars in the forest started getting restless. The frenzied boar charged like crazy. I quickly pulled Eileen to the side. Then, I released a fireball at the charging boar. The fireball hit it, making it scream. But it didn't take much damage, looking at the increasing number of boars around us. I broke into a cold sweat, a mythic class with a gold staff, and a level 1 fireball actually couldn't break its defense. If Eileen dies here, the mission fails. I decisively summoned the ground scorpion to cover me. Soon the scorpion and the boar clashed. I took the chance to fire consecutive super fireballs as they kept hitting one boar. I finally killed it, seeing it worked. I told the scorpion to keep charging. If we take down a few more, we can level up with my continuous bombardment. I took out 3 more at once. This method was indeed effective. But the boars kept coming, and my mana couldn't hold out against a sea of them. Seeing Eileen's worried look, I vowed to bring her back. Just then, another boar charged at me. I fired another super fireball, blowing it away. It seemed heavily damaged. As the flames dissipated, it stood there trembling. I felt a bit lucky. Fortunately, my health bar was still high. Otherwise, that collision would have been bad news. My ground scorpion couldn't hold out much longer either. I didn't expect this mission to be so tough. The boar finally lost its footing and collapsed. Suddenly, 2 level-up notifications popped up. I was overjoyed. Great, it seems there's always a way out. I'll boost my attack power first, then equip the penetration gear I got from the Scorpion King. Next, a massive fireball formed above me. It slammed into that frenzied boar, and with a pained scream, its life ended. Now I felt only excitement. Before it took 7 or 8 shots. Now, basically 2 fireballs. Can take down a boar? I moved quickly, continuously firing off fireballs as kill notifications filled my head. Finally, after quite a while, we finally lost that pack of boars. Now, as long as I get Eileen back to Doomtown, the mission is complete. But then, a voice came. "Oh ho? You actually didn't die in the realm." The ones who appeared were Lu Yao and Lin Yu. My attitude was cold. "I don't want to waste time on small fries like you. Get lost." Lin Yu here immediately began instigating Lu. "Yao bro. You're a level 5 elite with full gold gear. Hardly anyone among the newbies is your match. Hurry and teach him a harsh lesson for me." Lu Yao drew his weapon. "You got lucky last time and kept your dog life. Now this young master will finish you off?" My face darkened instantly. "You want to kill me? Come then. I'm giving you the chance. I want to see if your mouth is tougher or my sword is sharper." Liu Yao raised his blade to strike me with a loud clank. The blade hit me without causing a single ripple. Liu Yao was instantly shocked. How is this possible? Lin Yuer was equally in disbelief. This poor guy is just an unarmed beast tamer. Yao bro actually couldn't hurt him. I couldn't help but mock them. Is your show over? Then it's my turn. Facing Liu Yao's provocation, I didn't hold back and directly conjured a giant fireball. Liu Yao was scared out of his wits. In the son of Lin Hai's richest man, the young master of the Liu family, "If you attack me," but before he could finish, I threw the fireball. In a violent explosion, just one hit deprived Liu Yao of his ability to fight. He then turned into points of starlight and vanished, since he attacked me first. I wouldn't gain any sin value in the other world. Awakened names are usually white. When an awakened maliciously attacks another white-named player, the aggressor's name turns gray during this time. The victim's retaliation counts as self-defense and doesn't accumulate sin value. If the victim fails to resist and is killed, the aggressor's name turns red, and they gain 100 sin value. Otherworld rules prohibit such players from entering safe zones, and they cannot log out unless they kill enough monsters to clear the sin value, or wait for death. When an awakened dies, they don't just lose levels and experience. They also drop a large amount of equipment and items. Lin Yuer looked at me in terror. I could actually one-shot Liu Yao. When did he become this powerful? As my gaze fell on her, her inner fear reached its peak. I ignored her kneeling and begging for mercy, leading Eileen away. Lin Yuer didn't attack just now. If I hit a white-named player, the mission would be affected. I can't waste time on these irrelevant people. Seeing me completely ignore her, she was suddenly furious. How dare you ignore me? Zhang Yu, you just wait after returning to the safe zone? Eileen said her goodbyes. The mission completion prompt appeared. Along with the sound of rewards arriving, I reached level 8. With a slight thought, I immediately summoned the newly obtained Frost Staff and used one-click refine. Ding, 144 refinements. Total cost, 22,356 anomaly energy. Congratulations, you obtained gold gear, Frost Scepter of the Destroyer. The rewards also included a pet egg. It looked like just an ordinary pet egg. Nothing special about it. While grinding earlier, I had also picked up quite a few ordinary pet eggs. Looking at the many eggs, I decided to feed them all to the ground scorpion. With its continuous devouring and absorption, my normal tier iron-armored ground scorpion finally evolved into the Illitetier silver-armored scorpion. Its body was now covered in metal, and it looked incredibly cool and quite satisfied. With the 2-star staff, the silver-armored scorpion, and the gold gear Liu Yao donated earlier, I should be able to take on the first world's ultimate boss now. But before that, I need to head back and restock on supplies. With that thought, I stepped into the exit portal. Returning to the real world, just as I stepped out of the spatial gate, I saw my phone ringing incessantly as soon as I answered. A voice came through. Mr. Zhang Yu, this is your final notice. Your brother Zhang Xiao's medical bills amount to 390,000 yuan. If they aren't paid, the hospital will cease all treatment for him. I immediately replied, what's the hospital's payment account number? I'll transfer it within 10 minutes, saying that I opened the system. Selling a few pieces of gold gear from my inventory would bring in millions in minutes. Saving the original owner's brother is a way to repay him for this body. However, the next moment, a system warning popped up. This equipment is bound and cannot be traded or dropped. What a joke. I guess this is the drawback of the 10,000x multiplier. The other world's settings are truly foolproof. Equipment can't be traded. Even if I sell all my silver coins, it'll only have about 10,000. I need to find another way to make money. So I browsed online, but all I saw were ads looking for power leveling services. That's too slow just then. A message caught my eye. Someone was offering a 300,000 yuan bounty for a power leveler. But it seems everyone who previously accepted this bounty ended up dead. A deadly bounty like this immediately piqued my interest. With a hint of skepticism, I dialed the employer's number. In a dark room, a girl was sitting at her computer. A phone rang suddenly as soon as she answered. I immediately asked, what are the requirements for that bounty on the forum? The girl stated 2 conditions. First, you must be a newly awakened from this year's batch. Second, you must carry a specific person through the first world. Hearing this, I agreed immediately. Whether it's the first world or the second, it's no problem. But I want 390,000, the girl agreed without hesitation. She even promised 400,000 upon completion. We agreed to meet in 10 minutes. Someone will wait for you at the Resurrection Fountain in Doomtown after hanging up. I headed straight for the fountain, dealing with such a big business. Is thrilling. I was going to clear the first world anyway. And now I get 400,000 just for bringing someone along suddenly? A person in a black robe approached me. Noticing them, I asked, "Are you the one looking for a power leveler?" The person just nodded without saying a word. But the onlookers began to whisper, "Isn't that the Calamity Mage? That weak beast tamer next to her, did he actually take that mission?" Tisk TSK? People these days really value money more than their lives. Hearing this, the girl tightened her robe. I remained silent as well. But I soon sent her a party invitation. Let's finish the world missions first. Upon joining the party, she hid her ID too. I didn't mind. I explained the tasks required to clear the world. The other world rules state that an awakened cannot deal force damage to monsters more than 5 levels higher than them. Even if I leave a monster with 1 HP, it's useless if you can't land the killing blow. So, let's finish the prerequisites first and level you up while we're at it. With my super ice spike skill, the charging monsters were instantly frozen in place. This was from a skill book rewarded earlier, though not as powerful as Fireball. It's quite good as a support control skill then. I pointed at the monster and said to the girl, "What are you waiting for? Finish it off." At that, she immediately circulated her mana and threw a skill at the ice sculpture. With a loud blast, 3 level-up notifications popped up in front of her. She looked incredulous. I leveled up 3 times in one go. While she was dazed, a wild iron-armored scorpion charged at her. Seeing this, I rushed over and tackled her to the ground before the scorpion's attack landed. I immediately released a super fireball, instantly turning the ambushing scorpion into dust. She witnessed my hero saves the beauty moment, and her eyes sparkled with a dazzling light. Seeing she was okay, I immediately urged her to get up. We headed to the next grinding spot, on the way. I couldn't help but ask out of curiosity about the 400,000. "How old are you?" She held up a few fingers. I was even more confused. 21. Everyone awakens at 18. You should have entered the other world 3 years ago. Why is your level still so low? But she suddenly stopped in her tracks. She took off her hood and said, "Thank you for power leveling me. You should go. As compensation, it'll give you 10,000 yuan. Just don't tell my sister." Hearing her speak, I was stunned for a moment. I thought she was mute. But I'm not someone who quits halfway, since I promised your sister, I will definitely carry you through the first world. The girl spoke even more urgently. Didn't you hear what those people said? I have a cursed physique. Imajinx being with me will bring you disaster. I was curious about this cursed physique, but just as she was about to explain, someone interrupted. "Yo, the Calamity Mage is out harming people again." Several people approached from a distance. The forums say, if you take her mission, you'll definitely die a violent death, but if someone kills her instead, they'll get a ton of EXP and anomaly energy they charge toward us, brothers. Today we act in the name of heaven. Get them. Seeing this, the girl got nervous. These people are mostly level 5 or 6. We're no match for them. They're after me. You should leave, however. I pulled out my staff. I snorted. "You want to touch my 400,000? Did you get my permission?" In that tense moment, another voice rang out. "Yo, a brawl. How exciting." The newcomer was Goldie Liu Yao and his Supreme Guild members. The small group started sweating and was about to apologize. When Liu Yao barked them back, he walked up to me. Arrogant as ever. "Yo, didn't expect to run into you again." "What a coincidence," I said coldly. "What?" "Coming to donate more gear, if I recall correctly?" You can't use another resurrection scroll within 7 days. However, in the next moment, Liu Yao just gave a light wave of his hand. His brothers behind him all pulled out weapons and rushed at me without another word. With a wave, he had his men grab their gear. They drew their weapons immediately. Zhang Yu's expression was very serious. Liu Yao was confused by his reaction. He looked back at his men's weapons and questioned if they even understood what he meant. The men finally realized, put away their weapons, and surrounded Zhang Yu. Each pulled out a gift and respectfully asked Zhang Yu to accept it. The woman watched the scene in total confusion. Lin Yu here also asked Liu Yao what he was doing. Liu Yao ignored her. He stepped behind his men and stated he didn't want to use force. He said he had carefully selected some rare treasures, hoping Zhang Yu would join the Supreme Guild. He offered a monthly salary of 50,000. Lin Yuer told Zhang Yu to be smart and just join Lu Yao's guild. She was secretly pleased. It was a two birds with one stone plan. However, Zhang Yu only respects those stronger than him. If you used force, I might have considered the invitation. Lin Yuer cursed him for being ungrateful. What right does a poor loser have to reject Liu Yao? Zhang Yu retorted that not everyone is willing to be a dog like him. He asked Liu Yao's group if they were still going to fight. The subordinates didn't know what to do. Liu Yao spoke up and let Zhang Yu leave. Lin Yuer still tried to incite Liu Yao to strike. Liu Yao's face darkened. Terrified, Lin Yuer went silent. A subordinate suggested to Liu Yao that since Zhang Yu was so stubborn, they should just kill him. Liu Yao just punched the man. What do you know? As they say, you always want what you can't have. Lin Yu here wouldn't give up. She asked why he changed his mind about killing Zhang Yu. Liu Yao pinched her face. A beast tamer who can't even afford gold gear has such high damage that proves Zhang Yu is definitely not simple. I must make him work for me. Lin Yuer dismissed this. To her, Zhang Yu was just a worthless loser. She vowed to make him kneel and beg for mercy. The woman thanked Zhang Yu for the rescue, but she still believed he couldn't finish the power-leveling mission. Zhang Yu asked why, if she had no confidence. Why she even posted the bounty and came to the meeting. She explained it was due to her sister's persistence. She showed Zhang Yu the effects of the cursed physique. Every detail showed how heavily the cursed physique restricted her. Zhang Yu noticed she was a special class holder, which is extremely rare. If an awakened breaks their class limits, they can evolve into high tier or even mythic classes. Unfortunately, most people can't break those limits and remain ordinary. Since awakening her special class 3 years ago, she had tried hundreds of times without a single success. She and her teammates simply couldn't beat the first world boss. That's why she wanted Zhang Yu to leave. Zhang Yu asked, "What if you can?" He said he could carry her through the first world. The teary-eyed woman suddenly became excited. She asked if he was serious. For 3 years, her only dreams were about breaking the class rules and earning the respect of thousands. Could this dream actually come true? Zhang Yu was full of confidence. He told her to stop talking nonsense and continue with the world missions. Awakened must complete world missions to qualify for a boss challenge. The first task was killing 1,000 monsters. The second was collecting silver coins. She was shocked that Zhang Yu finished the 1,000 kills in just a few hours. Now that the tasks were done, Zhang Yu prepared to challenge the boss immediately. He noticed her hesitation and asked what was wrong. She just couldn't understand why. Someone as powerful as him would accept such a mission. Zhang Yu made a joke saying he was different. He couldn't admit he was desperately short on cash in the real world. The challenge boss button appeared on the system panel. Zhang Yu chose to challenge immediately. The system opened the boss realm. Abyss. A portal appeared. Zhang Yu asked the woman if she was ready. After getting a yes, they stepped into the gate together. The scene changed instantly. The system notified them they had entered the abyssal abyss. They had 1 hour to defeat the boss, Berserk Boar King. Zhang Yu threw several items to the woman. They were all expensive, high-tier consumables. This was part of Zhang Yu's preparation, to ensure her safety. Zhang Yu equipped the silver-armored scorpion with heavy defensive gear so it could tank the boss's attacks. The woman noticed mist spreading through the area. Zhang Yu knew this was the signal for the boss's arrival. The Berserk Boar King emerged from the mist, its crimson eyes locked onto them. The woman, Su Ginyan, called out her own name in an attempt to stay calm. Zhang Yu could see that after so many failures. She was traumatized by the Boar King. He told her to hide and focus only on healing the silver-armored scorpion. He would handle the Boar King himself. The Boar King charged with a roar. Zhang Yu released a super fireball, dealing 300 damage in one hit. But once the smoke cleared, the Boar King was still standing there, huffing heavily. Zhang Yu's fireball hadn't done much damage. As the Boar King prepared to strike again, The silver-armored scorpion tanked the hit for Zhang Yu. With his pet blocking in front, Zhang Yu unleashed a rapid-fire sequence of fireballs. Several fireballs streaked toward the Boar King. He planned to let his pet take the hits, while he slowly wore the boss down. But the Boar King didn't give him the chance, activating its savage charge skill. It knocked the silver-armored scorpion aside. At this point, the Boar King still appeared unharmed. Standing behind his pet, Zhang Yu remarked that it really wasn't going to be that easy. The Boar King used its rampage skill to close in on Zhang Yu rapidly. Su Jinyan screamed at him to dodge, but Zhang Yu didn't move. He wanted to wait. The timing was almost perfect. Just as the Boar King's hooves were about to hit him, Zhang Yu found the opening he was waiting for and instantly released a super ice spike. It froze the Boar King in its tracks. However, the Boar King had a natural 50cc resistance. The freeze effect wouldn't last long. Sure enough, the Boar King quickly broke free and entered a frenzy state. Su Jinyan was terrified. It triggered its death trample skill. The silver-armored scorpion moved up to block the attack. Its HP was being steadily drained by the boss. While Zhang Yu kept firing skills, he told Su Jinyan to keep healing the scorpion. Su Jinyan followed orders, using her staff to heal the silver-armored scorpion, allowing it to barely withstand the Boar King's assault. Su Jinyan could see the scorpion wouldn't hold out much longer. They lacked significant damage output. Zhang Yu's staff gathered fire once again. He said he didn't need long, just a moment was enough. Flames and ice spikes surged toward the Boar King. This dual ice fire attack was called Ice Spike Flame Dance. The Boar King wailed under the fierce assault. Zhang Yu knew the Boar King couldn't survive his bombardment. Engulfed in flames again, he hit the boss with another rapid-fire fireball sequence. Su Jinyan couldn't help but marvel. She had never seen anyone utilize two skills with such mastery. Finally, the Boar King's massive body collapsed to the ground. Zhang Yu began sorting the rewards, planning to sell the junk at the exchange. Head saved the skill book for his next pet and refined the berserk gear. Su Jinyan also broke her calamity mage limits and evolved into a taboo mage. She was overwhelmed with excitement. She had actually evolved into an Epictear core class holder. In the air, the system broadcast the first clear announcement to everyone. People recognized the Calamity Mage, which meant Zhang Yu had soloed the world boss. Two paths appeared before them. The red path led to the second world. The blue path led back to the first world. Zhang Yu decided to return to reality first to collect his payment from her sister. Su Jinyan couldn't stop him, but she now knew Zhang Yu was the mysterious player who got the realm's first clear. Inside the Su Group Tower in downtown Linhai, the secretary reported an incoming call to the elder Su sister. It was Zhang Yu calling. He reported that the power leveling was complete. She told him to wait while she verified the situation. Then she hung up. She didn't believe the mission could be finished in less than half a day, and suspected Zhang Yu was a fraud. Su Jinyan burst in excitedly, announcing her success. She had not only broken the cursed physique, but also become a taboo mage. The elder sister was delighted. The Su family had never had a rarity or higher class holder. She asked how many people helped. Su Jinyan held up one finger, meaning just one person. The elder sister was stunned by this answer. She rushed to her computer to check the status. She learned that the person who carried Su Jinyan was Zero. Discussion about Zero was exploding all over the forums. The two of them had shattered a century-old record. She realized this was a golden opportunity to raise the Su family's status. She immediately called a board meeting, planning to offer any conditions. To recruit Zero into Misty Pavilion, Zhang Yu soon received a call from the hospital. They informed him that the 400,000 yuan transfer had been received. They said he could call for anything he needed. Zhang Yu was somewhat surprised. He didn't expect them to be so honest. Had earned 400,000 just like that. He told the hospital to ensure his brother's recovery. Their response was that his brother's injuries were severe. He would need long-term observation and treatment, costing about 40,000 to 50,000 per month. Hearing this amount, Zhang Yu slightly regretted not accepting that rich guy's offer, but shortly after he hung up, he received another call. The person on the other end asked if he was interested in joining Misty Pavilion, offering full benefits, a base salary of 30,000 plus performance bonuses. Hearing the terms, Zhang Yu smiled. This call came at just the right time. He then told the Vice Guild Master, Su Jinga, that his joining came with conditions. He would participate in major guild events or needs. But normally, the guild could not interfere with his freedom. Upon hearing this, other guild members protested. After all, joining a guild means working for it. If everyone wanted total freedom, what was the point of forming a guild? Hearing these voices, Zhang Yu didn't hold back. If you want to agree, then forget it. After Zhang Yu hung up, the chairman of Su Group, Su Chen, looked rather displeased. He didn't understand why Su Jingya wanted to invite such a person. She told Su Chen that as a new awakened this year, Zhang Yu cleared the first world boss in half a day and broke a century-old record. He was a rare talent they had to secure. Su Jinyan also hurriedly told Su Chen that Zhang Yu's strength was indeed formidable. Su Jingya suggested they could accept his conditions first and observe him once he was in the guild. Su Chen thought about it and finally agreed, but his condition was, if Zhang Yu refused to follow orders, he would personally decide whether he stays or goes. Su Jingya called Zhang Yu again to tell him they accepted his terms and asked him to report in, but Zhang Yu told her he could just work from home since they were all in Linhai. The login points for the other world were the same. Su Jingya was surprised again, but she agreed anyway. After settling this, Zhang Yu stretched. Now that his income was secured, he could focus on conquering the other world. He then entered the second world zombie siege. He checked the world's background and decided to level up first. Just then, he learned a zombie tide was coming in 2 days. Everyone had to be ready. To fend off the assault, Zhang Yu went to an NPC and took the material collection mission. It was the hardest one, but it also had the best rewards. He planned to stick with this mission until it was finished. Once done, he'd be almost ready to clear the second world after getting the mission. Zhang Yu went outside Norden City and began a slaughter. He summoned his iron-armored scorpion to draw the zombies' attention. Because the scorpion was geared up, the zombies couldn't do a thing to it. He then used his weapons to attack, but after the kills, he wasn't getting enough rewards, left with no choice. He went on a killing spree, but after a whole afternoon, he had only collected about 50 fire core stones. He was still far from finishing. But Zhang Yu wasn't worried. He planned to log off for dinner first and deal with the rest later. But just as he was about to log off, a Lord Monster spawned. He immediately scrapped the idea of logging off. After all, a Lord Monster's value was too high. But just as he was confidently preparing to take down the Lord Monster, he discovered it was an ice-fire zombie with dual attributes. His skills were only 50 effective. For Zhang Yu, this was a hard counter. Then, the Lord Monster killed Zhang Yu's silver-armored scorpion. Without his capable helper, Zhang Yu's situation looked grim. A system prompt said the Necromancer's class effect was triggered. His silver-armored scorpion would automatically resurrect in 1 hour, with all death penalties waived. But for Zhang Yu, this wasn't great news. 1 hour was far too long. Anything could happen compared to the first world. This Lord Monster was on a completely different level of strength just then. Su Jinyan suddenly appeared. She was there to help Zhang Yu, with one controlling and the other dealing damage. So what if effectiveness was halved? They would wear the monster down. 3 skills with seamless control. That's the power of an Abictier taboo mage. Finally, with their perfect teamwork, the Lord Monster was completely defeated after the battle. Zhang Yu turned to Su Jinyan and thanked her. He suggested they split the rewards 5,050. Su Jinyan waved her hands dismissively, saying she had come for a mission too, and just happened to run into him. Plus, after Zhang Yu carried her through the first world, she had been looking for a way to thank him properly. Zhang Yu was a bit puzzled. Ouch. Su Jingya had already paid him for that. In his view, Su Jinyan didn't owe him anything, but she insisted her sister was her sister, and the two were different. after they formally introduced themselves. She invited Jung Yu to party up and grind together. Since they were in the same guild and both on the collection mission, partying up would be much more efficient, she told Jung Yu. That her class effect converted all control skills into imprisonment, adding 32 control duration plus an extra 1-second stun, and reducing all skill cooldowns by 30. Hearing this, Jung Yu's lips curled up slightly. With such terrifying control, their grinding speed would surely skyrocket with her help. They agreed to meet back there in 10 minutes. Before that, Jung Yu needed to return to Norden City. Su Jinyan watched him walk away. Her eyes full of admiration, she had once sworn she would marry whoever helped her break her curse. It now looked like that person was likely Jung Yu. At that thought, her face turned bright red. She quickly shook her head, trying to dismiss the thought. After Jung Yu returned, he began checking the drops. 3 pieces of gear and a skill book. He sold the 1-star items. The rest was just enough to boost his combat power with increased speed. He still needed more damage. He then started refining his equipment. Now, with more speed and new skills, those monsters would never be able to touch him again just then. An invitation from Su Jinyan to join Misty Pavilion popped up on his screen. Jung Yu clicked accept. Now he could continue his missions. In the subsequent tasks, Jung Yu one-shotted a flame zombie. Leaving Su Jinyan in awe, Jung Yu modestly remarked that she was good too, with excellent awareness and mechanics. You're even stronger with high-stat god gear, Su Jinyan said. Those items were all picked out by her sister, who said they were perfect for a taboo mage. Hearing this, Jung Yu thought to himself how nice it was to be rich. Su Jinyan was curious if he was hiding his gear stats. Otherwise, how could his attack be so high? Jung Yu stated it had nothing to do with gear, but because he was a mythic class. Su Jinyan didn't believe him. After all, when a mythic class awakens, there's always a spectacle, but there hadn't been one this year. That meant there were no mythic classes this year. Seeing she didn't believe him, Jung Yu didn't bother explaining. Hadn't awakened normally anyway. Now their mission would be complete once they finished grinding venomous zombies. But just then, a message from the guild came through. Everyone assemble at Zombie City within 10 minutes. Anyone absent without cause will be kicked. Su Jinyan was displeased. I don't know what Chen Jun is up to. He didn't even say what it's about. He began threatening others. Chen Jun is the branch master of Misty Pavilion's Linhai branch. His father is lifelong friends with Su Chen, who arranged this position for him. Jung Yu didn't say much after hearing this, simply stating that since they were assembling, he would go and take a look. At that moment, Misty Pavilion was fighting Lu Yao's group tooth and nail over a boss. Misty Pavilion discovered the boss, but Lu Yao's group insisted on stealing it. Just as the two sides clashed, Jung Yu descended from the sky. Liu Yao's face paled when he saw Jung Yu. He didn't expect to run into him here. An hour ago, the members of Misty Pavilion were in a fierce battle with the boss, but their offense was struggling without the support of a taboo mage. However, Chen Jun didn't think so. He simply told everyone that Su Jinyan would arrive soon, and they just needed to maintain their formation to wear the monster down right after he spoke. Jung Yu and Su Jinyan appeared. Everyone was surprised to see Su Jinyan. Not expecting her to show up after all, Su Jinyan was notoriously cold and distant. Recent rumors said she had broken her class limits. Though no one knew who the person who helped her was, Chen Jun's eyes lit up when he saw Su Jinyan. But his expression soured the moment he saw Jung Yu beside her. Su Jinyan then asked what the urgent reason was for calling them there. Chen Jun told her that the time had reset, and the Lion King boss had appeared. Su Jinyan glanced at Jung Yu behind her. Jung Yu nodded, and only then did Su Jinyan feel confident enough to decide to take down the Lion King boss, just as Jung Yu was about to go in as well. Chen Jun blocked him and wouldn't let him proceed. His excuse was that Jung Yu was just a beast tamer and must have used underhanded tricks to join Misty Pavilion just to leech rewards and assists. He said Jung Yu was dreaming if he thought it would be that easy. Hearing Chen Jun, others in the group began to chime in their eyes. There was nothing special about Zhang Yu, and he would only be a burden. Su Jinyan started to speak up for Zhang Yu, but she didn't expect Zhang Yu to simply agree to the condition. However, Su Jinyan immediately stated that if Zhang Yu didn't go, she wouldn't go either, hearing Su Jinyan's words. Chen Zhan panicked instantly and could only agree to let Zhang Yu go, but only as an observer who had to provide his own resurrection scrolls. Chen Zhan then pulled Su Jinyan onto the field while Zhang Yu stood aside to watch. He took this opportunity to gauge the strength of the province's 5th-ranked guild. Liu Yao was shocked to see that Zhang Yu had joined Misty Pavilion. The people around Liu Yao also criticized Zhang Yu for being spineless, noting that he had rejected Liu Yao's invitation to the Supreme Guild, but had now joined Misty Pavilion. Before they could finish their sentences, Su Jinyan sent them back to the respawn point. Liu Yao looked at Zhang Yu and immediately tried to poach him again, offering 3 times Misty Pavilion's salary. He even offered to make him vice master and CEO of the guild. However, Zhang Yu stated that integrity was important since he had joined Misty Pavilion. He wouldn't jump ship casually during his tenure, though he couldn't say the same for the future. Liu Yao's expression softened slightly upon hearing this. He told Zhang Yu that whenever he wanted, the doors of the Supreme Guild would always be open for him. Liu Yao then led his men away, yielding the boss to them. Su Jinyan was extremely grateful to Zhang Yu, but he simply said it was no trouble. The boss they were facing was the Earthshaker Lion King. Zhang Yu and Su Jinyan's coordinated damage output completely shocked the rest of the guild. They didn't understand how someone who looked like a weak beast tamer could deal such high damage. Su Jinyan focused entirely on coordinating with Zhang Yu. The two were in perfect sync and quickly finished off the Earthshaker Lion King. Everyone was stunned by the scene, although it was a low-health boss. Zhang Yu finished it off effortlessly on his own. Furthermore, Liu Yao from the Supreme Guild was respectful toward him no matter how they looked at it. Zhang Yu was no ordinary person. Su Jinyan thanked Zhang Yu, but he didn't make a big deal of it. After all, he was a member of the guild, and it was what he should do inside Norden City. Chen Zhan was waiting for them, seeing them return. He immediately demanded to know if they had secured the boss. A guild member told him that Zhang Yu and Su Jinyan had repelled the Supreme Guild and taken down the boss. Chen Zhan was surprised, but mostly annoyed. He walked up to Zhang Yu and berated him loudly for waiting until everyone was almost dead to act. Asking if it was intentional, he even threatened Zhang Yu, saying that regardless of who he was, as branch master, he had the authority to kick him out. Zhang Yu was done putting up with Chen Zhan. He grabbed Chen Zhan's finger and stared at him coldly. The guild order issued by Chen Zhan was to kill the boss, which he had accomplished. What reason did Chen Zhan have to fire him? Su Jinyan also stepped up to defend Zhang Yu, saying that without him, they might have been wiped out. She said, "Zhang, you deserved major credit," and the others nodded in agreement. Su Jinyan then ignored everyone else and asked Zhang Yu to continue doing missions with her. Chen Zhan was gnashing his teeth in rage. He ordered the guild members to keep a close eye on Zhang Yu and report any movement immediately. Zhang Yu and Su Jinyan arrived at the poison zombie nest. Poison zombies can inflict a poison status that causes continuous health loss, but it's fine as long as you heal in time. Su Jinyan gave the guild rewards to Zhang Yu, and they soon gathered many core stones. Meanwhile, the person monitoring Zhang Yu told Chen Zhan that Zhang Yu and Su Jinyan were grinding together and seemed to be on very good terms. Hearing this, Chen Zhan nearly ground his molars to dust. His feelings for Su Jinyan were obvious, but now Zhang Yu had appeared, and Su Jinyan was being so kind to him, there was no way Chen Zhan could accept this. He decided to finish Zhang Yu for good during the zombie tide. When the safe zone protection for Awakened is lifted, with 30 minutes left until the tide, the two prepared to rush their core stone farming, but at that moment, Zhang Yu was ambushed. He was injured, but luckily they had gathered enough stones. They returned to the city, turned in the mission, and leveled up. Zhang Yu was now level 17, and Su Jinyan was level 16. Su Jinyan reminded Zhang Yu that the first wave of the zombie tide was coming and told him to refine his gear. After finishing the refinement, Su Ginyan was supposed to face the tide with Zhang Yu, but Su Chen sent her a message saying there was an emergency at the company, and told her to return. Su Ginyan had no choice but to leave first. Before leaving, she reminded Zhang Yu to be careful, noting that the scariest thing about the tide wasn't the level of the monsters but their numbers. Just as Su Ginyan left, the zombie tide descended. Zhang Yu understood that the tide had fixed attack waves, and he could rest once he killed 50 zombies in an hour. Just then, someone in the guild started calling for help. Zhang Yu rushed over to assist, but he didn't know that Chen Zhen's men were waiting in ambush as soon as Zhang Yu appeared. The hidden attackers would strike. Chen Zhen wanted to make absolutely sure Zhang Yu died. However, those arrows were all blocked by Zhang Yu's silver-armored scorpion. The system notified him that he had been maliciously attacked by an awakened giving him a 10-minute window for self-defense without increasing his sin value. Now, it was time for Zhang Yu's performance. The attackers completely panicked and began to scatter, but it was useless. Every person who ambushed Zhang Yu was killed one by one during those initial 10 minutes. Zhang Yu's sin value didn't rise and remained at 0. Chen Zhen panicked as well. He never expected Zhang Yu to be this powerful. He was supposed to be just a beast tamer. Chen Zhen began to question his subordinates, demanding to know why they said Zhang Yu's defense was low when this was the reality. The subordinate was clearly terrified and stammered that he didn't know either. While the two were arguing, Zhang Yu found them and threw a fireball between them. Zhang Yu looked at Chen Zhen with total disdain. He hadn't expected Chen Zhen to try such a pathetic trick. On him, it was honestly laughable. Chen Zhen didn't realize that Zhang Yu had known he was being watched since the Lion King boss fight. Back then, he had already guessed that Chen Zhen was looking for an opportunity to deal with him. So, Zhang Yu had feigned low defense, just to see what Chen Zhen was planning. Chen Zhen had actually fallen for it. Even with his plot exposed, Chen Zhen didn't panic. Instead, he drew his bow and aimed. He was determined to kill Zhang Yu, even if he was caught. But before Chen Zhen could act, Zhang Yu struck him with an ice spike, injuring him. Chen Zhen's subordinate quickly began to shout, accusing Zhang Yu of insubordination and assassinating the branch master, calling for other guild members to attack. The guild members lunged forward, but the Illiteater Misty Pavilion assassins were practically one-shotted by Zhang Yu. Chen Zhen watched with wide eyes, not expecting Zhang Yu to be so strong. Then, a system notification informed Chen Zhen you were killed by Necromancer 0. Seeing this prompt, Chen Zhen's subordinate was also stunned. He immediately recognized that this 0 was the same person who had cleared the first world in just half a day. Zhang Yu had kept his ID hidden all this time just to play the part of a hidden expert. Meanwhile, on Su Jinyan's side, Su Chen seemed intent on matching her with Chen Zhen. Chen Zhen's father had even specially prepared some gifts for the occasion, including an energy potion worth 5 million and a custom mage set for Su Jinyan. Chen Zhen's father kept reiterating that Chen Zhen was his only son and would definitely inherit the family business, but Su Jinyan remained unmoved. She insisted on deciding her own future and wouldn't let outsiders interfere. Su Chen didn't expect Su Jinyan to say such a thing and lashed out in anger. Su Jingya stepped in at that moment to speak up for her sister. While they were discussing, Su Jingya suddenly received a call. The person on the other end told her that Chen Zhen had been killed by Zhang Yu. Chen Zhen's father exploded in rage, vowing that if anything happened to Chen Zhen, he would fight the Su family to the bitter end. After he left, Su Chen questioned Su Jingya if this was the person she had favored, who had now caused such a massive disaster. Su Jinyan was still trying to defend Zhang Yu, but that only made Su Chen angrier. He demanded that Zhang Yu be brought in immediately, to kowtow and apologize to the Chen family, or else be kicked out of the guild. Su Jingya had no choice but to call Zhang Yu and ask if he had killed Chen Zhen. To her surprise, Zhang Yu told her he was resigning. He was leaving Misty Pavilion effective immediately. Su Jingya tried to persuade him to stay. She knew the fault wasn't his, but Zhang Yu knew exactly what kind of person Chen Zhen was. If he stayed in Misty Pavilion, the man would never let him go. That was why Zhang Yu chose to quit. As for the 50,000 monthly medical bills, Zhang Yu could only rely on selling materials to earn the money now to get higher tier materials. Zhang Yu needed to finish the second world as quickly as possible and head to the third. He still needed to clear 2 more zombie tides in one realm to proceed. However, on his way to do a mission, Zhang Yu encountered a group of people blocking his path. They immediately recognized him as the beast tamer from Misty Pavilion and prevented him from moving forward. Zhang Yu didn't want to get tangled up with them, but the group kept provoking him, daring him to kill them if he had the guts. Zhang Yu saw through their intentions immediately. They were clearly doing this on purpose. He didn't even have to think to know they were hired by Chen Jun. This was a vicious move. If Zhang Yu killed them, his sin value would spike, and he would be stuck in the second world clearing his name, unable to progress. But if he didn't kill them, they would keep blocking him, and he still wouldn't be able to move forward. Just then, Liu Yao suddenly appeared and told the group to go kill Chen Jun instead. He offered 50,000 yuan for every death and 500,000 if they could kill the Misty Pavilion branch master. Hearing there was that much money to be made, they all left immediately to find Chen Jun. Liu Yao told Zhang Yu that Chen Jun was shouting to the whole world that he would make Zhang Yu's life a living hell in the other world. Liu Yao then suggested again that Zhang Yu join his guild. But Zhang Yu refused once more. Liu Yao's subordinates felt that Zhang Yu was being far too ungrateful, but Liu Yao didn't mind. He could understand Zhang Yu's perspective. On his way to farm missions, Zhang Yu thought that although he had left Misty Pavilion to escape Chen Jun, it seemed, there would be endless trouble unless Chen Jun was eliminated. Thinking this, Zhang Yu arrived at the dark zombie nest alone. After taking the mission, he activated a one-click refine. He needed a golden secret order. Meanwhile, Chen Jun was being chased by those people. He was running in a panic, suspecting Zhang Yu was behind it. His resurrection scrolls were unavailable for the next 2 days, so for safety, he could only go out to level after the usage cycle reset. Now the feud between Chen Jun and Zhang Yu was truly set in stone. Just then, a system message popped up. Someone had used a golden secret order to upgrade the dark zombie nest into a hidden realm. Anyone could challenge it, and any death within the nest for the next 2 hours would grant a free resurrection. Chen Jun saw this as his opportunity and quickly gathered guild members to hit the realm. Liu Yao saw the message as well and started gathering his own members, but Chen Jun didn't know that this was all part of Zhang Yu's plan. Now, the one thing Zhang Yu needed to do was handle the realm's guardian. Zhang Yu quickly dealt with the guardian and waited for Chen Jun and the others to enter. However, he soon noticed that Su Jinyan and Liu Yao had also entered the realm. To avoid hurting the innocent, Zhang Yu modified the realm's permissions. Su Jinyan was currently following behind Chen Jun. She was reluctant, but she wouldn't have come if not for Su Chen. Just then, a system message appeared. The holder of the golden secret order has changed the realm permissions. The free resurrection mechanism was cancelled, and return scrolls were disabled. No one could leave the realm midway. Furthermore, killing White Named Awakened would not increase sign value. The realm entrance was then closed. The mission required killing 500 zombies upon seeing this message. Chen Jun was no longer calm. Someone speculated that Zhang Yu might be the one who upgraded the realm, but Chen Jun didn't think so. Su Jinyan also felt it was Zhang Yu, as these permission changes were clearly targeting someone specific. But Chen Jun remained dismissive and boasted to Su Jinyan that he could definitely lead them through. Seeing him like this, Su Jinyan was just speechless just then. Someone noticed that someone had already arrived. That person was none other than Zhang Yu, who had been waiting for a long time. Zhang Yu ignored the others and walked straight toward Chen Jun. Since Chen Jun wanted to kill him so badly, now was a perfect opportunity. Chen Jun was still trying to resist and told Su Jinyan to control Zhang Yu, but she didn't want to help him. Seeing this, Chen Jun had no choice but to order others, but the others weren't stupid. They knew they were no match for Zhang Yu and that attacking would just be suicide. Therefore, they refused to move. Chen Jun had no choice. but to tell everyone present that for those with resurrection chances. He would compensate them 5,000 yuan for each death. He didn't believe Zhang Yu could withstand a human wave attack. Using money was indeed a good tactic. As soon as Chunjan finished speaking, many people charged at Zhang Yu. But Zhang Yu killed all the attackers with a single strike. Because the permissions were modified, Zhang, you could go on a complete slaughter here. Chen Zhen panicked and quickly ordered others to take down the boss and clear the realm while Zhang Yu was distracted. Zhang Yu's iron-armored scorpion joined the battle at that moment. The group couldn't even scratch it while Zhang Yu was fighting Misty Pavilion. Someone suddenly noticed that there were other people present. Those newcomers were none other than Lu Yao's people. Lu Yao ordered his guild to join the fight and help Zhang Yu. He wouldn't let anyone touch him. Lu Yao then announced to the Misty Pavilion members that whoever killed Chen Zhen would be given 1 million yuan. Hearing this condition, Chen Zhen panicked and quickly warned his subordinates that if they touched him, they would be making enemies of the Chen and Su families. But just then, the boss suddenly appeared. Startling everyone, Zhang Yu looked at the boss and keenly noticed it had leveled up. He guessed that stray arrows from earlier had continuously lowered the boss's health, causing it to go berserk. Lu Yao saw the 3-star boss and was shocked as well. He never expected the boss could level up, because the boss went berserk and the difficulty increased. The realm exit was forced open and everyone could leave whenever they wanted. Chen Zhen was naturally overjoyed, thinking that even heaven was helping him before leaving. He wanted to finish off Lu Yao, facing a man who always thought he was so great. Chen Zhen provoked the boss, and it charged toward Lu Yao. Luckily, the silver-armored scorpion rushed in to block the hit. Chen Zhen took the chance to flee toward the exit. Zhang Yu was naturally anxious, but Lu Yao was still facing the boss. Zhang Yu could only use his teleport once. If he killed Chen Zhen, Lu Yao, who had no resurrection chances, would die here. After a moment of thought, Zhang Yu chose to save Lu Yao first. He rushed to the boss and struck it, then pulled Lu Yao and ran. But the boss didn't give them a chance. Zhang Yu's strike only dealt about 100 damage, he knew. He had to use positioning to find an advantage while Zhang Yu was fighting the boss. Lu Yao ordered his guild members to help, but they said they would just be cannon fodder. Furthermore, the boss was in a berserk state. Zhang Yu couldn't deal with it immediately. Just then the boss landed another heavy blow. Zhang Yu's heart skipped a beat as the attack was about to land on him. Su Jinyan suddenly appeared and controlled the boss. With one controlling and the other dealing damage, they were in perfect sync. Liu Yao and the others were stunned as they watched from the side. Liu Yao looked at Zhang Yu with total admiration and vowed to recruit both Zhang Yu and Su Jinyan into the Supreme Guild. Through their efforts, the boss's health quickly dropped. Following Zhang Yu's instructions, Su Jinyan landed the final blow. The realm was cleared. Liu Yao immediately rushed up to hug Zhang Yu, only to be coldly pushed away, Zhang Yu said. If not for Liu Yao, Chen Zhen would be dead already. Liu Yao offered to pay Zhang Yu 1 million yuan in compensation. Zhang Yu was speechless and asked if there was anything else besides money. Liu Yao firmly told Zhang Yu that his dream was to gather all the strong players and build the world's strongest guild. He wanted Zhang Yu to join. Their Liu family owned the largest pharmacy chain in Linhai. If Zhang Yu joined, he would have an endless supply of potions. Furthermore, they partnered with the Zhao family of blacksmiths and the Shangguan family of enchanters. Hearing about the Zhao family, Zhang Yu finally reacted. After all, a blacksmith could forge much better equipment than what was available for purchase. Liu Yao then leaned in and said if he didn't want to join yet, it was fine. They could add each other as friends first, and he could help contact the blacksmiths if needed. This time, Zhang Yu didn't refuse. Meanwhile, everyone outside the realm knew Su Jinga had cleared it and was discussing it. On Chen Zhen's side, the thought of Zhang Yu made his face darken instantly. He hadn't expected Zhang Yu to use a realm to ambush him, and now Zhang Yu had the Supreme Guild's backing. Killing him would be even harder, but Chen Zhen soon remembered that last year, many veteran awakened were stuck in the third world. Those people were at least level 30 now. He could use them to get rid of Zhang Yu. Meanwhile, Su Jinyan was looking at Zhang Yu nervously. She was afraid Zhang Yu would take out his anger over Chen Zhen on her, since they were in the same guild, but Zhang Yu was reasonable. He wouldn't blame her as long as she didn't help the villain. While Zhang Yu was checking his gear, a system notification warned that the zombie tide would invade Norden City in half an hour once he survived this tide. Zhang, you could head to the third world just then. His ex-girlfriend suddenly appeared, threw herself at him, and started apologizing frantically. She had been dumped by Lu Yao and remembered Zhang Yu. She just wanted to get back together with him. But Zhang Yu only gave a cold laugh right then. The tide arrived. Zhang Yu pushed her away, told her he didn't want her anymore, and told her to leave immediately. The girl was surprised and wanted to say more. But the zombies were already charging in. Su Jinyan quickly began to engage the enemy. Zhang Yu sent the silver-armored scorpion to block the attacks for Su Jinyan. While they were focused on the tide, the ex-girlfriend was swarmed by zombies and called for help. Su Jinyan was about to go save her, but Zhang Yu stopped her, saying it was too late to save her, and that Su Jinyan might get herself killed as well. The girl was devoured, and the starlight of death glowed around her. Her resurrection count had run out. Zhang Yu felt a bit conflicted, but he and Su Jinyan quickly threw themselves back into the battle. The two finally got a moment to breathe. Su Jinyan was exhausted. She hadn't expected this wave to last so long. Zhang Yu comforted her, saying it was almost over, and they just needed to wait for the end. Zhang Yu checked his stats. He wanted to enter the third world soon, so he needed to find a realm to clear quickly. He told Su Jinyan to rest. While he went to the zombie hospital, he planned to clear the realm. Before the tide ended, Zhang Yu summoned his silver-armored scorpion and let it go on a slaughter in the hospital. There was a ton of experience waiting for him. Zhang Yu cleared the realm quickly and reached level 20. Obtaining new skills and gear, his health and attack both increased. Once the tide passed, he could clear the second world. Just then, Su Jinyan sent him a message, saying the tide was over and asking if he wanted to fight the world boss. At the same time, Lu Yao also messaged him. He had seen in a guide that the second world boss was a level 23 star boss. Lu Yao couldn't beat it and wanted Zhang Yu's help. Thinking about how Lu Yao had helped him quite a bit, Zhang Yu told them to meet in 15 minutes. They sent the messages and agreed on a time. They met on the outskirts of Norden City. Su Jinyan was surprised to see how many people Lu Yao had brought with him. Lu Yao laughed and said that since it was the ultimate boss of the second world, it was better to be safe and bring more healers. Zhang Yu was speechless, but didn't say anything and just let him be. A system screen popped up, asking if they were partying up. Zhang Yu gathered a sphere of light in his hand and selected yes. A blue spatial gate opened once the gate was activated. Zhang Yu told everyone to move out. Su Jinyan responded nervously, while Lu Yao, looking at the gate, felt uneasy but still stuttered in order for his men to follow. They all stepped into the gate to the unknown with apprehension. As they stepped inside, a cruel city came into view. A massive body the size of a building was rampaging through the city. Noticing the newcomers, it turned its crimson eyes toward Lu, Yao, and the others. They saw the monster's level and panicked. The second world boss was level 20. Last time, a level 17 monster had almost wiped them out. Could they really handle a monster of this level? Zhang Yu stood calmly in front, telling everyone to stay where they were. He even warned Su Jinyan not to get too close to the monster. He, however, was eager to try. Purple energy flowed from his hand as he summoned the silver-armored scorpion. The massive amount of experience and pet eggs from the realm had narrowed the gap between the scorpion and the boss. The giant scorpion let out an ear-splitting roar. On the other side, the Lion Emperor's eyes flashed red as it glared at the reckless humans. The battle broke out instantly. The scorpion led the charge, while Zhang Yu threw a large fireball at the Lion Emperor, making it howl in pain. He was satisfied with his new gear. It had greatly increased his attack, making the boss feel like just a slightly stronger mob. Once the dust cleared, the Lion Emperor was still unharmed. The strike had only incited its rage, and a strange power swirled around its body. Its left arm transformed into an odd shape and slammed heavily into the ground. The massive arm cracked the earth instantly, separating the group. Everyone cried out in alarm. The Lion Emperor then effortlessly swatted the scorpion aside with a punch, sending it flying several meters. In front of Liu Yao, the healers quickly began their treatment. The Lion Emperor charged at the lone Zhang Yu, but the scorpion rushed back to block the hit. Su Jinyan also used a spell to force the Lion Emperor to stay in place. While it was distracted, Zhang Yu seized the moment to launch a series of spells. The boss's health bar dropped to 14 instantly. Liu Yao was shocked again. By Zhang Yu's power, the moment for the final blow had arrived. Zhang Yu gripped his weapon and summoned powerful lightning, killing the Lion Emperor with one strike before anyone could praise him. A system notification triggered. The Lion Emperor's passive world destruction had been activated. As the screen vanished, the surroundings turned into a hellscape of fire and brimstone. The ground shattered. Everyone except Zhang Yu was in a panic. The Lion Emperor's hateful words echoed in their ears. The monster wanted to take them down with it, to get revenge on humanity. It melted its massive body into lava to drag everyone to hell. Zhang Yu was no longer calm either, with Liu Yao crying and clinging to his leg. Liu Yao's resurrection scrolls had been used. If he died again, he would be dead for real with the boss's death. The world gate was about to close, but because of the destruction, there was no time to run across. Looking at the silver-armored scorpion, Zhang Yu had a sudden idea. He grabbed Liu Yao and Su Jinyan in each hand. He threw the two of them toward the silver-armored scorpion with all his might, catching the scorpion off guard. But it reacted quickly. Catching the two flying humans, it followed Zhang Yu's command. Holding them high, it threw them toward the exit with great force. Liu Yao's face was distorted with terror. Time was tight, and the task was heavy. There was no room for hesitation, regardless of the two's panicked screams. They were suddenly thrown through the door, but Zhang Yu hadn't come out yet. The two watched the closing door anxiously. At that moment, Zhang Yu was having the scorpion throw him out first. He planned to recall the scorpion immediately afterward, but just as he was about to exit smoothly, magma suddenly erupted, breaking his momentum. In a flash, Zhang Yu took out his weapon. He used a fireball technique to blast the magma, and the recoil successfully carried him through the door. The two waiting at the door ran toward him in joy. Zhang Yu and Liu Yao received notice of clearing the second world. They were ecstatic, and Liu Yao wanted to give Zhang Yu 1 million as a reward. Zhang Yu, preparing to rest, was stopped by Su Jinyan, who reminded him that after Chunzhong left Yanyu Pavilion, he would definitely find ways to retaliate, so he must be careful. Liu Yao tried to offer an olive branch to Su Jinyan, though he was rejected. But Su Jinyan also found it miraculous. People who clearly loathed each other before actually became friends after one battle. Soon after, Liu Yao arrived in the third world, where graves were everywhere. Liu Yao slowly crawled out of the ground. They were among the first to reach the third world. Newly promoted professionals, they needed to seize time to grow and strive to be the best in the province. Right after his grand speech, the hand he used to prop himself up was stepped on hard by someone with an arrogant posture. With arrogant words, the newcomer told Liu Yao to call over his partner, Zhang Yu. Hearing this, Liu Yao's face darkened as he refused. His subordinate whispered a reminder. They seemed to be veteran professionals staying in the third world, but Liu Yao remained unmoved. He would never betray his brother. Seeing Liu Yao refuse the easy way, the other party drew his sword without a word. With a swish, he attacked Liu Yao's chest, but the blade only passed through his body. The veterans had not expected there to be newbie protection limits. A level 20 rookie actually had newbie protection after passing the second world. Due to the 10-level difference, Liu Yao could still touch his unharmed body with lingering fear. His subordinate suggested they take the chance to flee. But the ferocious people before them had no intention of letting them leave. A sinister smile played on their lips as they looked at them with ill intent. The next moment, as Liu Yao and his men relaxed their guard due to the protection mechanism, several people behind the man suddenly attacked Liu Yao and the others, dealing heavy damage. Just because one person couldn't kill them didn't mean others couldn't. The two who stepped forward to attack were level 25. Once their levels and names appeared, Liu Yao's subordinate immediately recognized them and told him in terror, these people were the killer mercenary group, specializing in the business of heads. The scarred leader sneered and threatened Liu Yao again. If he didn't call Zhang Yu over, they would all die. Meanwhile, Zhang Yu transferred the medical fees to the hospital. The other party said they would take good care of his brother, before he could be happy for long. His phone rang again, and it was Liu Yao's subordinate's panicked cry for help. He rushed to the third world, where Liu Yao and the others were kneeling miserably on the ground. Holding his weapon, Zhang Yu stared at the scarred man with sharp eyes. With an overbearing aura, he told him to release Liu Yao. The assassin leader told Zhang Yu, someone wanted his life. Only one of him or Liu Yao could live. Upon hearing it involved a financial transaction, Liu Yao quickly shouted out his family background. He offered to pay each assassin 1 million. Once this price was named, the assassins opposite him actually wavered slightly. This infuriated their leader because the employer at this time was not someone they could afford to offend. Seeing Zhang Yu was just a beast tamer, the leader felt he was nothing to fear. The second in command charged directly at Zhang Yu, who knew that just as the sword reached him, Zhang Yu vanished. Teleporting behind him, he turned him into an ice block with an ice spike spell. In just a few seconds, he easily dealt with 2 level 25 assassins. While shocked and horrified, the assassin leader quietly took out a dagger. He appeared behind Zhang Yu when he was off guard. This hit directly cost him over 1,000 health. The stealth strike skill used by the leader had almost never failed. He didn't expect this rookie Zhang Yu to survive his blade. Intrigued, he watched as the other suddenly dove at Zhang Yu. He was determined to land the final blow. Seeing the current offensive, Zhang Yu quickly made a judgment in his mind. A level 30 assassin had higher agility than him. The distance was too close to dodge, so he immediately summoned the silver-armored scorpion, its massive body and hard claws, firmly encircled Zhang Yu, protecting him as the claws met the assassin's blade. A piercing sound rang out from the collision. Cold sweat seeped from the scorpion's cold armor. After a painful roar, the powerful tank scorpion was actually beaten back into dispersion. The dagger was about to pierce Zhang Yu's body. His pupils shrank violently. There was no escape now. But in the next moment, the assassin leader's ecstatic expression froze. Surprise flashed in his eyes. His body was controlled by a spell familiar to Zhang Yu. He stopped right in front of him, unable to move forward another inch. Su Jinyan had appeared at some unknown point, saving Zhang Yu at this critical moment. Now it was the leader's turn to turn pale. Zhang Yu, having escaped death, seized the chance. He gripped his weapon and began to charge energy, bursting with powerful golden light. Under the leader's panicked gaze, scorching flames enveloped his body. It didn't even leave him time to scream. He was burned beyond recognition. The crisis was successfully resolved with Su Jinyan's help. Zhang Yu gratefully said he would pay him 400,000 as a reward. The other seemed indifferent, but in reality he was constantly monitoring Zhang Yu's online status, otherwise he couldn't have intervened in time. Liu Yao still felt some apology, but Zhang Yu understood that they were all coming for him. Su Jinyan had a guess. It must be the killer mercenary group hired by Chen Jun. Zhang Yu asked Liu Yao if he knew who these people were. Hearing the name Killer Mercenary Group, Su Jinyan naturally began to explain. The Killer Mercenary Group was actually just a very small assassin guild. There were over 50 assassins in the group, but none exceeded level 30. Liu Yao was shocked that these people entered the other world 10 years ago. How was it controlled? They were still only level 30. To this question, Zhang Yu roughly knew the answer. Level 30 requires a second job advancement. Without it, one can never break through. They likely utilized this bug. According to Liu Yao's subordinate, these bandits lurked in the third world all year round, making a living by robbing newly promoted professionals. They had accumulated countless pieces of high-level equipment over the years. Theoretically, they should be people who sought wealth, but this time they refused a high price, so their lives were likely being held over their heads. Liu Yao worried that if they came back again, they wouldn't be able to successfully repel them every time for a solution. Zhang Yu asked Liu Yao if he could ask the Zhao family to forge equipment. Anything within level 20 would do, as long as it had the demon heart attribute. Whether they could survive the third world depended on it. Meanwhile, the real boss of the assassin organization was discussing with Chen Jun, telling him to rest easy. He would personally act this time. Zhang Yu in the third world was looking at the world background. Suddenly the system warned that the descent of the Reaper had caused damage to his tomb. Please complete tasks, or kill monsters to upgrade the tomb's defense. Every night at 12 o'clock, the Reaper will attack indiscriminately. If you haven't returned to the tomb or defense reaches 0, you will be instantly killed. Zhang Yu captured the key information. Every night, professionals must return to their tombs. This was his only chance to get rid of the assassins. The equipment he was waiting for from Liu Yao was finally finished. As soon as Liu Yao got it, he delivered it without stopping. Making it in one day was unexpectedly fast for Zhang Yu. He held up the equipment, his eyes full of unmistakable wonder. Liu Yao was eager to fight his way out, but Zhang Yu vetoed it. Reaper Caesar would attack in 5 minutes. Everyone prepared to run to their tombs. Unexpectedly, the mercenary group appeared nearby. Zhang Yu was indifferent. They wouldn't act in the safe zone. It was just as he said. Peiqi only left some harsh words before leaving. Zhang Yu told the others to go back, but he walked out with his weapon, telling them not to leave the graveyard until he returned. If they needed to, they could go back to the second world to grow. The others watched him walk out of the safe zone alone. At this time, Reaper Caesar arrived. Zhang Yu, just entering the quest area, immediately found Leva, the gravedigger, shivering by a grave. He stepped forward to ask if help was needed. Leva was overjoyed to see an adventurer. He said, "Zhang, you arrived just in time. Could he go to the city of death in the east of the graveyard to kill the skeleton army there?" That was the main force under Reaper Caesar. Destroying them would surely dampen the Reaper's spirit. Under Leva's expectant gaze, Zhang Yu accepted without hesitation. Quest information immediately appeared before him. He frowned slightly. Even a normal quest was much harder than the king difficulty of the second world. Being out when the Reaper appeared was a certain death sentence. Reaper Caesar attacked Zhang Yu. He raised the equipment in his hand just in time. When receiving fatal damage at full health, the equipment's demon heart took effect, granting immunity. He successfully blocked the Reaper's lethal hit. Zhang Yu had known that Caesar's damage would insta-kill anyone in range regardless of health. This was something Zhang Yu learned accidentally in his previous life, thanks to Liu Yao. He was able to get such good equipment. This time it was much better than in his past life. He would be back soon. After the Reaper's attack, Liu Yao was left with lingering fear. The mercenary group and Chen Jun found them then, mocking them for being cowards hiding in the safe zone. Saying they surely feared they wouldn't return if they went out, Pachi reminded Chen Jun to hurry up and level up. Leaving the third world was priority. Chen Jun was annoyed at being told what to do. He used Piki's daughter to threaten him to catch Zhang Yu or face consequences. He also urged Liu Yao to hand over Zhang Yu soon, or they wouldn't even survive tonight. While Liu Yao was indignant, Su Jinyan arrived looking for Zhang Yu. He had something important to tell him, but heard that Zhang Yu had run off with Liu Yao's equipment. He thought he took the gear to escape the assassins alone, leaving everyone to die while he fled. Liu, Yao, and the other fully believed in Zhang Yu, and at that moment, Liu Yao received a message saying he needed help, making him feel elated. Su Jinyan was still disgruntled. Why didn't he contact him? Liu Yao, who was in touch, told Zhang Yu that Chen Jun had come and learned he was currently in the City of Death. To prove he was more useful, Su Jinyan headed to the City of Death alone. The monsters here were generally level 30. Shortly after entering, he was attacked and about to be injured. A familiar voice rang out. Zheng, you used several spells to easily save him. Meanwhile, Patchy was waiting like a predator at the safe zone exit for those who would eventually come out. While Zheng Yu was talking to his subordinate, he suddenly noticed a sneaky figure. But before he could catch up, the person who looked like Zheng Yu ran back into the safe zone. He cursed several times, unaware that this black-robed person was just someone Liu Yao paid to send out to confuse them. The subordinate didn't understand his behavior. If they told the mercenary group, maybe they would stop surrounding them. No matter how much the subordinate pleaded, Liu Yao firmly trusted Zhang Yu's plan. On the other side, Su Jinyan, who had found him, was shocked by the speed at which Zhang Yu leveled up in a day or two while calculating the tomb's defense. The people in the graveyard could probably only last 2 nights, so Zhang, you asked if there were more potions? He planned to use potions to level up quickly and then go back to kill the mercenary group. Hearing this, Su Jinyan offered to help. His sister had prepared another set of brand new equipment for him. Zhang Yu looked at his luxurious gear and thought he was truly generous. To level up quickly, they decided to go to the secret realm, Skeleton Island. The rewards from the secret realm plus the quest should be enough to level up. Entering the realm, they got items from an NPC. Refining supernatural energy with ordinary secret orders had a chance to get a golden secret order. Refining seemed difficult to Su Jinyan, but through their unremitting effort and grinding, they actually managed to craft a golden secret order. Zhang Yu looked at the hard-won order. The success rate for this refinement was less than 1 in 10,000. Luckily, he had enough energy to keep trying. Until success, calculating the time, the Reaper was almost here. Their accumulated defense was enough to block one attack. The priority was to finish the secret realm first. It could also help avoid the Reaper. Then Zhang Yu used the golden secret order to activate the secret realm as a hidden secret realm the moment the quest triggered. A powerful blue light erupted from the entrance. Zhang Yu looked serious. Clearly, monsters were about to emerge as soon as he spoke. A huge skeleton monster appeared before them. It was the quest target, Skeleton General Hera, followed by countless skeleton soldiers. Facing the swift enemies, Zhang Yu made a quick judgment. He planned to lure the skeleton warrior squad away first, and then defeat them one by one. After luring them away, Su Jinyan asked how much longer they had to run, but he didn't get a direct answer. Zhang Yu asked him how many people he could control at once when going all out. He wanted to lure the monsters away and have Su Jinyan control as many as possible. To help him kill them quickly, then he used magical attacks, successfully drawing the aggro of the skeleton soldiers just as they gathered. To swarm Zhang Yu, he shouted Su Jinyan's name. He quickly coordinated to trap them all. Seizing the chance, Zhang Yu rapidly cast several spells. Water and fire worked together to blast the skeleton soldiers apart, seeing his subordinates killed. This action enraged the skeleton general, and bloodthirsty light flashed in his eyes. He raised his sharp spike, wanting to sacrifice Zhang Yu's blood for his soldiers. Looking at the enemy's high stats on the panel, he couldn't help but sweat. His skills were on cooldown. If he got hit now, it would be a failure. Su Jinyan's skills were also about to be exhausted. The spike was about to blast through Zhang Yu's head. Without thinking much, Su Jinyan used flowing light with all his might again. Though it couldn't stop the monster completely, the moment of pause allowed the spike to miss Zhang Yu. Zhang Yu reacted quickly after escaping, counterattacked after channeling. The skeleton general crashed to the ground. Zhang Yu's consumption was too high. So he couldn't kill it, but only tried to deflect the blow. At least he traded for a moment's breathing room. Su Jinyan already felt that was good enough. The fallen general slowly rose. Zhang Yu suddenly asked Su Jinyan for a favor. While the two were at a life-or-death moment, uninvited guests gathered at the exit. Chen Zhen actually ignored that the resurrection scrolls hadn't refreshed and waited outside. Zhang Yu had changed the realm's permissions, now restricting outsiders from entering. He wanted to wait and see. Exactly who dared to pocket the first clear reward of the realm, the danger made Patchy hesitate. But Chen Zhen wouldn't listen at all, insisting on entering despite the obstacles. Just as he was about to lead the mercenary group to act, a figure suddenly appeared at the exit. The system also announced Su Guinian received the first clear reward, seeing his identity. Chen Jun immediately quieted down and politely asked why he closed the entrance. Su Guinian didn't say much, only that he didn't need help. He was about to leave when he was stopped by Peichi. The activator of the hidden secret realm on Skeleton Island couldn't get a bounty scroll as a reward solo. Therefore, Su Guinian couldn't have entered the realm alone. At these words, everyone looked at Su Guinian. He explained he teamed up with a friend to enter her secret realm. Paichi asked, with a sharp gaze where the friend was. Su Guinian impatiently said they died. He cursed him for interrogating him like a prisoner. Chun Jun apologized profusely in embarrassment. Watching the girls retreating back, he asked Pachi if he was sure. The Zheng Yu hadn't come out of the safe zone, receiving an affirmative answer. He happily thought that as long as he didn't come out tonight, Zheng Yu would definitely die. After leaving, Su Guinian ran into a dense forest. Calling Zheng Yu's name, the man walked out from a hidden spot. Seeing he was unharmed, Su Guinian felt relieved. He had just bluffed for fear that showing weakness would lead to Zheng Yu being discovered. Once the first clear announcement was out, knowing Chen Jun's character, he would definitely come to see who it was and steal the reward. So in the realm, Zheng Yu let Su Guinian land the final blow. To avoid exposing his identity and causing trouble, Su Guinian didn't feel used, but was happy to help him. Only now did they have time to look at the reward items with life-saving gear. As long as they avoided Chen Jun and returned to the tomb to turn in the quest, they could solve the current predicament, just focused on fooling Chen Jun. It took a moment to remember the bounty scroll. Potions had been heavily used these past 2 days. He could make some money to restock the moment the scroll opened. A loud bang came from the forest when the smoke cleared. A tall skeleton monster stood there. It had actually triggered a hidden opportunity. The reward quest had been upgraded. Su Guinian, thinking, since he was already here, chose yes without hesitation, looking at the impending double rewards. His eyes sparkled, but before he could start the fight, that annoying voice came from behind. Chen Jun had actually brought people and found them here. Peichi showed no greed, only fear of the high-level boss. A single kick from the Skeleton King could send him straight to meet his ancestors. Chen Jun disregarded their lives, telling them to go up and weaken the monster, leaving the final blow for him. Several people went up to attack the skeleton. Zheng Yu and his partner watched from the shadows, clearly preparing to let Chen Jun and the others wear down the monster first, acting as the mantis stalking the cicada. While they were the Oriole behind, the mercenary group followed Chen Jun's orders to survive the Skeleton King. They all gave their best, coordinating to land a series of combos. Su Guinian was amazed. They were indeed elite assassins. Just a few people could deal such high damage during the battle. Peichi suddenly sensed something. He stopped and asked his teammates if they felt a presence. Chen Jun in the distance didn't know why and thought they were slacking. He immediately scolded them loudly. The teammates were still angry at Chen Jun's bullying, but Peichi had already raised his hand to attack in one direction. Zheng Yu knew things were bad. He didn't expect him to have such sharp perception. To be found after just a few words, Peichi blasted their hiding spot open. Since they were discovered, Zheng Yu and the others stopped hiding and appeared before everyone with their weapons. Peichi's eyes were full of mockery, playing tricks under the mercenary group's nose. Was taking them too lightly. The most shocked was Chen Jun, who never expected Zheng Yu to have come out, and with Su Guinian. After he questioned them, Su Guinian became even more impatient. Saying it was none of his business, this made Chen Jun's anger flare up. He ordered Peichi to kill Zheng Yu immediately, and once done, had released Peichi's daughter. Hearing about his daughter, Peichi immediately had his members call the whole group over to support his siege on Zheng Yu, while he himself charged straight at the target. With eyes glowing red, by the time Zheng Yu reacted, the man had already leaped in front of him. He only had time to push Su Guinian away first, then felt a pain in his body. With just one hit, his health vanished by 200. Just as Peichi was about to launch the next attack, a woman's voice shouted, using a spell to control his movements. While Peichi cursed Su Guinian, Zheng Yu seized the opportunity, raising his gear to release 3 types of spells. They crashed onto Patchy simultaneously when the dust cleared. Patchy, trapped in place, was covered in soot. Meanwhile, the battle between the mercenary group and the Skeleton King wasn't going well. Teammates couldn't hold on and cried to Patchy for help. Patchy had to make a difficult choice between the current crisis and his daughter's freedom. Hearing his teammates' painful cries, he gave up on Zhang Yu and rushed back to the battlefield with the skeleton monster. Zhang Yu and his group needed to find a chance to delay the assassins and take down the boss first. In the safe zone, Liu Yo and the others were still waiting hopelessly. It was almost time for the Reaper to descend again. They didn't have much time. Teammates even began to regret it, thinking they should have sold Zhang Yu to the assassins. If they kept waiting like this, they would all die. The mercenary group guarding them suddenly left. A teammate suggested going out to kill monsters for defense, but Liu Yao was worried the group had found Zhang Yu. Despite his hesitation, he waved his hand, leading his people to the City of Death to support Zhang Yu for those participating. Their salary would be doubled this month while Patchy was commanding the battle. A teammate suddenly felt his body out of control and was slapped down by the Skeleton King. Zhang Yu and the other acted after the assassins had consumed much energy preparing to take the monster. Piaget saw his plan and flashed behind him for a sneak attack. Zhang Yu was caught off guard, finding himself in a dilemma. Watching Patchy charge at him, several attacks interrupted the moment in a flash. Patchy was interfered with repeatedly. No matter how calm he was, he couldn't help but swear. A group of people actually came running with knives behind him. Liu Yao had used money to call them. Vowing to protect Zhang Yu to the death, Paishi felt they were just biting ants. His teammates also arrived quickly then. Both sides were aggressive. Clashing together, Zhang Yu attacked the Skeleton King whenever he found a gap. He was about to take the boss down. His damage was not like a level 20 at all. Patchy didn't have time to think and dove in again. Su Jinyan reacted quickly, trying to trap Patchy again. This time the man was furious, his body bursting with powerful strength. He violently broke free the moment he regained his freedom. He pierced Su Jinyan's chest with a sword. Zhang Yu's face changed. He shouted 400,000 as soon as he spoke. Blood seeped from Su Jinyan's mouth, and his health bar hit 0. He was forced to log out. Seeing this, Zhang Yu couldn't fail Su Jinyan's help. He gritted his teeth and attacked the Skeleton King again. In front was the monster. Above was Pika's killing move. Facing enemies on both sides, Zhang Yu opened a protection. Shield just barely blocking the attack, and finally succeeded in killing the Skeleton King. He thought he just needed to turn in the quest, but the system popped up a screen. Professional effect triggered. Would you like to harvest the boss as a pet? Zhang Yu accepted this surprise without hesitation. Behind him, Chen Zhan roared, telling Peichi to snatch back the spoils or head kill his daughter. Facing the pursuit, Zhang Yu was unhurried. He vanished instantly. Peichi could no longer stand Chen Jun's ordering around. He stepped on him hard. Their positions were reversed. If he dared touch his daughter, he would be torn to pieces. Liu, Yao, and the others, long forgotten, suddenly spoke up, drawing Chen Jun's attention. Zhang Yu actually abandoned them and ran perfect bait to lure him in. Zhang Yu, who had rushed to turn in his quest, suddenly received a threatening message from Chen Jun about Liu Yao's life. Zhang Yu looked relaxed, but his eyes were sharp. He rejected Su Jinyan's offer to help. It was time for Zhang Yu to take revenge for them. Forced to stay behind, Liu Yao squatted on the ground, surrounded by the mercenary group. Peichi and the other waited with arms crossed for him to take the bait. Looking closely, Liu Yao's face was bruised and swollen from the beating. He sobbed and prayed for Zhang Yu to come. After some time, the figure everyone was waiting for finally appeared. Chen Jun was smug. Thinking his plan had worked, Liu Yao, in extreme pain, could no longer hold back. Seeing that person's figure like a god, he wailed for help. Zhang Yu stood still. Telling the assassins to release Liu Yao, the demon heart on his gear flashed. Pachi whispered to his team to act once Zhang Yu got closer. Chen didn't understand this sneak attack method. He didn't think such tricks were needed for a mere beast tamer. Peiqi ignored his brainless comment and kicked the battered Liu Yao toward him. He ran miserably to Zhang Yu. Zhang Yu told him to leave first and leave the rest to him. Hearing this, he loudly warned that they couldn't beat the mercenary group. As long as they returned to the city, they wouldn't be caught. Zhang Yu refused flatly, saying he should go back himself and not hold him back. Liu Yao was moved to tears, had arranged for people immediately after returning, no matter the cost. As soon as he finished speaking, Liu Yao quickly logged off, leaving a 1 versus 4 situation. Zhang Yu wasn't afraid of the uneven numbers at all. With a slight curl of his lip, golden light surrounded him. Peiqi waved his hand, and his teammates behind him charged. The assassins lurking behind Zhang Yu attacked, taking the beast tamer lightly. Thinking they could kill him in one move, Zhang Yu summoned his weapon and struck the ground hard. His eyes emitted a faint green light. A tall figure appeared behind him, the skeleton king he had just captured. Chen Zhan's eyes widened. Unable to believe he could summon the monster that had just left them battered, Peiqi asked hoarsely what kind of guy he had provoked, only to see a mocking curve on the man's lips. He had to thank them for this. For now, the silver-armored scorpion's power was a bit inferior. So he fused the golden skeleton and the scorpion after the successful devour. The Skeleton King inherited all skills and experience, evolving into the Dark Skeleton King. He even learned several new skills upon leveling up. Zhang Yu apologized to the scorpion verbally, but his smile was uncontrollable. He also obtained the Necromancer set. After clicking the screen, a treasure chest popped out. It was the set skill. Summoning, it could summon skeleton warriors. Of the same level as himself, this harvest made Zhang Yu ecstatic. He essentially had 2 pets. If refined with golden attributes, the effect would be stronger. Without delay, he began refining, turning the entire Necromancer set into gold in one go. Once successful, he gave all the prepared gear to the Skeleton King. The current Dark Skeleton King was perfectly balanced in offense and defense. He was prepared not to let Chen Zhan leave alive. Coming to the fight with full confidence, the assassins didn't know the gravity of the situation. Still treating him as an ordinary beast tamer, they charged recklessly. Only to be miserably defeated by the Skeleton King in a few moves, Chen Zhan threatened Peiqi's daughter again. Being threatened repeatedly, his eyes turned red. Thinking in his heart that after saving his daughter, he would cut Chen Zhan into 1,000 pieces. Peiqi attacked Zhang Yu aggressively, aiming to take the leader first. But when Zhang Yu blocked the attack, a second skeleton appeared behind him to attack Peiqi. This unexpected situation caught Peiqi off guard. While his back was exposed, Zhang Yu attacked whenever possible. On the other side, the battle between his teammates and the skeleton monster wasn't optimistic either. Peiqi told them to deal with the beast tamer together first. He didn't believe a level 20 could block attacks from so many level 30 professionals as the battle grew more intense. Zhang Yu was still handling several people with ease, but with too many enemies, he had to deploy a protective shield urgently. Right at that moment, behind him appeared the familiar Dark Skeleton King. Just then, confused by the massive commotion, Zhang Yu turned to ask who they were. Learning that they were helpers sent by Liu Yao, Zhang Yu felt moved. He told them not to force it if they encountered danger. With his command, everyone attacked the mercenary group together. Even with their high levels, they were outnumbered. Only Patch remained agile in the fight. Just as both sides were about to fight to the death, Patch suddenly received a message from a teammate, telling him that the second Su's sister had rescued his daughter. Seeing her lovely smile, he quickly ordered his teammates to stop their attacks. No longer having to endure Chen Zhan's orders, he grabbed him by the neck. He mercilessly pierced Chen Zhan's heart with an arrow. Chen Zhan's resurrection scroll hadn't refreshed yet. He died on the spot, and then Patch dropped to one knee. He wanted to apologize on behalf of the entire mercenary group. He would take responsibility for every life lost. He would pay with his own life. Since he made the request, Zhang Yu obliged and struck him down with a single blow. For the 400,000 reward, the surrounding assassins, unaware of the truth, had originally stopped their attacks following their boss's order. But seeing their leader killed by Zhang Yu, they raised their weapons to seek revenge. The atmosphere became tense instantly. A chaotic fight was about to erupt again. The mercenary group members suddenly received a message from their leader, Patch. It turned out Zhang Yu's people had saved Patch's daughter, so he had agreed to pay with his life. From now on, anyone who dared to oppose Zhang Yu would be expelled from the guild immediately. In an instant, the assassins fell silent. Then, voices of those willing to pay with their lives for the Supreme Guild members rose one after another. Zhang Yu didn't respond immediately, only stating they were all from Dragon Country. They shouldn't kill their own. Protecting the country was the true meaning of being a professional. But the debt of the mercenary group had to be settled. For all of the Supreme Guild's losses, they had to pay double and lead everyone in the guild to clear the Third World. The assassins readily agreed. The Supreme Guild members who witnessed everything finally understood why Liu Yao valued Zhang Yu so much, while someone praised the Skeleton King for being cute. Zhang Yu opened his panel to check the growth stats the Skeleton King boss provided. It was higher than that of an average professional. The only flaw was the lack of skills. Zhang Yu remembered the previous quest rewards. There were 2 skill books. He could give the Skeleton King a taunt to reduce damage, while the other was an attack skill. He glanced at the skill descriptions and let the Skeleton King learn them without hesitation. With a flash of blue light, those hollow eyes seemed to gain a bit of life. Just then, a familiar female voice called out. It was Su Jinyan, who had been killed and logged out earlier. She rushed over as soon as she respawned. Seeing her running breathlessly, Zhang, you thought something had happened, and asked in surprise why she was here? Su Jinyan tried to catch her breath. She asked if he had killed Chen Jun. Zhang Yu felt a bit of regret hearing this. He closed his eyes slightly. He had wanted to, but he didn't get the chance. Patch had beaten him to it. Upon hearing Zhang Yu's denial, the anxious Su Jinyan finally felt relieved. Luckily, it wasn't him. Chen Tianchang only had one son, Chen Jun. If he knew who killed Chen Jun, he would definitely pursue it to the end. Looking back on the journey, Su Jinyan had helped him a lot. Moreover, she had rushed here specifically to tell him this. Zhang Yu paused as if he wanted to say something. In the end, under Su Jinyan's expectant and blushing gaze, he gave the disappointing comment that she was truly loyal. This was another letdown for Su Jinyan. She followed Zhang Yu's lead in disappointment, saying she had helped him so much. How was he going to compensate her? Zhang Yu fell into deep thought. He didn't speak for a long time, then told Su Jinyan to go back and rest. He would take her to clear the Third World tomorrow night after leaving the game. Zhang Yu returned to his place to rest, but his phone suddenly rang. Once connected, Patch expressed his gratitude and promised to turn over a new leaf. He wouldn't stay in the Third World doing shady things anymore before Zhang Yu could get his hard-earned sleep. A knocking at the door woke him up in the morning. Received a letter addressed to Asura. A letter saying, looking forward to meeting you at the Awakened tournament. Zhang Yu's face darkened. Someone actually knew his true identity. Was it a reincarnator like him? While his mind was racing, his phone rang. The person on the other end was anxious, telling him to check the news immediately. Zhang Yu turned on the TV in confusion, and as soon as he looked up, he saw a news report about a tragedy. A professional guild base had been slaughtered. Over 40 professionals and a 9-year-old girl were killed. On the screen was the doll Patch's daughter held. It was now torn and broken, the once cute bear soaked in blood. Zhang Yu's heart trembled. Anger and sorrow welled up inside him. He didn't expect the entire guild, even a child, to be slaughtered. Absolute beasts, the report said. Patch and the others were killed at 6 a.m. Then Zhang Yu received the mysterious letter. He suspected a connection between the two. This place was no longer safe. With his mind racing, he put on his clothes and set out to find a new place to stay. He changed cities several times. He even circled around repeatedly. He should have shaken off any tail by now. He then quickly looked for a rental. The agent actively introduced houses to him. Zhang, you didn't care about the lighting or anything like that. He settled on one after a quick look. The agent said the roommate was easy to get along with. He didn't pay attention to the details and just casually agreed. He then called Su Jinyan, whose first sentence was asking him if today's plan had changed. Zhang Yu signed the name while chatting. The housing issue was solved, without delay. The two prepared to clear the third world. Su Jinyan entered the world first. She looked around for Zhang Yu, but instead of finding him, she attracted thugs who tried to harass her. Her teammate Zhang Yu appeared just in time. Those people were persistent, mockingly judging Zhang Yu as weak. Liu Yao suddenly rushed out and grabbed the man's clothes. How dare he try to steal his big brother's girl, his members reminded him. That being too high profile would cause trouble for Zhang Yu. Liu Yao thought that made sense. So with a dark face, he simply told the two to get lost. Zhang Yu looked at the helpers he brought and told him to just protect himself. On the way, Su Jinyan was indignant. She couldn't believe Qinchang wouldn't even spare a little girl. But regarding this, Zhang Yu felt it wasn't as simple as it seemed, seeing the two in front, laughing and talking. Liu Yao and the others felt like third wheels, arriving at the door. Zhang Yu asked if everyone was ready. The three were in high spirits. They agreed, showing none of the hesitation from their first time. They were full of confidence. As they walked toward the unknown blue gate, returning to the third world, the view was still desolate. The difference was that this wasn't a safe zone. They had arrived directly at the boss's lair. Liu Yao had just commented it didn't look special. When a swarm of black bats with ominous red light flew toward them, the eerie sight made everyone instantly alert. A massive figure appeared in front, topless with giant bat wings. With two sharp horns on its forehead, the monster looked like it could easily crush a person with just one step. Their relaxed mood vanished. Everyone's expressions turned serious. This third world boss, Reaper Caesar, really looked like he'd be hard to handle. Zhang Yu's expression sharpened. He stared at Reaper Caesar and activated his inspection skill. A light screen popped up showing the boss's staggering stats, but Zhang Yu actually felt relieved, even if it was stronger than previous bosses. With his greatly improved combat power, he could handle it the next moment. Caesar opened his blooded mouth and wrinkled his nose. He let out a terrifying roar like a wild beast. A swarm of black bats flew out again, and a red blood moon hung high in the sky. The graveyard where everyone stood made a sound. Looking around, countless skeletons were crawling out of the ground. Seeing this, Zhang Yu summoned his pets. The Dark Skeleton King and the Skeleton Warriors, their tall figures instantly appeared behind him with Zhang Yu's command. Both sides fought fiercely. He even added some fire to the mix. He released fireballs to assist his pets. This move could instantly kill a group of skeleton warriors. The people nearby watched Zhang Yu with wide eyes. Zhang Yu didn't care, completely disregarding the boss. He only told the others to protect themselves. He wanted to see, between two bosses, who was truly stronger. Liu Yao, who was specifically cared for since he couldn't respawn, had hidden dozens of meters away long ago. Zhang Yu gave a series of commands to his pets, having them clear the path and draw the fire separately. The Skeleton King ignored the attacks and landed a solid punch, right on Caesar's thick-skinned face, while he was distracted. Zhang Yu landed a combo on the monster, taking away more than half its health. Amidst the crowd's wonder, three figures charged straight at Caesar. In the blink of an eye, the terrifyingly powerful world boss, the Reaper, crashed to the ground as the smoke cleared. Continuous victory announcements rang in everyone's ears after the ecstasy. Zhang Yu solemnly asked about their future plans. He suggested they grind more monsters first. The two looked at each other and immediately agreed to follow him. They would grow in the third world for a few days before heading to the fourth world. Even the easiest battle required rest, leaving the world. The exhausted Zhang Yu was about to lie down when he felt something warm and soft on the bed. A purple-haired woman was actually lying on his bed. Zhang Yu showed no lust for her beauty, only disgust for the strong smell of alcohol. His face turned pale. As he held his nose and left his room, quickly calling the agent to ask what was going on, it was actually a shared rental. The agent answered as a matter of course that he had mentioned having a roommate. But Jong Yu was only focused on finding a new place and was on the phone with Su Jinyan at the time. He hadn't listened carefully to what the agent said on the other end. The agent kept pleading his case, saying he never said he couldn't share. That might be true. But he still didn't want a roommate, so he asked the agent to help him find another place. After hanging up, Jong Yu cautiously opened the door a crack. Looking at the sleeping drunk woman inside, he just felt embarrassed. His sleepiness was washed away by this. Jong Yu remembered that mysterious letter. It mentioned the National Awaken Tournament, country's strength, depended on the progress in the other world and the ranking in the world finals. In this life, he must break his previous record after glancing at the tournament rules. A blue light circle appeared on his left hand, and the familiar blue gate opened again. One had to reach level 30 to participate. He had to level up as soon as possible. Just as he was about to step through the gate, his phone chimed with a message. Taking out his phone, he saw it was that kid Liu Yao again. He had run into some trouble and wanted to ask if Jong Yu would do him the honor of helping. After reading the message, Jong Yu fell into brief thought. At this moment, on the other side of the gate, Liu Yao was in the third world wilderness. 3 women were standing in front of him, seemingly waiting for something. 2 of them were waiting impatiently, thinking it was a waste of time, and that they should go do quests instead, just as he was swearing to them. That his big brother could definitely clear this map. The unwitting big brother Jong Yu finally appeared. Upon entering, he saw Liu Yao wasn't alone. Several strangers were looking at him. Those who already didn't think much of Liu Yao immediately voiced their dissatisfaction, thinking Jong Yu was just a frail beast tamer. How could he help them clear the world? Only then did Liu Yao state the purpose of the trip. It turned out he wanted Jong Yu to join their team to help him carry the girls. There was a level 27 skeleton boss on this map. Liu Yao had sent dozens of people but couldn't beat it, so he had to ask Jong Yu to help save face. Jong Yu didn't refuse, but just told everyone to wait outside. He walked through the gate alone. 2 of the 3 women mocked him, thinking Jong Yu was going on a suicide mission by going in alone. Men just love to show off. Unexpectedly, the man returned in 3 minutes. He guessed he couldn't win and came out for help. But Jong Yu simply told Liu Yao it was done and left, since he had no other business. The women didn't believe it, but when they opened the panel to check the quest, they actually saw the boss had been killed and the quest was complete. Liu Yao couldn't wait to claim his reward. They had a bet before that if he won, one of them would become his girlfriend. The silent, long-haired woman said nothing, only looking in the direction Jong Yu had left. She chased after him directly, ignoring Liu Yao's attempts to stop her. She shouted Asura at Jong Yu's back, this familiar name from his past life. Instantly froze Jong Yu in his tracks. He didn't react immediately. He just calmly tested her. Saying that Asura had died in battle 100 years ago, the woman, panting, listened to him, but showed no signs of wavering. Her expression remained firm. Asura isn't dead. Hei's right here. Hearing her words were so certain, Jong Yu couldn't stay calm either. He turned and grabbed her by the neck, confirming she was the sender of the letter. He then questioned her identity. The woman didn't back down even under the threat of death. She wanted Jong Yu to do her a favor before she would tell him, and promised not to tell anyone else. Dark light flashed in Jong Yu's eyes as countless thoughts crossed his mind. Ultimately, not wanting to kill her and lose the lead, he chose to compromise. He asked what she wanted him to do. She coughed painfully several times. Her request was for Jong Yu to take her through the Awakened tournament. Jong Yu didn't answer immediately, but just sized her up in surprise. The woman quickly added that he only needed to get her through the city trials. It wasn't entirely for the money. She mainly wanted to prove herself. Jong Yu turned away. Regardless of her reasons, he told her to talk after reaching level 32, register for the tournament. Since he didn't say no, that meant he agreed. The woman was ecstatic. She actively asked for Jong Yu's contact info, chattering excitedly. No matter what she asked, Jong Yu only replied, "Whatever." Seeing she was still following closely, Jong Yu finally lost his patience. He suddenly stopped, causing the unsuspecting woman. To slam into his hard body, he really couldn't stand her tailing him like this. So he told her to go register herself and then find him. Then, no longer tied down, Zhang Yu successfully stepped through the blue gate. Arriving at the Fourth World Dragon Valley, he looked at the description on the panel. He began thinking about catching a flying dragon as a pet. No time to lose. As a newcomer, he still needed to pick up some quests. Upon arriving at the quest location, Zhang Yu released his pets to fight while he watched from the side. He studied the world without stopping. The prerequisite for completing quests was gaining trust. Grinding monsters was the only way to upgrade quest levels. He wasn't worried about the monster's attack power at all. Because the Skeleton King's defense was so high, the monster's damage was almost negligible. Just as he was about to sit down and study how to improve quest efficiency, booming sounds came from the sky from time to time. Several black dragons, just like the ones from before, flew over. The system suddenly prompted that a hidden quest was triggered. Upgrade to rare quest. Was this a quest he had never seen before? Zhang Yu didn't hesitate. He upgraded it immediately. At first glance, this quest seemed extremely simple. But the more he thought about it, the more suspicious it seemed. The next instant, his bad feeling came true. Several dragons, many times larger than the previous ones, could even speak human language, urging Zhang Yu to join their dark faction. They said they would spare his life if he did, facing the dead end before him. Zhang Yu felt panicked for once. These were 3 level 35 leader dragons. He clearly stood no chance. Joining was the only way to at least stay alive. But even so, he only hesitated for a moment. Then he said since he couldn't win, he had no choice but to join. The leader dragon was satisfied with Zhang Yu's compliance and roared loudly. It summoned a pink gate. Zhang Yu only hesitated for a moment before obediently entering. Passing through the gate to the dark hall, the first thing he encountered was the tall, dark dragon knight leader Zhang Yu, who couldn't complete his quest. Was penalized for quest failure, the Dragon Knight issued him a new quest, telling him to go to the Light Faction's territory to hunt light dragons to show his loyalty. A sharp light appeared in Zhang Yu's eyes. The strength of light and dark was similar, but the Dark Faction content was the same, and the rewards were higher. So he accepted it without hesitation. At this time, he received another message asking for help. He directly refused that woman's plea, saying he only promised to take her through the trials. The woman again offered information about Asura as a trade, if he helped her. She would tell Zhang Yu a secret about Asura. Hearing this, Zhang Yu agreed. He soon arrived at the woman's location. It turned out she had been abandoned by her friends. She didn't know anyone else and had to turn to Zhang Yu. At that moment, a familiar voice sounded. Su Jinyan was actually here too. The woman took the initiative to introduce herself, saying she was Zhang Yu's cousin, Ning Taontian. After quickly completing the quest, Ning Taontian told Zhang Yu the secret she knew about Asura. She actually blurted out his current house address. Zhang Yu's aura exploded, and he grabbed her by the neck again. Ning Taontian, held tightly by Zhang Yu, struggled to squeeze out her conditions. He had to wait until he finished the tournament with her to know how she knew his identity. It looked like Zhang Yu was about to snap her fragile neck, but after some thought he let go. Ning Taontian had successfully leveraged the info Zhang Yu needed. She saved her life. Zhang Yu turned away in frustration, telling her to find him after reaching level 30 if she lied to him again. There would be consequences. At the same time, he was planning for the future. Once the quest was over, he had to leave his current place as soon as possible. At this time, in the City of Destruction, in the Fourth World, massive dragon fire bombarded the sky. On the battlefield was a short-haired man. He had seemingly received a tip from a teammate who saw Ning Taontian hanging out with Zhang Yu, thinking he was being cuckolded Invincible Ares. Burned with rage, but because Zhang Yu carefully hid his ID, he only knew the guy was a beast tamer with a skeleton king. Before he could sink further into his rage, a teammate shouted that the black dragon was out of range. Eager to finish the quest, he called everyone to rush toward where the black dragon fell. Just as he was about to reach the landing site, he saw a man already standing there. Seeing that lone back, Invincible Ares felt only contempt. No one would dare snatch things from them. He shouted for his team to pick up the items. Successfully getting the man in front to turn his head, it was Zheng Yu who was rushing his progress. He sized up the faces behind him, wondering if they were newly promoted professionals or veterans like the mercenary group. Invincible Aries saw Zheng Yu's indifferent look, and his gaze sharpened. He asked if he wanted to be an enemy of the God of War Guild once the guild name was spoken. Zheng Yu realized he had never heard of it, not wanting to waste any more time. He said nothing and turned to continue his actions. Invincible Aries was so angry at his arrogance that his face turned blue. A teammate beside him quickly stopped him, thinking they shared the fourth world with Linhai City. Guessing he might be an expert from there, just then, a prompt appeared on the system panel. A boss spawned on the map, triggering a hidden opportunity: upgrade quest. Invincible Aries chose yes without thinking, while he felt a surge of joy. A terrifyingly large black dragon erupted from the ground with a deafening roar. It then flew into the air, opening its mouth to charge its rotting dragon breath. The others brandished their weapons and charged at the target boss. Unexpectedly, Aries had only taken a few steps before he was controlled by magic from nowhere. He watched helplessly as the black dragon's attack reached him. He shouted in terror while cursing the person who controlled him. A figure walked out from behind the smoke. The previously departed Zheng Yu made a grand entrance. Stating that the boss was his, Invincible Aries dismissed him and mocked him, but Zheng Yu looked serious. Warning them to leave the boss's range within 10 seconds, Invincible Aries laughed out loud, telling his teammates to kill the overconfident Zheng Yu. With a command, someone immediately fired an arrow at Zheng Yu. Zheng Yu dodged easily and countered with a fireball, instantly killing the attacker. Then the system announced, since the professional was in his hunting range, killing them wouldn't increase Zheng Yu's sin value. While Invincible Aries was shocked by how easily he had been killed, a teammate discovered another problem. Why didn't the lion dragon attack Zheng Yu at all? It even actively acted friendly with him. This was all because the quest Zheng Yu accepted was completely opposite to theirs: defend the lion dragon. During the quest, killing anyone who attacked the lion dragon wouldn't increase sin value, someone exclaimed. That he was with the lion dragon. Invincible Aries saw the Skeleton King and realized Zheng Yu was the one who cuckolded him. He had already failed a hidden quest in his past life. This time Zheng Yu wouldn't repeat the mistake. Nearby Invincible Aries felt Zheng Yu wasn't just taking his woman, but was even openly snatching his prey. He was consumed by rage, telling his teammates to kill this beast tamer. Just as he finished speaking, the lion dragon beside Zheng Yu opened its mouth and fired an attack. The powerful blast reached the God of War Guild instantly, right in front of them. They struggled to resist. His teammates began to feel like retreating, starting to urge Invincible Aries to withdraw, but Zheng Yu, who saw everything, had no intention of letting them off easily. He raised his weapon and fired a flame missile, instantly blasting them away. Seeing the power of his attack, Invincible Aries stopped his pointless persistence. He decided to wait for the guildmaster in main force to settle the score with Zheng Yu. They then fled in panic. Zheng Yu just quietly watched their pathetic backs. He had no intention of chasing them. The quest required 24 hours to complete. They would surely return soon, however. Zheng Yu, who was waiting like a predator, recalled what happened just now and suddenly realized, what did Aries mean by yelling that he stole his woman? Knowing nothing about the God of War Guild, he asked on the forum and found out that it was the second largest guild in Jining Province. Realizing the opponent was so strong, he quickly opened the screen to find helpers, telling the lion dragon to wait at a distance. He'd be right back. On the other side, Su Jinyan heard the news and worried Zheng Yu would suffer if he clashed with the God of War Guild alone. So she told her teammates to finish their quests and challenge the world boss to enter the fourth world right now. Zheng Yu, who was looking for help, arrived at the Dark Faction leader's location and stated he was under attack by the Light Faction. He said he needed help. Surprisingly, the leader didn't hesitate at all and readily agreed, it going so smoothly was entirely unexpected for Zheng Yu. He heard that the Light faction provided no help for quests. He didn't expect the Dark faction to be so righteous. Just as Zhang Yu told him about the quest, a system warning sounded. The Lion Dragon was under attack. Zhang Yu was slightly surprised. The God of War Guild people had returned so quickly, it was perfect. Since he had successfully gotten the Dark faction leader's promise to help, he said goodbye to the leader and rushed to the battlefield. The God of War Guild members were focusing their fire on the Lion Dragon. They quickly raised a protective shield against the counterattacks. This time the group was more experienced. Invincible Ares waved his hand and ordered his team to trap the Lion Dragon. 2 golden rays of light shot out, turning into circles of light that bound the dragon's body, while the Lion Dragon struggled in pain. Several guild members seized the chance to attack as the Lion Dragon was about to fall under the heavy fire. Purple lightning suddenly fell from the sky, easily scattering the attackers. Zhang Yu had finally returned at the critical moment. When Ares saw him, he couldn't help but panic. He quickly shouted for everyone to intercept the beast tamer. Zhang Yu stood before the dragon. He told those who didn't want to die to get lost. His body erupted with a powerful aura. Behind him, the familiar Dark Skeleton King appeared. At this moment, a dignified man with a small mustache stepped forward. It was God of War Scourge, the master of the God of War Guild. He told his team to take the boss, while he personally dealt with Zhang Yu. The moment their eyes met, their first instinct was to question if the other had touched their things. Then God of War Scourge stopped talking and began to charge his energy. He mercilessly launched a magic attack at Zhang Yu. Zhang Yu just stood there. But the Skeleton King immediately stepped forward and blocked it icily. This made Scourge's eyes widen. His damage, enough to insta-kill a level 30 opponent, couldn't even hurt Zhang Yu's pet. The unharmed Skeleton King counterattacked. Scourge didn't dare face it hidden. He dodged clumsily while thinking of a plan, just as he dodged the fist. Zhang Yu's flame missile arrived. The shield he tried so hard to deploy was easily shattered by Zhang Yu's single hit, just facing this one person. He had been pushed to such a pathetic state, he was shocked. What kind of monster was Zhang Yu? But he was the great God of War Guild. How could he be defeated by a single person? Scourge shouted. A formation totem appeared at his feet. Zhang Yu's eyes were full of determination. Even if the God of War Guild used their entire strength, he wouldn't let them finish the quest, standing quietly behind. The previously idle Lion Dragon suddenly roared, and many black dragon figures appeared in the sky. This time Scourge really couldn't keep his cool as the guildmaster. Seeing so many leader dragons, he instantly turned pale. Zhang Yu looked at him mockingly. Did he still want to risk his life overconfidently? God of War Scourge gritted his teeth. His hands trembled with exertion as he clenched them into fists. After a long silence, in the face of such a powerful enemy, he had no choice but to order a full retreat. Invincible Ares looked at the guildmaster in disbelief. Did they have to give up the hidden quest just like that? He said they could surely handle it if they all went together, Scourge argued. That he couldn't let the entire guild be wiped out over a single quest. He also pointed out why so many dragons didn't attack Zhang Yu. Because he wasn't there to hunt. He was there specifically to protect the boss. God of War Scourge told him to give up this impossible quest. Hearing this, Invincible Ares had no choice but to comply. Zhang Yu's strength had sparked Scourge's interest. He told Ares to let him know the next time he saw the man. He was determined to meet him again. At this moment, Ares Invincible was feeling extremely frustrated. He didn't dare to vent his anger in front of the guild leader, so he could only curse Zhang Yu in his heart and wait for him to die. After the Ares guild retreated, Zhang Yu just lay on the dragon's back like that. He passed the remaining mission time peacefully until the system notified him the mission was complete. The black dragons seemed to realize they were about to part with their protector. They let out reluctant roars, and Zhang Yu leaped lightly from the dragon's back. He gently stroked the dragon's head. The mission was over. They could leave now. The group of black dragons departed just as they had come. The sky turned dark as they flew away after submitting the mission. Zhang Yu once again received a massive amount of rewards and trust from the leaders. The destruction set was perfect for the Skeleton King, and he began planning how to use the other rewards. When a professional reaches their second job advancement, they can activate 6 skill slots and a second pet slot. The remaining items could wait until then to be opened. But before he could enjoy the moment for long, messages started pinging incessantly again. Several emergency messages appeared on the light screen. He had no idea what Liu Yao was so anxious about. He was shouting for a location. Right now, Ares' Scourge was in the City of Destruction, leading the Ares Guild members to wait in ambush. Usually the early missions of the Fourth World require coming here to grind mobs. He believed Zhang Yu would definitely come here too. He specifically instructed his team, the first moment you see Zhang Yu, immediately notify the guild leader while taking responsibility for stalling him yourself. Who would have thought that shortly after saying this, the figure they were obsessing over appeared? Zhang Yu really came. Beads of sweat broke out on Ares Invincible's forehead. He immediately sent someone to find the guild leader for backup. Zhang Yu was walking along just fine, when he was startled by the persistent Ares Invincible, who suddenly rushed out. He was brandishing a sword, leading another group of people behind him. He was determined to reclaim his dignity today. Zhang Yu mercilessly poked at his sore spot, mocking him for how his level had dropped instead of rising. Ares Invincible roared in fury. It was all because of him that his mission failed. His eyes turned red with murderous intent. This was the guy who not only stole the boss, but also stole his woman. Hearing this, Zhang Yu was speechless. He had absolutely no idea what he meant by stealing his woman. Ares Invincible thought Zhang Yu was just playing dumb. He raised his greatsword and charged at him recklessly. But just as he was about to strike, a purple spell attack stopped him. The guild leader he was waiting for had indeed arrived with his men, completely ignoring that it was his own leader who interrupted his attack. Ares Invincible was full of anticipation that the guild leader would kill Zhang Yu. Just as he thought Zhang Yu was a dead man, Zhang Yu also took a defensive stance. As it turned out, the guild leader had no intention of attacking. His grim expression from a second ago turned into a sincere face the next, as he asked Zhang Yu if he wanted to join the Ares Guild. If he did, the matter of offending the guild could be forgotten and considered as atonement. Zhang Yu was practically laughed at by his condescending tone. Not only did he refuse to join, but he also delivered a round of mockery and belittlement. Hearing this, the guild leader's expression changed, and the air grew thick with tension. Just as a battle was about to erupt, a loud shout rang out, "Who dares move against him?" The shout made the guild leader turn around. Liu Yao had arrived with a grand contingent from his guild. He declared, "Does someone actually dare to touch the big brother of our supreme guild?" Immediately following that, another familiar face appeared. Su Jinyan appeared from the other side with members of the Misty Rain Pavilion. Both forces surrounded the Ares Guild. With the arrival of these two groups, Ares Invincible, who always thought Zhang Yu was just a small fry, was jaw-droppingly shocked, as the guild leader, Ares' Scourge, remained completely unfazed by the threat, even asking if they intended to make an enemy of the province's second-ranked guild. Liu Yao and Su Jinyan couldn't care less, making it clear they would protect Zhang Yu at all costs. Ares Invincible, relying on their 2 ranking, looked down on the large guilds ranked lower than them, but was once again stopped from attacking by his guild leader. Ares' Scourge ordered a retreat. He was still indignant. Clearly, their strength was enough to put up a fight, but the guild leader had to prioritize the bigger picture. The global professional tournament is imminent. Don't waste strength on pointless battles. Moreover, he still hadn't given up on the idea of headhunting Zhang Yu for his team. After the 3-way standoff ended, Su Jinyan and Liu Yao immediately stepped forward. Concerned about Zhang Yu's situation, they continued to speak out in his defense. Zhang Yu got straight to the main point. What exactly was so urgent that they had to call him here then? The two of them suddenly started bickering. Both were howling, inviting Zhang Yu to join their guilds and using all sorts of tactics. In the end, as their bickering escalated, things started getting weird. Zhang Yu closed his eyes, turned around, and mercilessly rejected both of their invitations. He even urged them that since they were in the fourth world, they should focus on missions and leveling up. The two could only look at Zhang Yu with regret once more. Zhang Yu parted ways with them and set off alone on the path to pick up missions. Meanwhile, back at his computer, Ares Invincible hadn't given up on his plan to deal with Zhang Yu. He found a new lead, a twisted smile spreading across his face. It was obvious he was about to trip Zhang Yu up again in the fourth world. Lu Yao and Su Jinyan watched the raging dragon in the sky. Someone stubborn must have tried to steal a dragon egg again. Zhang Yu was planning to grind mobs at the light outpost, but was instead blocked by the divine dragon that should have only been attacking egg thieves. Facing the aggressive dragon, Zhang Yu pulled out his shield to block the attack. But he still lost over 2,000 HP. Seeing this, everyone assumed he was the one who stole the egg. With the situation being so urgent, there was no time to analyze why. Zhang Yu summoned his pet to join the fight. This was all Ares Invincible's doing. He was peeking at Zhang Yu from a distance, laughing to himself. Since there was no evidence to clear Zhang Yu's name, the furious divine dragon was about to kill him. Just then, Ning Tiantian, whom he hadn't seen in a while, appeared. She shouted that she could prove Zhang Yu didn't steal the egg, producing a memory stone containing the evidence. On the spot, she identified Ares Invincible as the culprit. The divine dragons changed their target. Having narrowly escaped, Zhang Yu decided that whenever he encountered anyone from the Ares Guild, he would hunt them down indiscriminately. These events reached the ears of the Ares Guild leader. He cursed Invincible's stupidity and kicked them out, deciding to recruit high-level professionals with big money to fill the gap and participate in the global professional tournament. As for Zhang Yu, he would handle him personally. After Zhang Yu logged out, he quickly found a new place to live. But in front of an apartment building, a man wearing a baseball cap appeared. Acting very suspiciously, he knocked on the door, and the girl inside, hearing it was a delivery, opened the door without any suspicion. To her surprise, the joyful look on her face froze as she saw the familiar face of the tall man. Cold sweat broke out on her forehead, and her pupils dilated in shock. The man easily blocked the door she tried to close. Lu Yao's expression was eerie. With a sneer, he mocked Ning Tiantian's naive idea that moving would help her escape. Facing the tall man, Ning Tiantian was filled with terror. She could only retreat in panic. Lu Yao, who had been kicked out of the guild, didn't think for a second that he had ruined his own future, but since he couldn't do anything to Zhang Yu, he came to take his anger out on the weak Ning Tiantian. Lu Yao was consumed by rage. He pinned her directly to the floor, shouting foul language, accusing her of colluding with Zhang Yu, and even attempted to assault her. Ning Tiantian struggled with all her might but was completely defenseless. With tears in her eyes, she cried out for help in desperation. Just as she was about to fall victim to him, Lu Yao's collar was suddenly grabbed by a hand. Before he could react, he was yanked away. He was thrown violently to the ground, pain spreading from his back to his whole body. He couldn't help but groan when he looked up to see who it was. He was horrified, thinking to himself that this was bad. To Ning Tiantian, the current Zhang Yu was like a god descending. She quickly hid beside Zhang Yu, although Lu Yao feared his power, since he now had nothing left to lose. He felt like he might as well go for broke, seeing both of them in this room. He assumed they were living together and cursed them for being an adulterous couple. Ning Tiantian immediately refuted Lu Yao's words, saying she never agreed to be his girlfriend. It was always him, shamelessly pestering her. Lu Yao lost all reason. He swung his fist and charged straight at Zhang Yu. Such a disorganized attack was easily dodged as Zhang Yu sidestepped. A sharp glint flashed in Zhang Yu's eyes as he moved to Lu Yao's side. He raised his leg and kicked him hard in the stomach. Lu Yao's stomach took the blow, causing him to vomit on the spot as he clutched his belly in agony. Shaking all over, Zhang Yu didn't give him a moment to recover. He raised his left fist effortlessly and landed a heavy blow on Liu Yao's face. This strike knocked him unconscious instantly, leaving his face covered in blood. As he fell straight backward and remained motionless, seeing Liu Yao's miserable state, Ning Tiantian was a bit worried, asking if he was dead. Upon hearing he was just unconscious, she started explaining anxiously to Zhang Yu again, trying to clear her relationship with Liu Yao, saying it was just one-sided, pestering. Zhang Yu had no interest in their affairs. He had come back to pick up his luggage to move to his new place. He happened to see the door next door wide open, not expecting his neighbor to be Ning Tiantian. She had peeked at Zhang Yu through the door crack before, and recognized him at a glance later in the virtual world. As for what Zhang Yu cared about most, how she knew his identity, it was because once a courier came to deliver a letter, and she saw the name written on it. Thinking about the sequence of events, she handed a letter to Zhang Yu. Zhang Yu knew from the handwriting that it was still that person. The letter still said hello, Asura, and so on. Zhang Yu looked at the contents of the envelope, then turned his head to carefully observe Ning Tiantian. Her sincere expression didn't look like she was lying now that the enemy is in the dark, and he is in the light. The only way to find out the sender's identity is to wait until the tournament. Zhang Yu warned Ning Tiantian to keep the matter of this letter to herself, and then prepared to leave the place. Ning Tiantian called out to stop him, asking if she could go with him. Liu Yao had already found this place, so it wasn't safe anymore. Hearing this, Zhang Yu flatly stated that he didn't want to live with anyone and had no money, so she should figure it out herself. But the image of when he was almost killed by the divine dragon, and Ning Tiantian rushing out to testify for him, flashed in his mind again. For a moment, he felt a bit of compassion. He took Ning Tiantian's phone and transferred 100,000 to her. While she was dazed, Zhang Yu explained that this was the prize money from the Citadel Evil tournament. They were even now after returning to the game world. Zhang Yu tirelessly ground mobs and missions, once again gaining the recognition of the Dark Tribe leader. In the near future, once a certain trust level is reached, a mission will be assigned to Zhang Yu. Upon completion, he will receive their tribe's supreme reward. Through his persistent grinding, he could finally advance his job. He decided to finish the second job advancement before taking on new missions. After selecting the yes option, Zhang Yu went through the blue gate and brought the Skeleton King to a snowy plain. The job advancement mission star trial began, and the system light screen popped up. There was a red mark on it. On his way to the target location, he suddenly saw skeleton fragments all over the ground. A gust of eerie wind blew past, and the surrounding aura suddenly changed. Countless skeletons crawled out from the snow, all at once. Strange cracking sounds appeared on the silent snowy plain. The Skeleton King followed orders and attacked, but his massive body turned from an advantage to a disadvantage at this moment. A large number of skeletons pounced and bit together, making it impossible for him to break free. Just as Zhang Yu was about to help, a skeleton suddenly popped out. It kept repeating a mumble, clearly some kind of mental interference. He quickly used Fireball to blast away the surrounding skeletons. By the time Zhang Yu finished dealing with his own mobs, the Skeleton King had already been dragged into the ground. Zhang Yu couldn't help but wonder, could it be that pets can't be used in job advancement missions? The system light screen popped up again, prompting him with the target's location. He felt he should go to the center of the map first to see what was going on. After some thought, he stopped engaging with the endless skeletons and hurried to the center point. On the way, he vaguely sensed something unusual. The closer he got to the center, the weaker that sense of commotion became. Just as he was about to arrive, the surroundings were eerily calm. He quickly swept across the snow. After an unknown amount of time, he finally saw what existed at the center. He halted his steps, staring at the diamond-shaped crystal floating in the air. It seemed to contain a mysterious power. It seemed the father of mere shadows mentioned in the job advancement mission was this thing. Zhang Yu, worried about accidents, cautiously tested the father of mere shadows with his weapon. To his surprise, as soon as the weapon touched the crystal, the thing suddenly began to vibrate incessantly. Next, Zhang Yu cried out in alarm, tried hard to control his balance. struggling to distance himself from the father of mirror shadows, but was still forced into the crystal by that strange suction. Zhang Yu's figure instantly vanished in front of the crystal. Subsequently, he was sucked into another place. Falling defenselessly to the ground after a moment of dizziness, Zhang Yu slowly got up and observed his surroundings. In this strange space, the floor seemed to be a mirror, capable of reflecting Zhang Yu's figure, looking at the eerie environment. Could it be that the mission is using an independent space to bind me? Just as he was silently guessing the mission's content above this enclosed space, many black wisps of energy suddenly appeared. They gradually coalesced. Becoming things shaped like tadpoles, Zhang Yu didn't act rashly, only watching the changes. Who would have thought that in the next moment, a figure he knew all too well appeared? Those strange tadpole-shaped energies actually manifested into Zhang Yu's likeness. He stared in surprise at the other himself in front. The opponent's expression and aura were completely different. He was only shocked for a moment and didn't show panic. The clone raised its equipment to attack him. The movements were fierce, with no intention of showing mercy, but it was still easily dodged. By Zhang Yu, he attacked again. This time, the attack wasn't simply dodged. Zhang Yu was shocked. As he looked at the fake Zhang Yu, the equipment in its hands was also exactly the same as his own after blocking the attack. The clone counterattacked, swinging a duplicate demon's heart. Fiercely at him, Zhang Yu reacted quickly and blocked it, then violently swung him away, immediately followed by charging a lightning bolt. The fake Zhang Yu opposite him also used lightning at the same time. The spells from both sides collided. This made Zhang Yu feel that its speed, power, habits, and even magic strength were almost identical to his own, but when considering whether instincts were the same, he suddenly realized the replica only perfectly copied his actions the moment he moved. Its behavior lacked human instinct. After figuring this out, it became easy for Zhang Yu. He raised his equipment and launched a fireball again. The opponent followed suit with the same attack. Two differently colored flames collided. Zhang Yu moved a step ahead of the opponent, rushing close while it was off guard. Many times a warrior relies on instinct. The clone just stared blankly at him, unable to judge how Zhang Yu would attack for a moment. Zhang Yu landed an unexpected heavy blow on the clone, sending it flying several meters back. Sure enough, just as Zhang Yu had judged, as long as he was fast enough, the opponent wouldn't be able to continue copying his actions. Having grasped the clone's weakness, he accelerated his attack speed again. Launching continuous attacks, the clone could only stand there and take the hits. It pathetically used its equipment to force a defense, being completely overwhelmed. Finally, Zhang Yu used a rarely used lightning bolt to bind the clone, and delivered the final blow while it was immobilized. The clone couldn't withstand the attack, and dispersed on the spot. A fake is always a fake. It can never pass for the real thing. The moment the mission was completed, the job advancement rewards followed. A golden power surged into his body. His overall strength received a boost. The second pet slot was finally unlocked. Once he finds a pet, stronger than the Skeleton King, his strength will soar again. And the skill books he had prepared for so long could finally be used, upgrading them all to Shrank in one go. Next, he prepared to grind the light dragons again. Once he reaches the specified trust level with Goya, he can complete the special mission Goya mentioned. On the other side, Ning Tiantian, who had logged into the game, wasn't as successful as Zhang Yu. Invincible and his men surrounded her. A panicked Ning Tiantian questioned him why he was killing the people she teamed up with when they were clearly innocent. Invincible showed no mercy, kicking her to the ground. He wanted everyone to know that anyone who teamed up with Ning Tiantian would be hunted down by him, seeing Ning Tiantian alone. Invincible started mocking her again, asking why Zhang Yu wasn't there, and if that ungrateful jerk had abandoned her. Even though her whole body was in pain, Ning Tiantian still tried her best to refute his words. Hearing this, Invincible just found it funny. His tone became increasingly sarcastic, and he even threatened Ning Tiantian to call Zhang Yu over. saying they would definitely make sure he never returned. Just as he finished speaking, Invincible's subordinates looked behind him in horror, telling him to look over their speak of the devil, and he shall appear. Jung Yu really arrived. Invincible, who had forgotten the pain now that his wounds were healed, started trash-talking like crazy when he saw Jung Yu, not expecting him to actually come and die for Ning Tiantian. The girl's cheeks turned red, and she looked at Jung Yu with admiration. Thinking she would never see him again, Jung Yu had no idea what kind of nonsense these two were up to again, although he didn't understand. Seeing Invincible's subordinates charging at him, he only felt excitement. It was the perfect chance to test his newly upgraded strength skills on them. But before he could act, the people charging forward were knocked back by other attacks. It was that familiar figure again, the one who interrupted Invincible every time. The meddlesome Ares guild leader, Lin Tian, Invincible, had long been fed up with him, who was the guild leader but didn't support his own people. This time he was helping the enemy against them. Lin Tian didn't need him to teach him how to do things. Just as he finished speaking, a man rushed out from beside him and sent Invincible flying with one punch for a powerful figure like Jung Yu. Lin Tian still hadn't given up, wanting to recruit him into the guild, and even promising to make him a vice-guild leader directly. This held no attraction for Jung Yu at all. He once again rejected Lin Tian's invitation. After brushing past the man, Jung Yu casually threw a potion to Ning Tiantian, just as one wave settled. Liu Yao started pinging Jung Yu with messages again. Jung Yu opened them and saw Liu Yao calling for help, saying they were about to be killed. Su Jinyan's side was in a fierce battle, facing a mutant that appeared to be a light divine dragon, two-headed dragon. Both heads fired an attack simultaneously. They struggled to maintain their protective barrier. Su Jinyan was quickly shouting commands. On the other side, Liu Yao's teammates asked for tactics, and Liu Yao just told them to follow his lead and attack. Several attacks from the group hit the dragon, but they had absolutely no effect. Just as everyone was about to be overwhelmed, Jung Yu, who had received the distress signal, finally arrived just in time. Seeing their savior arrive, both breathed a sigh of relief. If he hadn't come, they would have been wiped out, facing everyone's expectant gazes and Su Jinyan's warning about its high magic resistance. Jung Yu simply said, "Leave it to me." The dragon before them was a corrupted member of the Light Tribe, meaning it was still technically of the Light Tribe. Killing it wouldn't violate the Dark Tribe's stance, and it could even be used to test his strength skills. Jung Yu swung his weapon and used Glacial Tundra. The temperature of the surrounding air dropped instantly on the two-headed dragon that everyone had been helpless against. Frost began to condense instantly. The dragon let out a series of roars. The two who witnessed the whole thing were left speechless by this damage after the dragon launched an attack. Jung Yu used the upgraded versions of Fireball and Lightning Bolt. The two-headed dragon roared in pain again and was successfully paralyzed. Everyone saw the opportunity and charged forward to attack together. Liu Yao and the others' eyes lit up. As they commanded their teammates to attack again, countless attacks hit the two-headed dragon's body simultaneously, and the troublesome monster finally collapsed heavily. While everyone was cheering loudly in surprise, Jung Yu felt a bit of regret. He thought it would trigger necrotic harvest. He still needed to collect a second pet. Stronger than the Skeleton King Liu, Yao began his usual flattery of Jung Yu, inviting him to join the guild again. Usually, Su Jinyan would compete with him, but this time he was uncharacteristically silent. Su Jinyan knew in his heart that with Jung Yu's current strength, their Misty Rain Pavilion was no longer worthy of him. Suddenly, Liu Yao's teammate ran over to tell everyone that the Ares Guild, including the guild leader, had been wiped out by a mysterious professional. After Liu Yao and the others' initial shock, their eyes turned toward Jung Yu. He looked at them, confused, explaining that if he had wanted to act, he would have done so long ago. Instead of waiting until now, while he was wondering who would have done it, the system suddenly notified him that his trust level with Goya was maxed out. Seeing the leader again was for him to issue a mission, entrusting Jung Yu to head to the Light Divine Dragon's territory and eliminate his Dragon Knight Praetorian Guard. as a hidden mission that hadn't appeared in 100 years. While the penalty for failure was severe, the rewards should be correspondingly generous. Zhang Yu no longer hesitated and clicked to accept the mission. As soon as he entered the mission scene, a prompt appeared saying he couldn't exit once started. Just as he finished reading the precautions, terrifying dragon roars echoed in the sky. Looking at the data of the individual enemies and their dense numbers, he didn't know how long it would take to grind them all, but with a full 10 days, it should be enough. While Zhang Yu was focusing on fighting the dragons, he was suddenly attacked by others. Fortunately, his pet stepped forward to block it in time. No wonder these Praetorian guards were hard to deal with. It turned out there were dragon knights as well. That strike just now was incredibly powerful, if it weren't for his full set of equipment. The consequences would have been unimaginable. He ordered the Skeleton King to cover him and draw the fire. The Skeleton King used his taunt ability. All the Dragon Knight's attacks concentrated on him. Those with high combat power usually don't have very high HP, so Zhang Yu planned to have himself and the skeleton soldiers launch a sneak attack while the mobs were distracted under Zhang Yu's full force attack. After a round of wild bombardment, the Dragon Knights were easily dealt with. After killing the commander, the remaining clumsy dragons were no problem. But no matter how easy it was, he couldn't stop the Shrank skill consumption, seeing his mana potions were almost gone. Zhang Yu had to go out and restock first. The price of high-level mana potions in the Fourth World was twice as high when purchased in reality. Moreover, the quantity he needed was huge, making it easy for someone with ill intentions to sabotage his plans. After a moment of thought, he remembered Liu Yao's father was an Epiclavel alchemist and owned the city's largest pharmaceutical store. He immediately contacted Liu Yao to buy a staggering amount of potions. Over there, Liu Yao was still grumbling about his dad, the assistant explained, that to get Zhang Yu to join their guild, they had to give him a bit of pressure. Only when he knows the benefits of a guild will he have motivation. Hearing this, Liu Yao thought it made sense, and immediately lowered the assistant's monthly salary, hoping he would work better. The door was suddenly opened by a subordinate, informing him of a piece of bad news. Members of the Supreme Guild and Misty Rain Pavilion were all under attack by an unknown force in the Fourth World, suffering heavy casualties. The man came out of seclusion, having actually secured the only hidden mission that hadn't appeared in 100 years, instantly leveling up to level 35. Carrying some divine items and the Ancestor Dragon Egg, he returned dominantly. It's only to happen upon the Wuji Guild slaughtering Misty Rain Pavilion. Without a word, Zhang Yu delivered a reward. After a critical hit from the Holy Sword, his golden boots crushed them. A single cold shout from him made the one guild and Jining tremble with fear, who told this team to offend his woman. Continuous explosions of fire tore through the silence of the forest. A short-haired warrior was covered in blood. Reporting anxiously to the guild leader in a raspy voice, "Guild leader, the opponents are too strong. We've been holding them off for days, and we're about to reach our limit, yeah. I don't know where these mad dogs came from, suddenly attacking us. Many of our brothers have already died once." His companion beside him turned pale. With a sob in his voice, the Misty Rain Pavilion's guild leader took a deep breath, struggling to remain calm, and commanded the support to set up defensive skills and retreat in an orderly manner as long as we get to the safe zone. They won't be able to do anything. Just as she finished speaking, a figure in a red robe sped toward them with the sound of breaking wind, followed by several companions with sharp auras. It was clearly an elite team. "Sister-in-law, I'm here to help you." The guild leader turned around at the sound, her eyes flashing with joy. "Thank you. Are you okay? My guild was also attacked, and I barely managed to shake off the tail." Just as the man was about to say more, a voice carrying unquestionable authority suddenly rang out. "Stop the attack." Everyone looked toward the sound and saw a man in battle armor standing with his hands behind his back, his gaze sweeping over everyone present with playful arrogance. "I didn't expect a top 5 guild to be so pathetic. Better give up on this year's professional tournament early, lest you go to the arena and make fools of yourselves in front of our Wuji Guild." Just as he finished speaking, a blue-haired man dressed in white with a long blade at his waist, slowly walked out, his aura as cold as ice. Clearly one of the top combatants of the Wuji Guild. When the guild leader saw these two, her pupils shrank, and she cried out in shock. The one Wuji Guild in Ning Province? The gold-armored warrior also looked completely bewildered. Isn't the Wuji Guild located in Tianlong City of this province, in the Fourth World? Only Linhai City and Ganyang City are connected. Why are the people from Tianlong here? At this moment, the guild leader's eyes were full of fury as she questioned sharply. So it was you who killed our Misty Rain Pavilion members to intentionally suppress opponents. Ahead of the professional tournament, how despicable. Wu Heiotian from the Wuji Guild was taken aback for a moment, then flashed a flippant smile. Isn't the guild leader of Misty Rain Pavilion a guy? Damn, what a beauty. He took a step forward and said in a light-hearted tone, Beautiful am the vice guild leader of the Wuji Guild. How about being my girlfriend? If you agree, I promise we'll never target Misty Rain Pavilion again. The man beside him immediately frowned and reminded him. Wu Heiotian, you're violating the guild leader's orders. Wu Heiotian scoffed indifferently. What's there to be afraid of? It's just a tiny, tiny Misty Rain Pavilion. It won't affect the guild leader's plans. Just then, the gold-armored warrior took a sudden step forward, roaring, You probably don't know the power of Linhai City's one beast tamer. When he returns, hell crush your Wuji Guild. After hearing this, Woo! Heiotian's blood boiled even more. Oh, Linhai City has a master like that. Then why haven't I seen him come out? The gold-armored warrior and the guild leader looked at each other, anxiety written all over their faces. The warrior hurriedly asked, Sister-in-law, Have you contacted Big Brother? The girl shook her head. Her voice carried unease. He hasn't replied. Seeing this, a ruthless glint flashed in Wu Heiotian's eyes. As he slowly spoke, Since he hasn't come out, then don't blame me. Except for the beauty, everyone before he could finish. A cold system notification suddenly echoed throughout the entire Fourth World. A blue announcement panel floated in the sky, flashing with a dazzling light. World announcement. Congratulations to Class Holder 0 for completing the unique hidden mission, Glory of the Dark Tribe. Seeing the announcement, Wu Heiotian of the Limitless Guild, his eyes widened instantly. He cried out in shock. I never thought that in the Fourth World, there was actually a unique hidden mission that hadn't been discovered in 100 years. After seeing the announcement, the two from Misty Pavilion burst into wild joy. They shouted excitedly, Big Brother Hayes, coming back! Flying into a rage, Wu Heiotian immediately ordered his men to seize them. A group of Limitless Guild members rushed toward the Misty Pavilion group with murderous intent. Meanwhile, in a secret location within the Fourth World, Zhang Yu was kneeling on one knee. Facing him was a skeleton warrior holding a giant sword. It radiated the aura of death just then. Zhang Yu's communicator suddenly rang, and the anxious voice of the golden-armored warrior came through. Boss, where are you? We're being attacked by the Limitless Guild. Your woman is about to fall into their clutches. Hearing the news, Zhang Yu's eyes narrowed. He stood up and looked at the portal before him. He whispered to himself, Finally finished, I can leave as soon as I turn in the mission. As he stepped into the portal, a system prompt sounded. Congratulations on completing the unique hidden mission, Glory of the Dark Tribe. The system prompt rang out again, and a series of reward panels appeared in front of Zhang Yu. Reward Level 3, Gold 1001. Anomaly Energy, 500,000 units. 10,000-fold magnification triggered, obtained equipment, Dark Glory, and Dark Commander. Obtained rare skill book, Heaven's Punishment. Congratulations, you have reached level 35. Looking at these generous rewards, Zhang Yu's eyes narrowed. He gave a low command. One lick refine, as the command was issued. Countless golden lights exploded around him, and system prompts kept refreshing. One click refine 153 times, total consumption 47,352 anomaly energy. Congratulations, you obtained the golden attribute, Glory Dark Lord, one click refine 209 times. Total consumption 693,687 anomaly energy. Congratulations, you obtained the golden attribute. Glory Dark Commander. One click refined 256 times, consumed 8 million anomaly energy. Congratulations, you obtained the Shrank skill, Hell Judgment. Zhang, you checked the skill description. Hell Judgment Shrank. Summon 100 rays of hell light to judge a designated area with a 60-yard diameter. Strikes for 3 seconds, dealing 100 magic damage to enemies in the area. Can continuously interrupt the target's current actions. A single enemy can receive a maximum of 5 judgments. Consumes 300 MP cooldown, 18 seconds. He was secretly delighted. Equipment upgraded, and he even got a rare skill book. This hidden mission was a huge win, just as he was about to leave. A mysterious voice came through. Warrior, please wait, Zhang. You look toward the source? He saw a dark tribe warrior radiating a powerful aura. Appearing before him, the warrior held a dragon egg glowing with purple light. The dark warrior said solemnly, "Given your outstanding performance and your immense contribution to our dark tribe, I shall grant you a special reward." Zhang Yu was somewhat puzzled. The dark tribe warrior explained, "This egg was formed from the essence and blood of our dark dragon mother before her death 1,000 years ago. Only a hero of the dark tribe is qualified to master it from now on. Let it follow you, a dragon egg." Zhang Yu looked at the egg before him. It contained terrifying energy. Shock flashed in his eyes. Just then, the dragon egg suddenly made a loud sound as the shell cracked. A purple light shot into the sky. Meanwhile, the Misty Pavilion group outside was suffering a fierce attack from the Limitless Guild. A member of Misty Pavilion was knocked down near death. With fear and a final trace of strength, they shouted helplessly, "Guild Master." They hadn't expected the two leaders to be level 30 with Second Awakening. Even their subordinates were incredibly powerful. Seeing this, the girl's face became solemn. She guessed that since their equipment was so good, everyone must be fully geared in refined equipment. Hearing this, the golden-armored warrior's eyes nearly popped out. What, they're even richer than me? Focus. The girl reminded him while releasing lightning spells to support. Her gaze swept over the enemy camp. She thought to herself, the Limitless Guild is backed by the Heaven Realm, the top family in Tanjin. It is a core subsidiary guild. Furthermore, the founder of the Limitless Guild is Limitless Tyrant, known as the strongest in Jining Province. The power they possess can no longer be measured by money. At this moment, Wu Heoshin stood with his arms crossed, but the blue-haired powerhouse's eyes turned cold. He decided that the taboo mage was too troublesome and had to be dealt with first. Unexpectedly, Wu Heoshin immediately vetoed it. "No, that's the woman I've set my sights on." "You can't touch her." Hearing this, the man immediately raised an eyebrow. "You'd like her that much?" Before his voice even faded, his body lunged forward. Carrying sharp murderous intent, he rushed toward the girl, then kill her right in front of you. Seeing this, the golden-armored warrior's eyes nearly burst from their sockets. He roared at the top of his lungs. "Stop. My big brother won't let you get away with this." The man looked disdainful. The holy sword in his hand flickered with a biting cold light. "That trash, even if he comes. He won't be able to take one strike from me, a holy sword warrior." As soon as he finished speaking, he slashed out with his holy sword with all his might. A massive flaming sword key tore through the air. It lunged straight for the girl's body. In her haste, she couldn't fully block it. The shockwave of the sword key sent her stumbling back. At this critical moment, a figure appeared like a phantom. He took that terrifying blow hidden. A loud bang rang out. Amidst the drifting dust, that person was knocked backward. The weapon in his hand was sent flying. Then, a foot wearing a golden combat boot stomped heavily on the man's face, pinning him down so he couldn't move. As the dust settled, Zhang Yu appeared. A terrifying fire of rage burned in his eyes. He spoke slowly, his voice ice cold. "You dare to touch my people, level 35 Zhang? You soloed a 100-man team." He tanked a holy sword critical hit and crushed his enemy. He summoned hell skeletons to clear the field. 3 major guilds fought to give him resources, but he rejected them all. He insisted on borrowing 3 million to start a new guild. Then he initiated the evolution ritual. The hatchling became a rare black dragon, granting a 30 attribute boost. Combined with stacking damage from kills, 1 man and 1 dragon slaughtered the battlefield. Who could stop him the moment the girl saw Zhang? A light of pleasant surprise ignited in her eyes. Her voice carried a tremble she couldn't hide. Zhang, you're here. The man pinned under Zhang foot was filled with horror. A scream of panic squeezed out of his throat. Who are you, Zhang? Slowly lowered his head, a cold smile curling on his lips. His voice was low and clear. The trash you were talking about, seeing this, the Limitless Guild subordinates, immediately rushed forward with a roar. Blades collided with armor, making a piercing sound. Brat, you dare touch someone from our Limitless Guild. You're dead. Wu Heiotian also grinned and waved his hand, ordering, "Go, brothers." Zhang Yu's gaze suddenly changed. Only 2 words escaped his teeth. "Wanna die? Then come and try," as soon as he finished speaking. A powerful blue aura erupted around him. His figure, holding a long staff, was like a god of war descending upon the world. The pressure made the surrounding air stagnate. After seeing Zhang Yu's level and class clearly, the Limitless Guild members were struck with shock. Discussions broke out one after another. Level 35, that's even higher than our guildmaster. What kind of class is a necromancer? I've never heard of it. Wait, he hasn't hidden his ID. He is Haze 0. Under everyone's horrified gazes, Zhang Yu's figure flashed. He was so fast that he was only an afterimage. In the next second, he had already finished that powerhouse. The other's shrill scream echoed in the woods for a long time before fading. Zhang Yu slowly looked up. His gaze was like an icy blade. He swept it over the remaining Limitless Guild members. His tone was as cold as frost. Who's next? Wu Heiotian's face was pale, but he still roared with fake bravado. What are you posing for? I don't believe you can handle all of us alone. Zhang Yu tilted his head. A mocking arc curled at the corner of his mouth. Well, don't say I didn't give you a chance. Before he finished, the long staff in his hand suddenly pointed toward the sky. The ruby at the head of the staff flared, a terrifying energy condensed in an instant. It caused the heavens and earth to change color. In the next second, countless hideous hell skeletons emerged from the void. Accompanied by raging fire, the Hell Judgment skill was thunderously activated. Following that, the Thunderous Wrath and Frozen World skills were released in succession. Lightning tore through the sky, and ice froze the earth. They wove together into a domain that filled hearts with despair. The Limitless Guild members completely lost their cool. Someone screamed in a breakdown, "Vice Master, we've never even seen this kid's skills. His damage is too high. We can't tank it at all. Let's retreat. If we don't leave now, we're all going to die here." Wu Heiotian's face was as white as paper, and a storm raged in his heart. Linhai City actually has such a strong new class holder, and Haze a beast tamer. I must find out this guy's background, he grit his teeth. In the end, he suppressed his unwillingness and gave the order to retreat. Retreat, looking at the retreating backs of the Limitless Guild members. Zhang Yu stood where he was, his gaze calm and rippleless. It was as if he had just dealt with a trivial matter. Just like that, Zhang Yu single-handedly crushed the one-ranked Limitless Guild in Jining Province. The warrior following behind him was full of fanaticism and couldn't help but shout, "Boss, you're too fierce. Even the top guild in Jining Province was blown away by you." The Misty Pavilion Guildmaster also looked at Zhang Yu gently and said softly, "Zhang Yu, thank you." Zhang Yu turned around. His face carried a trace of a faint apology. "Sorry, I'm late. I had a mission earlier and couldn't make it in time." Hearing this, the Guildmaster beamed with a smile. "It's okay. I knew you wouldn't break your word." At this time, a sturdy man walked over quickly, his face full of gratitude. "Zhang Yu, thank you so much. The Limitless Guild also moved against our guild this time. If not for you, we would probably have been wiped out. Are you willing to join our guild? You can name any conditions you want. We will definitely meet them as soon as he finished. The other two immediately became anxious. One hurriedly said, "No. Boss is definitely coming to our Supreme Guild. Our guild has more resources." The other person followed up immediately. "Wait, Hayes more familiar with Misty Pavilion? Of course, coming to Misty Pavilion is better. Zhang Yu, I promise you, this time, Misty Pavilion won't have any resistance against you. All resources will be prioritized for you." For a moment, the three parties were at each other's throats. The atmosphere became extremely tense. The three of them stared at each other. None were willing to back down just then. Zhang Yu threw out a proposal that caught everyone off guard. He looked at the three of them, his tone calm, yet it carried an unquestionable confidence. "Each of you lend me 1 million. It'll take you leveling. And I promise to pay the money back within a month." One of the men was stunned at first. Then he cried out, "Borrow money, boss. What do you need money for?" "Although my old man froze my funds, I can go ask him for some." "No need to go to such trouble, Zhang. You felt there was no need to make a big deal of it." But the guildmaster was one step ahead and shouted clearly, "I have it to lend you 3 million. No need to rush the repayment." Zhang Yu looked at the enthusiastic guildmaster, a hint of doubt flashing in his eyes. He started to ask, "Why do you?" before he could finish. The guildmaster seemed to see through his thoughts and smiled as she replied, "You want to register a guild? Don't you?" A hint of surprise flashed in Zhang Yu's eyes, followed by an appreciative smile. "As expected of the second young miss, as talented as she is beautiful, you guessed right." A subordinate nearby frowned and advised with a face full of worry, "Boss, have you thought this through? Running a guild isn't that easy. Especially in the beginning, there are too many difficulties to face." Zhang Yu closed his eyes, his tone exceptionally firm. "I've already decided. In my past life, I originally intended to use my fame to recruit all the powerhouses in the Dragon Country and build the world's #1 guild. Unfortunately, before the plan could even start, the level 9 beast tide hit. Everything vanished into thin air. The limitless guild leader couldn't help but chime in. It's true, making a guild isn't easy, especially when you're just starting out. Resources, manpower, territory, there are problems everywhere." Zhang Yu suddenly shifted the topic, a mischievous smile on his face. "It's fine. I can provide protection for you. 10,000 per time, free for Misty Pavilion. Consider it the interest on the 3 million. The two of them immediately had black lines on their faces. They couldn't help but complain. "Boss, you're a bit too predatory." The limitless guild leader also said regretfully, "If I had known, I would have brought out the money first. I've suffered a huge loss." Zhang Yu waved his hand and turned to leave. "All right, let's leave it at that. I have things to do." Later, he came to a mysterious castle, pushed open the door, and walked inside. He activated the evolution ritual he had already prepared. In the blue magic vortex in the center of the castle, a small blue hatchling circled. It let out a weak whimper, following Zhang Yu's command. The hatchling flared with intense light. The dazzling blue light was almost blinding. Then, a system prompt popped up out of thin air. "Congratulations! Your pet dark hatchling elite tier has evolved into world-destroying black dragon. Rare tier. Learn the rarity or pet exclusive effect, heaven-destroying, earth-shattering. LV2 black dragon bloodline upgraded to LV2 at the moment evolution was complete." A pair of giant vertical pupils suddenly snapped open. The orangered eyes were full of ferocity. In the next second, a dark battle dragon with a body covered in dark blue scales and red burning eyes let out an earth-shaking roar. A blue magic storm swirled around it, blowing away all the clutter in the castle. Zhang Yu looked at the battle dragon's attribute panel, a trace of satisfaction in his eyes. The panel clearly displayed the dark battle dragon's info. Physical type, normal tier, Master Zhang Yu. Already bound, type, ranged DPS. Loyalty, infinite. Its various attributes were also extremely brilliant, especially the Black Dragon Bloodline LV2. It increases the world's destroying Black Dragon's attributes by 30, heavens destroying, earth-shattering LV2. Allows the world-destroying Black Dragon to gain 10 damage for each enemy kill. Boost stacks up to 5 times. The corners of his mouth curled slightly. He whispered to himself, not bad. This dark battle dragon is still in its infancy. Yet it's already reached Illitetter's strength when it evolves to the world-destroying Black Dragon stage. The effect will be greatly enhanced. Then he looked up at the dark battle dragon beside him. He said loudly, "Let's go. Let's go out and test your power." Zhang Yu and the world-destroying Black Dragon arrive to save the beauty. He wipes out the pursuers in an instant and casually recruits the limitless Vice Master as a lackey. With a monthly salary of 50,000, he finally has two people. The guild must train with the dragon. While leveling, he finds a beauty forced to pay her debts with her body. Will he step in to save her? In the jungle, a desperate chase is unfolding. The limitless guild pursuers are biting at the figure ahead like hungry wolves. The girl being chased is the Misty Pavilion Guildmaster. She ran with frantic steps and looked at Wu Heoshin running beside her. Her voice was full of doubt. "Why did you save me? You're clearly the Vice Master of the Limitless Guild." Wu Heoshin grinned, his tone carrying a bit of nonchalant rebellion. "I just can't stand those guys like Limitless Juggernaut ambushing a girl in secret. It's classless. Besides, in a classic hero saves the beauty scenario. Maybe you'll be moved and want to marry me." Hearing this, the Guildmaster gave Wu Heoshin a sharp look. Impossible, Wu Heoshin didn't care at all, instead joking with a smile. "Don't be so quick to say no. Who can say for sure when it comes to feelings?" Before his voice even faded, a sharp sword key suddenly boomed from the side. A loud crash rang out. The ground was split open by a half-foot deep trench. Rocks flew everywhere. Everyone looked toward the source. A swordsman holding a cold, shining longsword stood on the slope, his cold eyes locked onto Wu Heoshin. "Wu Heoshin, the Guildmaster has ordered the suppression of the Linhai guilds. This woman is the Misty Pavilion Master. By saving her, are you trying to defect from the Limitless Guild?" "Wu," Heoshin countered angrily. "We're both Vice Masters. What right do you have to label me a traitor?" A trace of ruthlessness flashed in the blue-haired swordsman's eyes, and his hand tightened on the sword. "From the moment you saved this woman, you were expelled from the guild. Kill them, I dare you." Wu Heoshin immediately stepped in front of the Guildmaster, opening his arms in a defensive stance. But the blue-haired swordsman's strength far exceeded his expectations with a blur. Sword shadows struck like shooting stars. In his haste, Wu Heoshin raised his hand to block, but he was forced back by the sword key. He took a solid palm strike to the chest, seeing Wu Heoshin in danger. The Guildmaster quickly condensed purple magic at her fingertips and chanted a spell, Flowing Light. As soon as she spoke, a purple blade of light as bright as a galaxy tore through the air, accurately slashing toward the blue-haired swordsman with a whistling sound. The blue-haired swordsman was hit in the shoulder, his body jerking violently. But he then split his mouth into a hideous smile. "Your control is indeed precise, but don't forget, we have the advantage of numbers." He waved his hand fiercely. He roared the order. "Everyone, attack together. Don't give them a chance to breathe." Several Limitless Guild members immediately brandished their weapons and lunged at the two like hungry wolves. As the Guild Master prepared for a hard battle, the sky was suddenly covered by a terrifying pressure. Amidst the rolling clouds, a massive creature, the black-scaled, world-destroying Black Dragon, dived down from the clouds. When its wings spread, the resulting gale nearly uprooted the bushes on the ground. Its giant mouth, filled with sharp teeth, opened wide. It let out a dragon roar that made eardrums ache where the sound waves reached. The several Limitless Guild members in the front were so scared their legs went soft. Their movements instantly stopped. The blue-haired swordsman's face turned pale in an instant. He looked at the Black Dragon in disbelief. His voice was even trembling. "Is it the strongest in Linhai? I've never heard of anyone having a legendary dragon like this as a pet." He forced himself to stay calm, staring at the figure slowly walking from a distance. Zhong Yu, holding a staff, appeared before everyone's eyes. "I've already investigated thoroughly. You have no background at all. You've only reached this point by relying on Misty Pavilion and the Supreme Guild." The blue-haired swordsman grit his teeth, trying to hide his internal panic. "Our Guildmaster said that if you're smart, the Limitless Guild can give you a chance to join." Hearing this, Zhang Yu curled his lip in a mocking arc. Ridiculous. Since when did I, Zhang Yu, need someone else to give me a chance? The blue-haired swordsman was completely enraged. With bloodshot eyes, he swung his sword and rushed at Zhang Yu. Then I'll let you taste the consequences of being an enemy of the Limitless Guild. But he had only taken 2 steps before the black dragon whipped its tail. A wave of black energy whistled out. The swordsman didn't even have time to scream. Before being struck by the energy wave, his body was instantly torn apart. The Limitless Guild members were scared out of their wits by this overwhelming pressure. One member slumped onto the ground. His face was colorless, and with a sob he waved his arms frantically. Run, run. The guildmaster walked quickly to Zhang Yu's side. Looking at his back, which was slightly hazy in the firelight, her voice was full of concern. Zhang Yu, are you okay? Zhang Yu turned around slowly. His tone was relaxed. I'm fine. I was just passing by and saw you being surrounded, so I came to check. He turned his gaze to the wretched Wu Hoosha nearby. He asked, I heard you were kicked out of the Limitless Guild. Wu Haoshin turned his head sharply. His tone was a bit defiant. What, you want to mock me? It was my choice to leave that place? I've had enough of that dump. Zhang Yu didn't care about his resistance. Looking at him with a serious gaze, he said slowly, seeing as you have some principles, and were willing to stand up for a stranger, are you interested in joining my guild? At these words, both Wu Haoshin and the guild master's eyes widened in shock. They looked at each other and shouted in unison, What? Following that, Zhang Yu announced the compensation forcefully, a monthly salary of 50,000. There was uncontrollable excitement in Wu Haoshin's eyes. I agree then. He seemed to remember something. He asked urgently, What's our guild called? How many people are there now? Zhang Yu's tone carried an unexpected honesty. The guild is called the Temple of Destiny, including you. There are 2 people. Wu Haoshin felt like he'd been struck by lightning. What? Are you kidding me? The guildmaster hurriedly stepped in to smooth things over. Every new guild is like this. It's normal to have a hard start. There will definitely be more people later. Right, Zhang Yu? Zhang Yu nodded. I've already posted the recruitment info at this time. Wu Haoshin moved close to Zhang Yu. With one hand on his shoulder and the other covering his mouth, he whispered in his ear, Buddy, let me ask you something in secret. Are you and the young lady really a couple, hearing this? Zhang Yu just rolled his eyes helplessly and didn't answer a moment later. Zhang Yu waved his hand, I'm going to level up. If I need you in the guild, I'll call. The scene shifted. Zhang Yu came to a valley where dragons lived. The world-destroying black dragon was fighting fiercely with a pink dragon of similar size. The 2 dragon auras collided, forming visible energy ripples. They made the surrounding air vibrate. Rocks on the ground kept bouncing in the ripples. Zhang Yu stood in a safe area, sliding his fingers across the virtual panel. He whispered to himself. Right after registering the new guild, I posted recruitment info. Unfortunately, most of those willing to join are ordinary class holders below level 30. He paused, then smiled in realization. It's understandable. Powerful class holders will prioritize established guilds. No one wants to gamble on a startup. Just then, a shrill cry of help pierced the silence of the valley. Zhang Yu looked toward the source. On the jungle path, a girl with twin tails was running for her life. Behind her were 4 menacing men carrying iron rods. The girl tripped and fell heavily to the ground. She let out a cry of pain. The leading bald man stepped forward quickly. He grinned with a sinister sneer. Ning Tiantian, let's see where you can run now. You thought we couldn't find you near Dragonbone? It's only natural to pay back what you owe. It is only right and proper to pay back what you owe. But Ning Tiantian's eyes were full of stubbornness and grievance. I don't owe you any money at all. You set me up. Wudi is in league with you. Shut up, the bald man interrupted impatiently. As he spoke, he reached out a rough hand and grabbed Ning Tiantian roughly. A hideous smile appeared on his face as he said viciously, If you have no money, don't act so high and mighty. Since you can't pay, then pay with your body. The cute girl being bullied by thugs is actually the top holy light priest that guilds would pay any price for. With a casual debuff clear and healing, she directly changes the fate of the loser protagonist. Zhang Yu saves the beauty and accidentally finds a treasure. He signs her for 50,000 a month. The strongest healer, with a 3 million year salary, the 3-man squad cleared World 40 in 3 days. Aiming for the Global Awakened tournament, the strongest force and divine support have emerged. Nothing can stop them from reaching the top when Zhang Yu arrived at the sound. He saw the bald man's fist slamming toward Ning Tuind. Accompanied by a dull thud, the man was sent flying by an invisible force. He drew a pathetic arc in the air, a short scream erupting from his mouth. As the dust cleared, Zhang Yu walked slowly to Ning Tiantian. He swept his gaze over the remaining menacing men, his tone calm and rippleless. "How much does she owe you?" The leading man had just stabilized himself. Seeing that Zhang Yu was alone, his anger flared. He clenched his fist and rushed at him, roaring viciously, "Brat! Mind your own business." Before he finished, Zhang Yu lifted his wrist. The purple gold staff pointed out a dark purple light. Instantly, a raging fire erupted out of nowhere. It formed a blazing wall of fire that crashed down. With a loud bang, the man and his fist were swallowed by the flames. He slammed into the ground without even a chance to resist. This scene caused the remaining men to freeze instantly. One of them stared at Zhang Yu. His pupils shrank, and his voice trembled. He hazed at 0. A companion nearby immediately agreed. His tone was full of unbelievable fear. The fear of the man who soloed the Limitless Guild spread like a plague. They no longer cared about harassing Ning Tiantian, pulling each other away to run, shouting, "Go, run," until they disappeared into the deep jungle. Only then did Zhang Yu slowly turn around to look at Ning Tiantian, who was still trembling. His tone softened a bit. "Are you okay, Ning?" Tiantian looked up, a trace of fear remaining in her eyes. Her voice was choked but exceptionally clear. "I didn't owe them any money. They were sent by Wu Di to get revenge on me." Hearing this, Zhang Yu just nodded slightly. Without asking more, he turned to continue toward Dragonbone to refine equipment. If you're okay, it'll be going." But after a few steps, soft footsteps sounded from behind. Zhang Yu stopped and looked back at Ning Tiantian, who was following closely. His brow furrowed slightly. "Why are you following me?" Ning Tiantian stopped in her tracks. Her hands nervously fiddled with her skirt, her eyes filled with timidity and a touch of pleading. "I'm afraid they'll come after me again?" Looking at the terror in her eyes, Zhang Yu spoke with a hint of helplessness. "Since I killed without cause, my name has turned gray. It'll take time and XP to clear. Anyway, I'm staying here to grind. Let's stick together for now." Hearing this, Ning Tiantian's eyes lit up instantly and she hurried to catch up with Zhang Yu. She didn't dare hesitate for a second. The two of them ventured deeper. Soon, they entered an area vastly different from the outskirts of Dragonbone. The rock walls here were a strange purplish-shade, with fine golden light specks floating in the air. Even the wind felt heavy and substantial. Ning Tiantian raised her hand to shade her eyes. Looking around in confusion, she couldn't help but speak. "This place seems different from everywhere else." Zhang, you had already noticed the anomalies. He slowed his pace, his eyes scanning the surroundings warily. He replied in a deep voice, "Yeah, it is," just as he finished speaking. A deafening roar suddenly came from above. Looking up, they saw a massive stone dragon breaking free from the rock wall. Amidst a shower of rubble, it opened its toothy maw and dove toward them with a fierce gust of wind. The stone dragon's scales blended with the rock, and its eyes were cold and hollow, radiating a mindless ferocity. "Watch out," instinctively. Zhang Yu pulled Ning Tiantian behind him. His voice was short and sharp. Terrified by the sudden attack, Ning Tiantian held her breath, gripping Zhang Yu's clothes, watching him step forward to shield her. Zhang Yu tightened his grip on the purple gold staff. Brilliant orange flames erupted around him as he said calmly, "I'll handle this." With that, he flicked his wrist. The staff pointed directly at the dragon as he shouted, "Fireball." A massive fireball condensed at the tip of the staff, carrying a scorching heat wave, and smashed into the stone dragon. With a loud boom, the fireball collided violently with the dragon's body. Flames exploded everywhere, and rubble flew in all directions. A piercing sizzle filled the air, but the powerful fireball only left a few scorch marks on the dragon's hard scales. Roaring in pain, the stone dragon swung its tail, sending a gust of wind and debris toward them. Zhang Yu's eyes sharpened. He leaped into the air, narrowly dodging the attack. The staff drew a sharp arc in midair, its energy slicing through the flying rocks. The moment he landed, the dragon let out a strange low hum, and its body glowed with a grayish-white light. Countless stone spikes erupted from the ground, perfectly sealing Zhang Yu's escape routes. One sharp spike headed straight for his face. Caught off guard, the aftershock of the spike grazed Zhang Yu's cheek. A thin line of blood appeared instantly. He landed unsteadily. Wiping the blood from his cheek with a frown, he thought to himself, "This is bad. I didn't expect these dragons to have control skills. I was careless, but troubles never come alone." As the dragon roared, the surrounding rock walls began to shake. Dozens of smaller stone dragons broke free, along with swarms of stone wyverns from the shadows. They surrounded the two of them. Zhang Yu looked at the circling dragons, then glanced at Ning Tiantian, whose face was pale with fear. He sighed to himself. Quality beats quantity, but numbers can be a pain. Just as the control skills had Zhang Yu cornered, and the stone spikes were about to pierce him, a soft but powerful green light suddenly shone from behind him like a sharp blade. It instantly severed the constraints of the stone spikes. Zhang Yu felt a weight lift. A warm sensation spread from his cheek as a 700 healing value popped up on his system panel. He turned back to see Ning Tiantian with her hands clasped. Sacred light swirling at her fingertips, her eyes full of determination. Zhang Yu thought to himself, her skill can heal while dispelling control effects at that moment. Another roar tore through the air. A giant stone dragon, far larger than the others, broke out of the wall. Zhang Yu's eyes narrowed. He said firmly, "You handle the small ones." Ning Tiantian was startled, then nodded vigorously, light condensing in her hands again. Zhang Yu turned to face the giant dragon, tapping his staff on the ground. Flames rose around him again during a lull in the fight. Zhang Yu finally found a chance to speak. He looked at Ning Tiantian, his tone inquisitive. "What's your class?" Ning Tiantian stopped what she was doing and smiled shyly. "Holy Light Priest." A flash of surprise crossed Zhang Yu's eyes. An Illiterrier class he knew very well. That Illiterrier classes were rare in the Fourth World. Each one had the power to change the course of a battle. Ning Tiantian nodded. Zhang Yu's thoughts drifted to the past. He remembered his previous life when experts fight. Getting hit by a control skill is the biggest fear. People's levels are low now, so this weakness hasn't been exposed yet, but if they face someone like Su Jinian, a mage could be killed in an instant. The effect of an elite holy light priest was that every skill can dispel the target's current control effects. Thinking of this, Zhang Yu's gaze toward Ning Tiantian changed completely. He turned and looked at her seriously. His tone was incredibly solemn. "With a holy light priest by my side, I'll be invincible." He took a deep breath and reached out, his eyes filled with undeniable confidence. "Do you want to join my guild? 50,000 a month?" Ning Tiantian nodded almost immediately, her eyes shining with excitement. "I do," but then her eyes dimmed, and her voice grew quiet. "But I don't have much combat ability. My teammates always complained that I was a burden." Zhang Yu stepped forward and gently pressed her shoulder. His voice was firm and warm. "That's because they don't understand your value to me. Is 100 times more than you can imagine." Ning Tiantian looked up, her eyes full of gratitude. "Thank you, Zhang." He looked at her with a relaxed smile, adding in his head, "After all, you're the strongest healer." Zhang Yu's finger hovered over the virtual panel. With a tap, he sent, "Come here for a moment," to Wu Heoshin, who was elsewhere. Then he put away the communicator and gave a concise command. "Locate map." A virtual map unfolded before him. showing Wu Heotian's position 10 minutes later. Hurried footsteps and hearty laughter approached. Dressed in red battle armor, Wu Heotian arrived with great strides. He saw Zhang Yu, who had his back turned while standing with Ning Tiantian. He stopped, hands on his hips, with his usual look of excitement and mischief. He shouted, "What's up? Is there a fight?" Zhang Yu turned around slowly, his face expressionless. He gestured toward the nervous Ning Tiantian, introducing her plainly new member. "Get to know her." Wu Heotian was stunned, then clutched his chest. Complaining dramatically, "You could have just sent a message. Why did I have to run all the way here?" Despite his words, his gaze was already fixed on the girl with the pink twin tails standing next to Zhang Yu. His eyes lit up instantly. He straightened his collar, stepped forward quickly toward Ning Tiantian, and flashed what he thought was a charming smile. "Hey there, beautiful." In the second in comment, Wu Heotian, "You can call me Big Brother Tian," Ning Tian was startled by his intensity. She instinctively shrank back before replying shyly. "Hello? My name is Ning Tiantian." Wu Heotian sized her up with a greasy but enthusiastic smile. "Beautiful person, sweet name, little sister, Tiantian. What's your class? What level are you?" Ning Tiantian gripped her skirt, her voice barely a whisper. "Level 29 Holy Light Priest. Level 29 a bit low. But don't worry. I'll carry you." Wu Heotian patted his chest confidently. As soon as he spoke, he stared at her class tag, and his pupils shrank. He froze completely. His jaw dropped wide enough to fit an egg as he gasped. "Holy crap." He turned to Zhang Yu, whispering with shock and envy, "You lucky bastard. Does she know her own worth? Top guilds worldwide are offering 3 million a year for that class." Zhang Yu turned his head, his gaze steady, and his tone natural. "I didn't know." Seeing this, Wu Heotian burst out laughing and slapped Zhang Yu's shoulder. "Right, levels are low now, so people haven't realized the advantage of her class yet, hee, but once she knows her value, she'll definitely jump ship immediately." Zhang Yu just glanced at him. He said calmly, "Well, see when the time comes." Ning Tiantian watched the two of them and nervously raised her hand, asking in a small voice, "Is there a problem?" Wu Heotian immediately straightened up. Returning to his enthusiastic self and giving her a thumbs up, he said sincerely, "No problem. Happy to have you as a teammate." The small talk ended, and the relaxed look on Zhang Yu's face faded. His expression became serious as he cut off their chatter. He said in a deep voice, "Enough talk. The Global Awakened tournament is in 3 days. Before that, we must clear the fourth world immediately, just the three of us." Wu Heotian and Ning Tiantian gasped in unison, their faces full of disbelief. Was Zhang Yu crazy, bringing 2 burdens to face the fourth world boss? The 4-star Dark Dragon, the whole team, was only in their 30s. Zhang Yu crushed the entire field, summoning the Black Dragon and Skeleton King for a pincer attack. He used ice, fire, and lightning. His damage output was so insane, it didn't look like a level 30 player at all. His teammates had discriminated against the priest, calling her a burden. But in the end, it turned out that the only extra person in the squad was him. Wu Heotian waved his hands frantically, disbelief written all over his face. His voice trembled. Wait. You mean the 3 of us are going to clear the fourth world? And participate in the global tournament together?" Zhang Yu just gave a slight nod, his tone as calm, as if he were talking about something ordinary. "Yeah, worried." Wu Heotian grabbed Zhang Yu's shoulder, his brow furrowed. He pointed at Ning Tiantian, his voice full of concern. "I want to talk about you and me, but she's not even level 30. She's a pure burden. How can we compete?" Zhang Yu raised his hand. Gently pushing Wu's hand away with one finger, he closed his eyes for a moment. Then he opened them and said with certainty, "True, at least you both need your second-class advancement." He turned around, his trench coat swirling with the motion. He waved to the 2 behind him and spoke powerfully. "Let's go level up then." The 3 immediately threw themselves into a grinding frenzy. Zhang Yu summoned the world-destroying Black Dragon. The dragons, flames, and claws tore through the monsters while Wu Heoshan cleared the way with his sword. Ning Tiantian stayed back, constantly providing heals and dispels. The battle was incredibly intense. Flames and magic intertwined, and the three of them grew more synchronized. A few passing players stopped to watch and discuss the scene. One marveled. That guy has a pet dragon. How did he get it? So cool. Another said in confusion, I thought beast tamers only had cats and dogs. Is the beast tamer class this powerful now during a break? Zhang Yu pulled up the black dragon's attribute panel to study it. The panel clearly showed world-destroying black dragon, LV30, raritier, physical attack, 1,280, physical defense, 520, magic defense, Sibebasher, HP 5,580, MP 2,340. Its skills included sty abilities, like world-destroying Dragon Flame and Dragon Breath. He rubbed his chin thoughtfully. The black dragon is a long-range physical attacker, similar to an archer. So I should give it a set of top-tier archer gear. As the fight continued, Zhang Yu commanded, while calculating in his head, after this wave, they should be able to complete their second-class advancement. In the last 2 days, everyone will be preparing for the tournament. We must clear world for tomorrow to leave a day for supplies. When the last monster fell and the battlefield went quiet, Wu Heoshan and Ning Tiantian walked over to Zhang Yu. Wu Heoshan was panting, but couldn't hide his excitement. It's done, Zhang Yu turned and nodded. Yeah, all 6 quests are complete. Ning Tiantian spoke up too, her voice tinged with joy. Me too. I've reached level 32. I can go for my second advancement now. Zhang Yu stood before them, arms at his sides. He said with a steady gaze, finish the quest turn-ins today. Tomorrow, we team up for the boss. Wu Heoshan and Ning Tiantian shared a look of determination. They replied in unison, got it, night fell. Purple rain drizzled from the sky. The 3 figures seemed tiny in the vast valley. They stepped through the mud. Heading toward the world boss's location, Ning Tiantian walked in the middle, her hands instinctively tightening. She said nervously, I've never tried fighting a world boss with just 3 people. Just as she spoke, a crisp notification sounded in their ears. A purple screen appeared. Ding, welcome to the 4th World Dragons Valley World Boss Challenge Zone. Objective, kill the world boss, Dark Dragon. As the prompt ended, the ground shook violently and a roar tore through the night. A massive dark dragon erupted from the earth. Its scales were hard as obsidian, and its eyes burned with eerie blue flames. Its giant wings flapped, whipping up a mist of purple rain. Zhang Yu looked at the behemoth with a serious expression. He muttered to himself, even though I'm in the dark faction, I have no choice but to offend you to clear this. Wu Heoshan stepped forward immediately. His red armor glowed with gold light as he gripped his sword. I'm the only Malay knight here. I'll block him. You guys stay back and deal damage. With that, he charged like an arrow. His sword drew a fiery arc. The dark dragon gave a disdainful snort, and its massive tail slammed down with immense force. Wu Heoshan blocked, but was sent reeling back by the impact. His hands went numb, and shock was written all over his face. Overpowered by the dragon's might, Wu Heoshan was sent flying. His feet plowed to deep furrows into the ground. He gripped his sword tight, eyes wide as he roared in frustration. Damn it! I knew 3 people wasn't enough. Just as the dragon breath was about to consume him, Zhang Yu's body erupted with dense purple-black mana. The dark skeleton king appeared out of thin air. Its bony hands caught the dragon breath, stopping the lethal attack mid-air. Zhang Yu stepped forward, his trench coat fluttering in the mana wind. He shielded the others, his gaze sharp and his voice reassuringly calm. Stay back. I'll handle the boss. He pointed his staff toward the sky and called out, World-destroying black dragon, join in. The massive black dragon appeared, its scales gleaming with dark purple light. It collided with the dark dragon, the pressure from the 2 dragons created ripples of energy in the air, the black dragon opened its maw and breathed out world-destroying dragon flame. Pink flames surged like a tide. A dragon roar shook the heavens and earth. But when the dust settled, the dark dragon was unscathed. Zhang Yu frowned as he checked the boss's stats. As expected of a level 35, 4-star boss, high resistances, even the black dragon can't break through. Enraged, the dark dragon grew in size, and blue energy armor appeared around its body. Like an immovable demon god, it charged at Zhang Yu. Zhang Yu didn't panic. He leaped into the air, his staff drawing a strange arc in the sky as he commanded. Dark Skeleton King, restrain him. 2 readied Skeleton Kings acted together, their claws condensing purple-black binding energy to lock the dragon's limbs. Immediately following that, countless shadow swords appeared out of thin air, wrapped in chains. The word Shadow Sword Array formed with murderous intent, trapping the dark dragon at the center before it could break free. Zhang Yu was engulfed in ice, fire, and lightning energy. Spinning in the air with his staff, he shouted, "Icebound world! Thunder strike! Divine fire heaven shake!" Instantly, ice froze the ground. Purple lightning tore through the sky and golden divine fire burned everything. The 3 extreme forces merged into a destructive storm, slamming into the trapped dragon. The destructive storm hit the dark dragon with full force. Terrifying damage numbers popped up, its HP plummeted. But it still hadn't fallen. Enraged, the dark dragon let out a deafening roar and released a blinding blue energy wave. It broke free from the Shadow Sword Array. A tide of dragon breath swept forward. Wu Heiyoshin tried to block it with his sword, but was blown back, hitting the ground hard. Zhang Yu immediately summoned a purple shield, protecting Wu Heiyoshin while shouting to Ning Tiantian White Rabbit. "Heal the Skeleton King." Ning Tiantian froze for a moment, then reacted, clasping her hands. With determination in her eyes, she shouted, "Okay." She gathered holy light and a soft green glow, landed accurately on the Skeleton King, stabilizing its health. Zhang Yu seized the moment and summoned the black dragon again. Performing a joint attack with his own skills, the black dragon breathed flames while Zhang Yu cast the Shadow Sword Array. The combined damage finally broke the dark dragon's defense. With a desperate roar, the massive body of the dark dragon crashed to the ground. 3 system notifications sounded simultaneously. Ding. Congratulations to Awakened Zero for killing the world boss Dark Dragon. 4th world cleared. Ding. Congratulations to Awakened White Rabbit for killing the world boss Dark Dragon. 4th world cleared. Ding. Congratulations to Awakened Limitless, Exalted for killing the world boss Dark Dragon. 4th world cleared. The 3 stood before the boss's corpse, watching the loot fall. Wu Heiyoshin wiped the sweat from his brow, his voice full of disbelief. That was insane. Soloing a 4-star boss, he turned to Zhang Yu. With a complex gaze and a hint of self-deprecation, this guy's damage output shouldn't belong to a level 30 player, right? Wait. So am the actual burden, is the feeling of clearing. The 4th world lingered. Zhang Yu held his staff and turned to the 2 of them. He spoke with undeniable certainty, finalizing the next step of the plan. "Are you 2 free tomorrow, regarding the tournament? I'd like to meet up in person." Ning Tiantian was the first to look up, her twin tails swaying slightly. Her eyes were serious and without hesitation. She replied, "I can," beside her. Wu Heiyoshin dropped his joking tone and gripped his sword. He patted his chest and said curtly, "Me too." Getting their confirmation, a slight smile appeared on Zhang Yu's face. His tense expression relaxed as he nodded. He said more lightly, "Good, I'll send you the address later." Yes, the first offline meeting of the Temple of Destiny members. The first strategy meeting starts tomorrow. Zhang, you just finalized the plan, but ended up taking in a homeless priest after drinks. She loses control and confesses. Even tries to offer herself, but the top-tier powerhouse, Zhang Yu, stays restrained. Night falls. As the city lights came on, Zhang Yu walked through the bustling food street. The air was filled with enticing aromas. He scanned the crowd, looking for them soon. He saw Wu Heotian sitting on a street bench. Zhang Yu walked up and reached out with a gentle smile. Hello. M0 Wu Heotian looked up, surprised, then quickly stood up and shook Zhang Yu's hand firmly. He laughed heartily. My name is Wu Heotian. Just call me Heotian. Zhang Yu nodded slightly and gave his name. Zhang Yu, as they chatted, light footsteps approached. Ning Tiantian, with her signature twin tails, ran toward them. Her face was flushed with apology. She bowed repeatedly. I'm sorry, I'm late. The three shared a laugh and walked into a lively restaurant together. The table was laden with food, after a few beers. The atmosphere grew warm. They clinked glasses and shouted in unison, cheers. Wu Heotian took a big gulp. Refreshing, he turned to Zhang Yu, his tone becoming very solemn. Guildmaster, regarding the tournament, just say the word, we'll follow your lead. Zhang Yu set down his glass. He turned serious and began explaining the rules. Right. According to the rules, new and old awakened will be automatically separated by the system. He went to a whiteboard, drawing as he spoke. The modes are 1v1 and 2v2, both give the same honor points, but the latter requires splitting the points, so 1v1 is more beneficial. Each participant has 10 matches. Each win gives 1 point. No points for a loss. Zhang, you drew a flowchart. With 5 points or more, you advance. After the advanced stage, the 10 rounds of qualifiers end. Only 100 people per city advance to the provincial stage. He looked at Ning Tiantian and added plus advancing. Comes with a 100,000 prize. Wu Heotian swirled his glass and leaned in seriously. So what's the plan? Are we teaming up, Zhang? You set his glass down. Tapping his fingers on the table, he analyzed. New guilds have perks. Points for newcomers are doubled if anyone in the guild reaches the top 3 in city, provincial, national, or world stages. Individual match points are quintupled. He looked at them, his gaze sharp. Go for 1v1 first. I won't limit your actions. Earn as many points as possible. We'll adapt later. Wu Heotian slammed the table. Deal, let's do it. He raised his hand and shouted to the kitchen, Boss, 2 more cases of beer. After many rounds of drinks, it was late. The three helped each other out of the restaurant. Zhang Yu rubbed his temples. He said to them, Go back and rest well. See you tomorrow. Wu Heotian patted his chest, slurring his words. Don't worry, I'll take top 3 in the city. 5 X points. I'll carry the Temple of Destiny. With that, he stumbled off alone. Zhang Yu turned to Ning Tiantian. Where do you live? I'll walk you home. Ning Tiantian looked up, her eyes turning red instantly. Her voice trembled. I don't have a home anymore, Zhang. You panicked. He tried to comfort her awkwardly. Don't cry, Ning Tiant cried harder. Sobbing, she said, Wah. My friend kicked me out. I don't have any money. I'm just a poor homeless stray. Zhang Yu looked at her tear-streaked face. He sighed helplessly and gently took her into his arms to comfort her. In the end, he had to half support and half carry the drunken Ning Tiantian. Back at his apartment, he opened the door and whispered, Easy now. Zhang Yu wiped the sweat from his brow and sighed again. She looks thin, but she's quite heavy. Just as he was about to get up, Ning Tiantian suddenly opened her eyes and hugged his waist tightly. She cried out, Don't go! Zhang Yu's body froze. He struggled to pull away. You're drunk. But Ning Tiantian held on even tighter. Her eyes were blurry but firm. I'm not drunk. She looked up. Her cheeks were flushed with alcohol and emotion, her eyes full of dependence. Brother Zhang Yu, besides my parents. You're the only person in this world who's been good to me. I don't know how to repay you. If you don't mind, I'll give myself to you. Okay. As she spoke, she grabbed her coat and yanked it down, revealing the white camisole underneath. Zhang Yu's eyes widened, and his heart hammered like a drum. His face flushed bright red, fueled by the alcohol. Ning Tiantian lunged toward him. Zhang Yu instinctively leaned back, but did nothing else. Looking at the sleeping Ning Tiantian beside him, Zhang Yu rubbed his temples. He thought, I can't let her drink next time. Morning sun spilled through the French windows. Ning Tiantian bolted upright in bed, the thin blanket sliding off. She clutched the fabric at her chest, her face full of horror and collapse. She screamed, What did I do yesterday? I actually did that to him. Fragments of last night flashed in her mind, turning her face crimson. Then a hint of relief appeared. She whispered, He really is an honorable man. But the next second, she clutched her hair, tears welling in her eyes. She fell into deep self-doubt. What do I do? Hell, think I'm easy? Just as she was about to cry, Zhang Yu's calm voice came from outside, followed by 3 knocks. If you're awake, come out for breakfast. Meeting at the Temple of Light at 10 o'clock. Ning Tiantian froze, took a deep breath, and replied with forced calm before rushing to get ready. At 10 o'clock sharp, the Temple of Light was packed with awakened from all over the city. The air was thick with tension and anticipation. Zhang Yu, Ning Tiantian, and Wu Heiyoshan stood side by side. Ning Tiantian still didn't dare look at Zhang Yu. Meanwhile, Wu Heiyoshan looked around excitedly. Suddenly, the dome above the hall erupted in brilliant blue light as a massive energy vortex opened. Beams of light descended, enveloping everyone present. The system notification rang in everyone's ears, signaling the official start of the tournament. Zhang Yu turned and glanced at his 2 teammates. A confident smile curved his lips. Ning Tiantian and Wu Heiyoshan looked up too, their eyes shining with determination. The Temple of Destiny's journey had officially begun. Zhang Yu went on a rampage. He won all 10 qualifying matches. People mocked Beast Tamers as the weakest class. Until he one-shotted an opponent with purple lightning, subsequent rivals knelt and surrendered. After qualifying for the finals, he led his team into a hidden realm in the 5th world. To get a rare skill book for the healer, he faced a level 36 boss despite his team's protests. He refined a golden secret order and led his summons, carrying the entire guild alone. Brilliant blue light shot into the sky as the cold system notification exploded in Zhang Yu's ear. Ding, Dragon Country, Jianing Province, Linhai City participant, 0. Opponent, unaffiliated, awakened Tianlei. The match is about to begin. Please prepare. The exclusive battle space expanded. Zhang Yu held his purple gold staff. Facing away from the audience, his sharp gaze fixed on the opposite stage. From the other side came a sound of frivolous laughter. A purple-haired man named Tianlei stood in the center, fiddling with his wand. He waved casually at the camera. Hey babies, your big brother is about to start the show. Zhang Yu was about to speak, but Tianlei cut him off with a raised finger. He pressed it to his lips. He made a shushing gesture. Then he winked smugly. I'm so lucky. My opponent is a beast tamer, the weakest class. He waved and shouted like a live streamer. Keep the gifts coming, everyone. Watch me use flashy magic to crush him and conquer the stage. Thanks for the spaceship, Sister Hua. The battle bell was about to ring. Tianlei struck a pose and grinned at Zhang Yu. He shouted arrogantly, Hey kid, summon your pet. Don't worry, I'll be gentle. Zhang Yu slowly raised his head. His eyes were indifferent. His lips curled in a disdainful sneer. His voice was calm, but carried immense pressure. I don't need a pet to deal with you, before he even finished. Purple-black lightning energy erupted around Zhang Yu. With a swing of his staff, a bolt of purple lightning shot out like a meteor. It instantly struck Tianlei, who was still busy posing. A shrill scream echoed through the arena. The smile froze on Tianlei's face. Wrapped in electricity, he was sent flying back in a pathetic heap. His eyes were wide with total disbelief. How was this possible, as the opponent fell? The system notification rang again. Ding, congratulations, you have defeated Tianlei Honor Points 1. Registered for less than 3 years, additional guild point bonus. Will be added during the final calculation after all matches. Zhang Yu gave a slight snort, as the purple mana faded. The battle space refreshed, and the next opponent was quickly matched. With a flash of blue light, a new opponent appeared. It was a muscular man in dark green combat gear. He looked at Zhang Yu with a surprised and solemn expression. He shouted to confirm. "Are you the Zero who single-handedly thrashed the Limitless Guild?" Zhang Yu gripped his staff. His gaze was sharp as a blade as he said to the Imperial General. "That's right. Bring it on." The Imperial General looked at Zhang Yu, and his serious expression instantly collapsed. His legs went weak. He fell to his knees with a thud, clasping his hands together. He cried out, "Great hero, have mercy!" "I surrender." Zhang Yu was stunned before he could react. The system notification had already sounded. "Ding, congratulations, you have defeated Imperial General Honor Points 1. In the next few matches, Zhang Yu's opponents either surrendered the moment they saw him, or were instantly crushed by his lightning strike. Victory prompts kept coming. "Ding, congratulations, you have defeated I am Trash. Honor Points 1. Ding, your opponent losing blood has surrendered Honor Points 1. When the 10th match ended, Zhang Yu's figure emerged from the battle space. He looked at the blue panel in his hand. It clearly showed, "Ding, you have used all match attempts for today. Total points, 10. Congratulations, you have qualified for the Citadel Intermediate Qualifiers. Please participate tomorrow at 10 a.m. sharp." Zhang Yu closed the panel. He let out a soft sigh. The preliminary rounds were quite easy as he stepped out of the portal. He heard Wu Heotian's hearty laughter. Yo, boss, Wu Heotian and Ning Tiantian hurried over. Wu Heotian patted his chest, looking smug. How was it? In the former vice master of Limitless, 10 straight wins was a breeze. Ning Tiantian lowered her head shyly and whispered, I got 7 points. Zhang, you looked at her. He smiled and said, not bad. I thought healers were weak. Wu Hyosha nodded as well. Her damage isn't as strong as other classes, but she can heal herself. In a 1v1, she actually has a great advantage. Ning Tiantian blushed at the praise and gave a happy smile, but Wu Heoshan's smile quickly faded. He sighed. His tone carried a hint of worry. It's just a shame our guild has so few people, I heard. That the Limitless Guild will definitely take the top spot in Jining Province. Zhongyu patted Wu Hyoshan's shoulder with a steady, confident tone. The early matches don't matter much. A few points here or there is fine. In the later stages, one person's score can crush an entire guild. Wu Hyoshan's eyes widened in disbelief. That's true in theory, but I don't believe that I alone have the power to crush a whole guild. Zhongyu smiled. His gaze was firm. It's fine, just trust me. Wu Hyoshan rolled his eyes. He muttered under his breath, Man, you really are a beast, but you're also a total show-off. Zhongyu stopped joking and turned to walk away. His trench coat swept across the floor. Let's go, the other two quickly followed. Wu Hyoshan asked curiously, Where to? Zhang Yu didn't look back as he explained. The opponents in the final qualifiers tomorrow will be elite. We cannot underestimate them. We're going to the 5th world to boost your strength. Both of them froze. Wu Hyoshan clutched his hair. He cried out in despair. What? We have a match tomorrow and we're still training today? Do we have to be this intense? Ning Tiantian couldn't help but laugh. But she obediently followed Zhang Yu after a flash of blue light. They appeared in a deserted city shrouded in purple mist. The system notification rang. Ding! Welcome to the other world. 5th world Dark Dungeon. Your current location is the Dawn Refuge. Note, this sanctuary is a shared landing point for Linhai Ganming and Tianlong 3 Awakened. Wu Hyoshan looked around. He couldn't help but shiver. Why is it so pitch black here? Zhang Yu's voice sounded in the dark, carrying a hint of gravity. It feels very oppressive on the virtual panel before them. The background and mission for the 5th world were displayed. Human cities have fallen into eternal darkness. Awakened must explore to survive, collect energy batteries, and rescue at least 3 survivors, Ning Tiantian asked. So where are we going to grind? Wu Heoshen pointed into the deep mist, his tone decisive. Let's hit the outskirts for mobs and grab some batteries while we're at it. Zhang Yu suddenly stopped and pointed deep into the purple mist. At a faint black castle, he said firmly, No, we're going to Night Fortress. Wu Heoshen's face changed instantly. He waved his hands frantically. That's a hidden realm. It's not that easy to find. Zhang Yu turned his head, a knowing look in his eyes. True, but there's a high chance. It drops a rare skill book that boosts priest damage. Wu Heoshen realized and teased with a wink. So, you're doing this for little Tiantian? Zhang Yu nodded frankly. He glanced at Ning Tiantian behind him. Yes, it's necessary to boost combat power. For the upcoming team battles, Ning Tiantian's eyes turned red. She stepped forward. Her voice was choked with emotion. Thank you. No one has ever been so thoughtful toward me. Zhang Yu patted her shoulder and said plainly, It's for the team. Wu Heoshan yawned, looking lazy, boss. It's so much trouble. Why not just buy one at the market? Then we can rest. Zhang Yu glanced at him and said flatly, It costs 1 million. You paying? Wu Heoshan straightened up instantly, sounding righteous. Never mind. Realm exploration is much more meaningful. Just as they entered the fortress, the ground shook, and a massive cannibal mosquito erupted from the earth. Its scarlet compound eyes locked onto them, making a bone-chilling buzzing sound. Zhang Yu's eyes narrowed. Gold flames erupted from his staff. He shouted, Godfire, heavenly tribulation. A wave of fire surged like a tsunami, instantly consuming the mosquito with a shrill cry. The level 36 cannibal mosquito crashed down. The notification rang. Ding, you killed a level 36 cannibal mosquito, XP 40,590. Anomaly energy 360,000. Secret order refinement attempts 10. Wu Heoshan looked at the realm order in his hand and frowned. You said this order can be refined into a golden secret order to open the realm. We've killed dozens of mosquitoes and got nothing. Is this even going to work? Ning Tiantian was also hesitant. Maybe we should forget it. It consumes a lot of anomaly energy. Seeing their hesitation, Zhang Yu smiled and held up the realm order. His voice was steady and firm. What's there to fear? As he spoke, a trace of mana condensed on his fingertip. He injected it into the order and said deeply, Refine. Golden light instantly erupted from the order like a small sun. Rising between the three of them, Wu Heoshan's eyes widened. He cursed, Holy crap, he actually did it. The light faded, leaving a secret order made of pure gold. Floating in midair, carved with complex runes. It radiated an ancient, mysterious aura. Zhang Yu grabbed it. A flash of understanding crossed his eyes. The golden secret order to open the hidden realm, the three looked at each other. Seeing excitement and anticipation, Zhang Yu activated the hidden realm. Luring the Limitless Guild to come and steal resources, the Vice Master threatened to kill him. But Zhang Yu turned the tables. He changed the realm's permissions, sealed the entrance, and disabled the resurrection mechanism. He left his enemies with no way out. He faked being wounded by the boss to set a death trap. Blood spikes killed all the assassins. He emerged from the flames to crush the field. He demanded his opponents kneel for mercy. The Limitless Guild was utterly humiliated. As the Golden Secret Order was activated, a blue portal opened before Night Fortress with a deafening roar. Meanwhile, elsewhere in the Dawn Refuge, the Vice Master of Limitless stood on a high platform with his men, looking triumphant. A lackey said flatteringly, Vice Master, among the new awakened in this province, no one should have reached the fifth world faster than us, right? The Vice Master crossed his arms and snorted. His tone was full of arrogance. Of course, in the qualifiers, every member of our Limitless Guild advanced. A sinister look flashed in his eyes. That beast tamer must still be doing the fourth world quests. I'm going to monopolize the resources here first, when he arrives. It'll make him learn the price of provoking me, the limitless juggernaut. Just then, a server-wide announcement exploded in everyone's ears. Ding! Attention all awakened in the Dawn Refuge. Awakened Zero has used a golden secret order to upgrade Night Fortress to a hidden realm. Duration, 1 hour. all awakened, are welcome to challenge it. A hidden realm, the limitless guild members' faces changed instantly. A lackey cursed in shock. Damn it, that kid is already here. And he activated a hidden realm, another lackey added, Vice Master. I heard that realm has a chance to drop a rare toxic healer skill book. The market value is millions. It's incredibly rare. A murderous light appeared in the Vice Master's eyes. He waved his hand, HMPH. It's even better that he activated it. We'll take this chance to steal his loot. And kill him? A lackey was hesitant. Vice Master, we suffered at his hands last time. Should we notify the Guildmaster? The Vice Master interrupted impatiently. The realm only lasts an hour. It'll be too late if we wait for him. That kid definitely doesn't know that we've already reached the 5th world. Well, pick an assassin. Sneak in and one-shot him. He licked his lips. His eyes were full of greed. Once we have our revenge, the rewards from this hidden realm will be mine. On the other side, Jung-yu, Wu Heoshin, and Ning Taeontian had already entered Night Fortress. The system rang. Ding. Welcome to the Hidden Realm. Night Fortress. Mission issued. Kill 50 Night Ghouls and defeat the Realm Guardian, Night Lord Legard. Wu Heoshin looked at the empty entrance and asked worriedly, Won't you lock the entrance? If Limitless is in the 5th world and hears the announcement, they'll come for us. Jong-yu stood at the entrance of the fortress. A confident smile touched his lips as he said to them, Am worried they won't come? Just as he spoke, his trench coat suddenly erupted in brilliant golden light as a new piece of gear appeared. Night Phantom Cloak. LV-35 armor, golden quality. Not only does it give massive HP and stat bonuses, it also has the passive Phantom, which grants immunity to one fatal blow. Wu Heoshan and Ning Tianshan's eyes went wide. Woo! Hoshan clapped Jong-yu's shoulder. Boss, you have gear this op. Let's see who dares to call beast tamers fragile now, Jong. You equipped the gear. He gripped his staff and said decisively, Let's go. Time to grind. They entered the fortress. The floor was made of cold black stone. Purple mist swirled around them. Every step felt like treading on unknown fear. Ning Taeontian followed closely behind Jong-yu, her arms crossed. Her voice trembled. It's so creepy. I feel like monsters will jump out any second. Just as she finished her sentence, a deafening roar erupted from the mist. A pitch-black night ghoul lunged out. Its scarlet eyes were locked on Ning Tiantian. She screamed in terror. Jong-yu's eyes narrowed. He swung his staff. Super Fireball, a massive ball of fire, smashed into the ghoul, blasting it away. It let out a painful hiss in the flames. Jong-yu spoke to the two without looking back. The ghouls are level 37, but their defense isn't high. Usual routine. He and I will kill the mobs. You heal me, okay? Woo! And Ning both replied, Got it. Jong-yu swung his staff again, and golden flames surged out like a tide. Godfire, world-burning, invincible pierce. The staff was like a launched arrow, instantly piercing the monster's chest. In the back, Ning Taeyun clasped her hands and chanted. A soft green light enveloped Jong-yu and Wu Heoshin. Holy blessing, their attack and defense were instantly boosted significantly when the last ghoul fell. The system notification rang. Ding, 50 Night Ghouls killed. Please defeat the Realm Guardian, Night Lord Legard. The ground shook violently as a massive monster, covered in blood-red armor plate, erupted from the earth. Its scarlet eyes locked onto the three. Jong-yu's eyes narrowed. The big guy is finally here. Let's make this quick. He and Wu Heoshin charged forward, engaging in a fierce battle with the Night Lord. However, at the height of the battle, a dark figure suddenly struck from the side, caught off guard. Jong-yu was slammed by the boss's massive claw and sent flying. Boss, Wu, and Ning screamed. The Vice Master of Limitless stepped out. From behind a broken stone door with his men, his face full of mockery. Noobs. 2 people actually dare to challenge the Night Lord? He waved his hand. You guys move in. Take down the boss. Several assassins immediately used Shadow Pierce, aiming for the boss's vitals. intending to reap the rewards. Wu Heotian was furious and about to charge. But Zhang, you used his golden secret order permissions. A cold system voice echoed. Ding. All awakened within the Night Fortress realm. Please note, Holder 0 has changed permissions. Free resurrection is disabled. Town portals are disabled. You cannot leave the realm, killing players here. Will not increase sign value. Entrances and exits are now sealed. The Vice Master of Limitless looked at the system announcement, and his face turned deathly pale. He roared in disbelief. What's going on? Didn't he die? How can he still change permissions? Meanwhile, his men were attacking the boss, unaware that a web of death had closed around them. Zhang Yu's voice rang through the void, cold and majestic. Hell's judgment, countless blood-red spikes erupted from the ground. The limitless assassins didn't even have time to scream before being impaled. Blood stained the floor. The Vice Master looked back at the corpses in horror. Finally realizing, that kid isn't dead. Hei's still here. Zhang Yu's figure slowly emerged from the flames, his staff in hand. Golden fire surged like a tsunami. Godfire world burning. The Vice Master was forced back by the flames. His heart filled with nothing but terror. I didn't get the boss, and I can't die here. Retreat, he tried to run, but Wu Heotian was already blocking his path. Wu crossed his arms with a playful smile on his face. Little wretch, where are you going in such a hurry? The Vice Master roared in frustration. Enough talk. Where is that despicable kid, Zhang? You walk through the fire? His eyes flashing with golden light. Are you looking for me to kneel and beg to be let out? Zhang Yu was a master strategist. He intentionally left the entrance open, to lure Limitless in and use their corpses to feed the boss, forcing it to evolve into a level 38, 4-star Evernight Monarch. All to increase the drop rate of the rare skill book after killing the ambushers. He summoned his dual aces to control the field and let his teammates take the loot. He successfully dropped the rare Toxic Healer book while playing 4D chess, making the Limitless Guild his stepping stones. The Vice Master roared at Zhang Yu. You're so despicable. You actually set a trap for us. Wu Heotian sneered and stepped in front of Zhang Yu. Hilarious, you sneaked in to steal our boss, and were despicable. The Vice Master's expression changed, and he tried to play the emotional card with Wu. Wu Heotian, we were colleagues once. You wouldn't really kill me, would you? Wu Heotian's eyes turned cold and mocking. Did you forget how you sent people to kill me before? He slammed his sword into the ground. If you want to leave, you'll have to step over my dead body. A ruthless light flashed in the Vice Master's eyes. He gritted his teeth. Fine, then he'll give you what you want. Wu Heotian gripped his sword, his fighting spirit soaring. Come, it's time to settle our accounts once and for all. Die. The Vice Master lunged toward Wu Heotian with his sword, but suddenly changed direction midway, charging at the defenseless Ning Tiantian. If I control this healer, they'll have to let me go, Ning Tiantian screamed in terror. Seeing the sword about to strike her, Wu Heotian's eyes turned bloodshot. He roared and lunged forward. Limitless Juggernaut. You despicable piece of trash. Just as the Juggernaut's sword was about to hit Ning Tiantian, a wave of blood-red energy exploded. Zhang Yu's black dragon struck with fury, swatting the Juggernaut away. His body twisted and vanished in the energy. The dragon stood before Ning Tiantian. Warily scanning the area, Ning Tiantian recovered and gently touched the dragon's scales. Black dragon. Thank you, Zhang. You and Wu Heotian walked over. Wu was still fuming. That little bastard. I didn't think he'd be so underhanded. To think he tried to sneak attack Tiantian? What a beast. Ning Tiantian looked at Zhang Yu with gratitude. Boss, thank you. Wu Heotian looked around. He asked in confusion. The boss is dead. We should have cleared the realm. Why hasn't the announcement appeared? Zhang Yu's face turned serious. Something's wrong before he could finish. The corpses of the Limitless members suddenly erupted with golden light. All their blood and energy were sucked into the Night Lord's body. The announcement boomed. Map announcement. Night Fortress. Ding. All awakened within the Night Fortress realm, please note. The Night Lord has berserked and evolved into the level 38, 4-star Evernight Monarch. A deafening roar sounded as the evolved Evernight Monarch burst from the ground. Its body was even more massive than before. Covered in dark purple armor, its scarlet eyes were full of a desire for destruction. An even more terrifying battle was about to begin. The roar echoed through the realm. Purple energy poured down like a storm, trapping the three in a dense cage. Wu Heoshin's face was pale. He pointed at the behemoth, his voice trembling. He went berserk. Zhang Yu's eyes narrowed. He didn't hesitate any longer. He immediately summoned his two aces, the Black Dragon and the Skeleton King. They appeared together. The Black Dragon breathed purple fire, while the Skeleton King fought the Evernight Monarch with its claws. Zhang Yu, holding his purple gold staff, erupted with blue and purple lightning and flames. He launched Witterang attacks to pin the boss down. As the battle reached its peak, Zhang Yu turned and shouted to the others, "Hurry and help!" Wu Heoshin, you take the final blow. Wu Heoshin froze. He looked on in disbelief. Why me? Aren't you the one who activated the realm? While fending off the boss, Zhang Yu explained quickly. The realm activator loses the secret order reward for a first clear. Wu Heoshin instantly understood Zhang Yu's intention. A fierce fighting spirit ignited in his eyes. Got it. He gripped his sword, channeling his combat aura into the blade. Under the cover of Zhang Yu and Ning Tiantian, he charged like an arrow at the monarch's vitals. With a roar, he unleashed his strongest strike. Wind-piercing, cloud-cutter, Wu Heoshin's strike, infused with golden aura, landed precisely on the Evernight Monarch's core, with a shrill wail. The level 38 4-star boss crashed to the ground. The system notification rang. Ding, congratulations on participating in the kill of Night Lord Legard. Cleared the Night Fortress Hidden Realm, based on your performance. You have received the highest tier of basic rewards. XP 300,000, obtained Giant Soul Bracers by 1, Gold Coins 2. Anomaly Energy, 30,000, Wu Heoshin stood before the piles of gold and chests. He couldn't help but marvel. It was basically a solo kill. Our guildmaster is a freak. Zhang Yu knelt and picked up a skill book with a golden cover from a chest. A flash of understanding crossed his eyes. As expected, a berserk boss in a hidden realm has a much higher drop rate. Ning Tiantian and Wu Heoshan leaned in, their eyes widening at the book. A book actually dropped. We're so lucky. Wu Heoshin suddenly realized something and pointed at Zhang Yu. Looking shocked, wait, did you know all along you didn't lock the entrance? Because you wanted the limitless members to come in, you used the boss's growth mechanic. To feed them to the Night Lord so head evolve through berserk. Just to increase the drop rate, Zhang Yu looked at him. With a thin smile on his lips, you know too much? Wu Heoshin shivered and said with lingering fear, I'm glad I didn't stay with Limitless to be Zhang Yu's enemy. Looking at the skill book Zhang Yu handed over, Ning Tiantian waved her hands in refusal. Boss, this is too precious. I can't take it. Zhang Yu shoved the golden book into her hands. His tone was firm. You only need to understand one thing. In a world where strength is everything, money is just dirt. Ning Tiantian opened the book, and a brilliant golden light burst forth. The system notification sounded. Rare rank D effect, toxic healer, when using recovery skills. Deal 10 of the healing amount as damage to enemies in range. She gasped, wow. A toxic healer, Zhang Yu looked at her and instructed. Use all your anomaly energy to upgrade this skill. It'll bring unexpected gains in the next match. Determination sparked in Ning Tiantian's eyes. Don't worry, boss. I'll work hard to contribute more to the guild. Meanwhile, in the shadows of the fifth world, the limitless vice master who had narrowly escaped patted his chest with lingering dread. I almost died back there. A mysterious figure in a black robe appeared behind him. His voice was raspy. You can't kill Zero on your own, but I have a perfect plan for you. The portal was a setup. The Limitless Guild was at the peak of underhanded tactics. They used 10x energy as bait while setting up a weakening trap. Ambushes for every guild. They specialized in kicking people while they were down. But Zhang Yu's team of 4 was even more ruthless, secretly stacking buffs to counterkill. Facing the Vice Master, they declared, 10 of my strength is enough to kill you. While the battlefield was in chaos with elites fighting and summons out, a mysterious shadow appeared, attempting to loot equipment amidst the fire. The entrance to the Cannibal Rat tribe portal was bustling with Awakened looking for teams. Anyone want a group? Level 38 map run? No one under level 32 need a healer. As soon as Zhang Yu's group of 4 arrived, the crowd recognized them. Isn't that the Vice Master of Limitless and the Master of God of War? Wait, is the guy in front 0, Ning Tiantian, walking with the team? Heard people whispering. I'm so jealous, they're all top tiers. I wish they'd carry me, someone else joked. If you were as cute as that girl, maybe they would. Her cheeks turned slightly red. She gripped her staff tight. Several awakened. Came crawling out of the portal, looking terrified. Don't go in. The rats are level 38. They're huge and too strong. Don't lose your life for 10x energy. Zhang, you check the map. He adjusted his glasses. Group up or solo? Grouping is better for balance. This buffed map gradually lowers our damage output the longer we stay. Grouping only splits XP, but doesn't affect anomaly energy. We'll be more efficient together. Woo? Heoshin's eyes lit up as he shouldered his greatsword. Suits me. Ning Tianyan nodded quickly. I'll do my best to heal after entering the map. Swarms of cannibal rats flooded toward them. Zhang Yu, Wu Heoshin, and Lin Tian attacked. Cold sword aura and lightning intertwined, harvesting the rats in droves. The anomaly energy numbers kept ticking up. 2,368, 1,580. Wu Heoshin couldn't stop grinning. 10x rewards is amazing. Elsewhere. The master of the Supreme Guild roared amidst the blood and chaos. Limitless Guild, you shameless bastards, we are mortal enemies now. His members shouted in grief and rage. Using a weakening map buff to ambush us. Why don't you fight the Temple of Destiny instead? Master, stop talking. We need to run. The Supreme Guild Master gritted his teeth. If not for this debuff, how could I be in such a pathetic state? A limitless assassin suddenly lunged from the shadows, blade gleaming. Die. The Master blocked desperately, but was blown back by an explosion. Zhang Yu arrived and frowned. What's going on? The Supreme Master stumbled toward him. You bro, this map is a trap. Limitless is ambushing us while our damage is lowered. They want to wipe out every guild in Linhai. The Limitless Vice Master stepped out. Sounding arrogant? How do you like the gift our Limitless Guild prepared for you? Zhang Yu's eyes turned cold. I see. I was wondering which top tier was being so generous. Wu Heoshin stepped forward. He barked, You're a Vice Master, yet you use such dirty tricks. Have you no pride? Or are you just too afraid because you can't win a fair fight? The Vice Master's face turned grim as he pointed at Wu Heoshin. Wu Heoshin, you traitor. What right do you have to bark here? Your power is currently weakened by 60. Let's see how you fight today. Zhang Yu's gaze was frigid, his voice filled with absolute confidence. 10 of my power is enough to kill you, the Vice Master sneered and gave the order. They're only at 40 strength. Kill them. Assassins and swordsmen swarmed. But Zhang Yu calmly raised his staff. He unleashed a wide-scale spell. A purple energy storm swept the field. Limitless members fell and rose. The Vice Master's eyes nearly burst from their sockets. He roared in disbelief. How your damage was supposed to be weakened. Why is it back to normal? Wu Heoshin explained with a grin. Didn't you know realm buffs can stack? Here's a fun fact. Reactivating the 10x energy buff doesn't trigger a public announcement. From afar, the phantom of the Limitless Master watched and clapped. Impressive. So you reactivated the 10x buff yourselves and used the rules. Since the activator can dispel the weakening effect for others, Very clever, Zhang, Yu replied flatly. It's just that your people are too stupid. There's no such thing as a free lunch. I have at least that much common sense. The vice master went mad, screaming, "Get them! There are only 4 of them. Wear them down, even if it takes a war of attrition." Zhang Yu stood in the center of the battlefield. Beside him, the Black Dragon and Skeleton King let out deafening roars. He spoke calmly but with undeniable power. "It'll take you all on?" The Black Dragon breathed purple fire. The Skeleton King swung its bony claws. The 2 summons swept through the field together, taking down limitless members in heaps. Wu, Heoshin, spear in hand, knocked away a pair of golden greaves and grinned. "Loot delivered to our doorstep," but as he bent to pick them up, a cold light flashed. Wu, Heoshin blocked it. He yelled, "Boss! Someone's ninja looting our gear." Zhang Yu's eyes narrowed. A dark shadow was darting through the battlefield, specifically targeting rare drops. He gave chase immediately, blocking the shadow with a swing of his staff. The shadow was forced to a stop. "Zhang, you stepped forward. Hand over the loot, and I might not kill you." The hooded figure trembled slightly. Zhang Yu softened his tone. "Friend, I only want what belongs to the Temple of Destiny back." Suddenly, the person erupted with intense purple energy. The figure blurred and split into several afterimages. Like a ghost, the shadow darted through the battlefield to escape Zhang Yu. Zhang Yu went into high gear. Evolving into a battle mage style, he crushed the limitless master's phantom. Then, the blonde thief performed a god-tier maneuver, stealing the artifact Blood Shadow directly from the phantom's person. The phantom made threats about his background, but Zhang Yu summoned the Black Dragon, forcing him to flee in disgrace. Then he turned to recruit the thief. He wanted him to steal the Hell Envoy's magic box to break the deadlock. Zhang Yu looked at the scattered purple afterimages. His eyes were sharp as a hawk as he lunged forward. It's an illusion. Elsewhere, the limitless master's phantom, bolstered by the Blood Shadow weapon, was about to attack Lin Teen. A contemptuous smile hung on his lips. An utterly foolish choice. Just as he spoke, an invisible force struck him. The energy around him stuttered, and his phantom form flickered. He let out a short grunt. Then, he discovered in horror that his arm was starting to turn translucent. He retreated warily. He gasped. "What is this?" A second later, something even scarier happened. The phantom grabbed his chest, but his palm was empty. The Blood Shadow weapon that was supposed to be there had vanished. His pupils shrank. Cold sweat drenched his brow as he shrieked, "Where is my Blood Shadow?" Whereby Wu and Lin were stunned. Wu, Heoshin, was the first to react, his voice full of shock. "The master never lets that weapon out of his sight. That person actually stole it right off him." Lin Tian adjusted his glasses. His expression was extremely grave. "That guy's an elite thief." While everyone was in shock, a light brown figure flashed through the field like lightning. Zhang Yu was so fast, he left trails of afterimages in a blink. He was chasing the mysterious thief who took the weapon. Wu watched him vanish. He swallowed hard and muttered, "Boss, is he really just a summoner?" That speed, Lin Tian was silent for a moment. He said word by word, "He's not human." Zhang Yu cornered the thief in a clearing. His voice was calm but heavy with pressure. "Hold it." The thief stopped and turned slowly. He reached up and pulled back his hood, revealing the sharp face of a young man. His golden eyes held a hint of playfulness and cunning. He waved the Blood Shadow weapon. He spoke with a half-smile. "I knew you'd be the most troublesome one, seeing Zhang Yu didn't attack." The youth raised his chin provocatively and asked, "Are you going to kill me? Surely the famous Guildmaster Zero isn't some bloodthirsty monster." Zhang Yu looked at the blonde thief. He spoke with undeniable authority. "Do me a favor and I won't just let you live. He'll give you all this stuff and save your life." The blonde thief sneered and tilted his head. "HMPH. I don't need your protection." Before he finished, Zhang Yu lunged. His staff pointed at the thief's face. The thief turned pale. What are you doing? Just then, the limitless master's phantom struck. Zhang Yu blocked it. The three were instantly in a melee. The phantom laughed. You want a close fight? Melee is a mage's weakness. Zhang Yu's eyes turned cold. A mocking sneer touched his lips. Ever seen a battle mage? The phantom's pupils shrank. What? Zhang Yu struck with his staff, unleashing a torrent of fire. Super fireball. The phantom desperately dodged. He narrowly avoided the hit, but was blown back by the heat wave. Zhang Yu retracted his staff and looked at the thief. The skills of a top-tier assassin are truly impressive, but the phantom wasn't down. A blue energy vortex erupted around him, his eyes turning vicious. He lunged again. You're dead. Zhang Yu's form flickered. Using his phantom movement, he instantly appeared behind the master. The staff thrust toward the phantom's vitals. The phantom's pupils shrank. He roared in disbelief. How is this possible? He scrambled to block with his blade. But Zhang Yu's power sent him reeling. Lin and Wu took the chance to attack together. Lightning and sword aura combined, cornering the phantom. The blonde thief hid behind Zhang Yu, clutching his coat. Dragon breath and bone blades combined with Zhang Yu's fire magic. He gritted his teeth. I am limitless phantom. I've never taken more than 3 seconds to kill. I admit you have some skill, as he spoke. The space behind Zhang Yu warped. The massive head of the black dragon emerged. Its scarlet eyes locked onto the phantom, its voice echoing through the field. Is that so? The phantom turned pale, realizing head lost control. Curse it. The weakening buff is gone. Supreme and Temple of Destiny. And maybe Misty Pavilion and God of War will be here soon too. It's too risky to stay, he barked with hollow bravado. My limitless guild is backed by the Tianjian family, kid. You're digging your own grave, Zhang, you sneered. Can't win, so you're calling for help again, seeing the tide had turned. Limitless Phantom gritted his teeth and left a parting threat. You'll pay for your arrogance, let's go. He fled with his remaining troops. On the other side, Zhang Yu turned to the blonde thief. He spoke plainly. Hand it over? The thief was startled. He shrank back. What? You're going back on your word? Zhang Yu crossed his arms. As long as you return their loot, I don't care about the rest. You can keep the other stuff, the thief pouted. He reluctantly poured out a pile of gear and gold, he asked. What do you want me to do? Obtained level Wu magic crystals. Boss, you want his help? He looked so fragile, Zhang Yu ignored them and told the thief, follow me. The three arrived at the Hellgate, Wu Hei Yoshin realized. You want him to help us open the Hellgate? The thief waved his hands. I can't beat that Hell envoy, Zhang. You looked at him. His lips curved slightly. Can you steal? The thief puffed out his chest. Of course, Zhang Yu pointed at the magic box at the envoy's feet. His gaze was sharp. Steal that box. He'll handle the rest. Zhang Yu recruited the thief into the guild, making him risk a theft against a century-old boss. After the thief's high-skill maneuver, the boss went berserk. Zhang Yu tanked the lethal hit himself. He summoned his dragons and skeleton to deal massive damage with one lightning strike. He killed the level 45-star Hell Envoy. He dropped the Hell Boots in Pool of Hell and opened the Hellgate, leading his guild into the legendary realm. They became legends. The blonde thief listened to the plan, was silent for a moment, then suddenly turned to run. Goodbye, Zhang. You grabbed his hood and pulled him back. The thief struggled, his face white with fear. No one has beaten the Hell Envoy in 100 years. You want me to steal from him? That's a suicide mission. Am not doing it? No way. Zhang Yu let go and explained calmly. That's because his box's shape-shifting ability is too strong. If you take the box, we can beat him. The thief's eyes went wide. Beat him, Lin and Wu also stepped up to convince him. If you help, you can ask for anything. Money, training, you name it. The thief stopped. He clasped his hands, his eyes shining as he looked at Zhang Yu. Then I want to join the Temple of Destiny. Zhang Yu raised an eyebrow. Join us, he thought for a moment. He nodded. Fine, same as them. 50,000 base salary plus commissions. The thief's eyes turned into hearts as he pumped his fist. Deal. Once the agreement was made, the thief dropped the joking and gave a serious gesture to the three. My steal skill can only be used once a minute, and it lasts 30 seconds. Time it right. The rest is up to you. He gripped his daggers. He added, if we fail, no backing out. Before the blood-red light of the Hell Gate, Digias stood like a demon god. His scarlet eyes scanned the tiny figures. His roar made the very air tremble. Death to all who trespass, the thief suppressed his fear, stepped out of the shadows and gave Digas a nervous smile. Hi, seeing the giant palm slam down, he panicked. He screamed, they made me do it, just as the attack was about to hit. The thief blurred into an afterimage, using extreme speed to get behind the boss. He held his breath within the 30-second window. He reached accurately for the box at Diga's waist. Digas froze. Then he let out a heart-wrenching roar. Without the box, the blood-red energy around him faded instantly. Gold light flashed in Zhang Yu's eyes as he raised his staff. He ordered deeply, the box is gone. Everyone ready. Wu Heoshan looked at their newly formed 5-person squad, still nervous. Can just the 5 of us really do this? The thief, having scurried back, shoved the box into his tunic and grinned. Maybe the boss can do it alone. Before he finished, Zhang Yu struck first. His staff radiated brilliant golden light. A sea of fire erupted from him as a center, sweeping out to consume Diga's godfire, world burning. The fire scorched Digya's body. Damage numbers of 20,003,000 kept popping up. Without his box, the envoy looked pathetic for the first time. Clutching the box, the thief turned pale. This thing is bound to him. My skill is about to expire. Zhang Yu's heart tightened. He barked quick. If the box returns, hell be invincible again. Hurry. Wu, Lin, and Tiantian followed up immediately. Wu Heoshan roared as he swung his spear. It's our turn to shine, boss. Here we come. Zhang Yu raised his staff and summoned his 2 aces. Skeleton King, Black Dragon, go. The Black Dragon's breath and the Skeleton King's bone blade intertwined, coordinating with Zhang Yu's fire magic. Completely overwhelming Digas, the explosions shook the gate. Under the barrage, Diga's body wavered, but his gaze was fixed on the thief with the box. His scarlet eyes were full of murderous intent. Shameless thief, if not for you. I'll kill you. Digas broke free from the attacks. Becoming a blood-red blur, his giant palm struck toward the thief. The thief froze in terror. Just as he was about to be crushed, Zhang Yu stood before him. He took the lethal blow with his own body. Wu, Lin, and Tiantian gasped. They screamed, You, bro, Zhang Yu! Digya's eyes flashed with disbelief. How a mere human blocked my full strike. Brilliant blue light erupted from Zhang Yu as he raised his staff. There was no more hesitation in his eyes. Thunderstrike. Wild lightning poured down from the heavens, forming a pillar of light that consumed Digas. Amidst the deafening roar, the undefeated Hell Envoy finally crashed down. System prompts popped up one after another. Ding! Congratulations on killing the level 45 star boss. Hell Envoy Digas XP 300,000. Anomaly Energy 40,000. Obtained gold coins 11. Congratulations, you picked up a level 5 magic crystal. Materials 22 obtained. Hell Demon Boots. Obtained special item pool of hell. Zhang Yu let out a long breath. Looking at the shimmering key in his hand, his lips curved. Not a bad haul, especially this hell key. The blonde thief walked up to him, his voice trembling. Thank you for saving me. Zhang Yu replied flatly. It was only right, since I made you. Before he finished, Wu Heoshan pointed into the distance and shouted, Look! The Hell Gate is opening at the same time. The system prompt sounded again, announcing the start of a new era. Ding! Please note, each awakened has only one chance in their life to enter the Hell Gate. Upon entering, you will have 3 hours of exploration time. If you die during this time, you can never enter again. The five stood side by side at the entrance, looking at the blue light. Everyone's eyes were full of awe and anticipation. Wu's voice shook. The Hellgate, unopened for 100 years, has been opened by us. Lin Taeyan adjusted his glasses, his tone grave. Only once in a lifetime. Hyuntian and the thief held their breath, waiting for Zhang Yu's decision. Zhang Yu turned and gave a confident smile. Let's go. Let's make the most of our chance. The group replied in unison. Yes, without hesitation, they stepped into the unknown realm. Zhang Yu led the guild to sweep the tournament finals. They swept the top 3 spots. The healer's toxic healer skill went on a rampage. Wu turned the tide for 10 straight wins. Even crazier, he recruited the God of War Guild Master to be their 4th member. The Rarity Lightning Mage, who refused to match fix, joined the Temple of Destiny overnight. A small guild gained top-tier power and even attracted a mysterious assassin. Did Zhang Yu's strategy just secure the provincial championship? The arena for the tournament finals was packed. Sunlight hit the sand. The air was thick with tension. In the stands, Ning Taeyeontian clutched her skirt. She said nervously, "Boss, I'll work hard." To not be a burden, Wu Haoshin patted his chest. He comforted her with ease. "Don't worry with me here. 10 wins is a lock." "Just do your best, Zhang." You nodded with a smile. "Exactly. Just do your best." Then a harsh scolding came from nearby. "I'm warning you. This is the last time if you fail again. And offend the Tiangong Guild, you're out." Zhang Yu looked toward the sound and saw a guild official wearing glasses. He was scolding a subordinate, who was responding submissively. When the official turned around, his eyes met Zhang Yu's. He let out a cold snort and walked away arrogantly. Zhang Yu watched his retreating figure lost in thought. He didn't speak. "What are you looking at, Guildmaster?" "It's starting. Let's go." "Ooh!" Haoshin's voice interrupted his thoughts. Zhang Yu looked away and turned toward the arena entrance. As he stepped into the arena, he swung his purple gold staff. Purple lightning instantly crushed his opponent. The system announcement echoed through the arena. 0 of Temple of Destiny, 10 win streak. The arena battles continued. Ning Taeyeontian clasped her hands, and green healing light enveloped her opponent. But the muscular man collapsed in pain within the green light. The crowd went into an uproar. A toxic healer. The system announcement followed. White Rabbit of Temple of Destiny, 7 win streak on the other side. Wu Haoshin held his longsword. Facing the purple-haired female mage, Xiao Yangyan, he said with a smile. "Xiao Yangyan, although I really like you, as long as I beat you. I'll have a 10-win streak, so I want to go easy on you." Xiao Yangyan replied coldly, "I don't need it." Wu Haoshin thought to himself. Xiao Yanyan's specialty is control, as long as I can dodge. She's no match for me, but Xiao Yanyan instantly cast flowing light. Purple light bands coiled like venomous snakes. Wu Haoshin was caught off guard and hit. He gritted his teeth, cursing his mistake, but quickly adjusted his state. His combat aura erupted, one strike to break all laws. Finally reversing the battle, system announcement, Limitless Exalted of Temple of Destiny, 10 win streak. The crowd completely exploded. Temple of Destiny. I've never heard of this guild. Why is the Vice Master of Limitless Guild in Temple of Destiny too? Holy cow. The top 3 of the top 100 lists are all from Temple of Destiny. After the match, the female mage Su Yan stood by the stone wall in the hallway, holding a glowing blue info panel. A message appeared. "Thanks for going easy on them." The guild benefit description was clear on the panel. Her finger slid across the text for new guild members. Or the part about the top 3 getting 5x points. A flash of realization crossed her eyes. A benefit like this. It'd be a waste not to take it, as night deepened. The private room for the celebration feast was warm. Zhang Yu, Wu Haoshin, and Ning Taeyeontian clinked their glasses. Golden beer foam splashed as Wu Haoshin shouted to us all advancing. "Cheers!" Ning Taeyeontian held her glass. Her cheeks were flushed with excitement, and her eyes curved into crescents. Her voice was full of joy and gratitude. "Thank you, Brother Tien. Thank you, Guildmaster. I never thought I'd make the top 100. I always thought I was just an insignificant healer. Now that I'm among the top 100, the surprise has me smiling to my fingertips." Wu Heotian put down his glass. He suddenly noticed that Ning Tiantian hadn't touched a drop of her beer. He teased Tiantian. "Why aren't you drinking today?" Just then Zhang Yu raised his water glass and spoke up to bail her out. "She can't drink." Ning Tiantian looked up abruptly. Meeting Zhang Yu's gentle gaze, her cheeks burned even redder. Seeing this, "Wu?" Heotian asked. "Why isn't the food here yet? Zhang, you look toward the door." His tone was calm. Waiting for someone before he finished, a tall figure stepped into the room. He walked straight to the empty seat and sat down, pushing up his glasses. His gaze swept over the three of them, his expression steady. Carrying a capable aura, he took the initiative to introduce himself. "The fourth member of Temple of Destiny, reporting for duty. Hello, Guildmaster? I am Lin Tian. Other World ID, God of War Scourge. Level 34, Rare Lightning Mage." The room fell quiet for a moment. Wu Heotian and Ning Tiantian both looked shocked. They hadn't expected Zhang Yu to have already recruited such a powerful ally for the guild. Zhang Yu put down his glass, a perfect smile touching his lips. His eyes were filled with approval and welcome. He said solemnly, "On behalf of the Temple of Destiny, I welcome you." Wu Heotian stared at Lin Tian, nearly spitting out his wine. "Holy cow, you poached the master of the God of War Guild." Lin Tian pushed up his glasses. He replied flatly, "Weren't you also once the vice master of the Limitless Guild?" Wu Heotian opened his mouth, but could only give a bitter laugh. "I have no comeback to that, Zhang." You walked to Lin Tian. Getting straight to the point, "I've heard about what happened. Why would you rather leave the guild than match fix?" Lin Tian's eyes darkened. "The higher-ups told our God of War Guild to lose to the Temple of Heaven Guild on purpose. I don't like fraud." Zhang Yu patted his shoulder. "It's fine. You don't need to fake anything in the Temple of Destiny, whether in the tournament or daily battles. Just respond with 100 of your strength." He paused. He added, "As for the salary, the starting pay isn't as high as when you were a guild master. But once we take all the prize money from the tournament, everyone's situation will improve." Nearby, Ning Tiantian and Wu Heotian. Their eyes were already glowing. Wu Heotian shouted excitedly, "The top prize for the provincial stage is 1 million, and the national stage is 3 million. The World Finals has a top prize of 10 million. Wow, if we win them all, we'll be rich." A light flashed in Lin Tian's eyes. He smiled and nodded. "No problem tomorrow. I'll update my tournament registration info and transfer my guild affiliation to the Temple of Destiny." Zhang Yu looked at the three of them. He said loudly, "There are still a few days before the provincial stage. Everyone, eat and drink your fill. Tomorrow, we'll continue doing quests to level up." Wu Heotian, Lin Tian, and Ning Tiantian shared a look. Fighting spirit burned in their eyes. They replied in unison, "Okay." Late at night, the city fell into a slumber. A girl was curled up on a single sofa in the living room, her fingers sliding quickly across her phone screen. Looking at the latest rankings of the Awaken tournament, she couldn't help but mutter, "First place in Linhai City. Actually isn't from either of the two big guilds, Supreme or Misty Pavilion." She clicked on the Temple of Destiny's homepage. Guildmaster Zero's avatar and battle record appeared. Her eyes showed a hint of interest. "Guildmaster of Temple of Destiny, Zero. Seems pretty good." She tried to send an application. "Hello, Zero, is your guild recruiting? Do you want a level 30 assassin?" But as soon as the message was sent, the system popped up a restriction notice. The girl frowned. A bit surprised, but she soon smirked again. A hint of cunning confidence flashed in her eyes. How could this stop a genius girl like me in his previous life? Zhang Yu fell to the boss of Hell's Gate. Regretting his end in the Fifth World, he swore to break the deadlock and clear his shame in this life. At the celebration feast, they just decided to enter Hell's Gate when a server-wide 10x energy announcement disrupted their rhythm. Who would have thought this apparent windfall was actually a sinister plot by the Vice Master of Limitless? It turned out this celebratory feast was a death trap set specifically for him from the very beginning. In the private room, Wu Heoshin counted on his fingers, introducing the guild to Lin Tian with a smug look. Now our guild has 4 people, 1 elite holy light priest, 2 rare fire knights, and 1 lightning mage. Lin Tian pushed up his glasses. He analyzed seriously. Although our raw strength is fine, the difficulty of future matches will only increase. It's still necessary to continue strengthening our combat power. Ning Tiantian frowned. Feeling a bit troubled, but we've already cleared the realms in the 5th world. Woo, Heoshin replied casually. Then let's just do some regular tasks to grow. Zhang Yu picked up his glass. He took a small sip and spoke with a calm but heavy tone. No, there's another place even more valuable than hidden realms. The 3 of them looked at him at once. Wu Heoshin was the first to react. His pupils shrank. You mean Hell's Gate? Zhang Yu nodded. Yes. Lin Tian's expression instantly became solemn. Legend says there is a Hell's Gate in the 5th world. It hides countless treasures, but for 110 years. No one has ever stepped inside. Ning Tiantian looked puzzled. Why? Didn't you say there are many treasures? There must be a lot of top-tier gear. Doesn't anyone want them? Zhang Yu's eyes darkened. He said slowly, because of the guardian of Hell's Gate, the Hell Envoy, Digas. Only by defeating him can one enter Hell's Gate. He thought to himself, in my last life, I also tried to enter Hell's Gate. But no matter what, I couldn't kill Digas, so I had to give up. In advance to the 6th world, at this moment, Wu Heoshin slammed the table. Fighting spirit burned in his eyes. Good tomorrow. We set out for Hell's Gate. Ning Tiantian and Lin Tian were also infected by his determination. They shouted together, Let's go! The battlefield of Hell's Gate was shrouded in purple lightning and blood mist. Teams from major guilds were already engaging Digas. Someone was roaring, commanding a team to use taunt to attract the boss's attention. The mage Su Yan was also in the formation, giving orders loudly. Team 2, break his magic box. Team 3, attack. Digas roared, and the magic box erupted with terrifying energy. Rows of awakened were sent flying when Zhang Yu's group of 4 arrived. Woo, Heoshin frowned. Misty Pavilion is here too, with so many people. We should be able to win, right? But Lin Tan shook his head, his gaze solemn. Although Hei's a level 45-star boss, Hei's not that scary himself. What's scary is the thing beneath his feet. Just then, Digya suddenly looked up, the red light in his eyes exploding. He let out a deafening roar. Those who trespass into Hell's Gate die. The magic box changed form drastically, and red lightning poured down like a storm. A large number of awakened were instantly killed. Wu Heoshin watched with a racing heart. Good heavens, no wonder Hei's invincible. That box can actually change form. Zhang, you made a split-second decision. Let's try. If we can fight, we fight. If not, we retreat. Wu Heoshin gripped his sword. His fighting spirit reached the heavens. Got it? Zhang Yu held his staff and pointed at the battlefield. He commanded the Black Dragon and Skeleton King, you go too. The 2 summons let out deafening roars. They immediately joined the battle. Su Yan saw Zhang Yu. Her eyes lit up and she stepped forward quickly. Zhang Yu, you're pretty impressive, poaching both the Vice Master of Limitless and the Master of God of War. To your side, Zhang, you looked at her. Do you want to join too? Su Yan's eyes dimmed slightly. She sighed. If I were just a regular member of Misty Pavilion, I'd definitely come. Unfortunately, in the battlefield, Digya's box erupted with terrifying energy. It blocked all of Wu Heoshin's attacks. Su Yan frowned. His box is too powerful. We can't hurt him at all. Rather than wasting time here, he'll take them elsewhere to level up. She turned to Zhang Yu. Zhang Yu, do you need any help? Is there anything I can do for you? Zhang Yu shook his head. Thanks, but no need. You've already helped me enough. As for the rest, I'll handle it myself. Su Yan said no more. She ordered the Misty Pavilion members don't linger, we're retreating. Watching the guild teams retreat one by one, Zhang Yu stood alone. His trench coat fluttered in the blood mist. Wu Heoshan swung his sword at Digas, but only managed to strike a spark off the box. He looked at Zhang Yu with a frown. Guildmaster, what now? We can't damage it at all. Zhang Yu's gaze was solemn. It seems if we want to kill the Hell Envoy, we must find a way to crack his box. Wu Heoshan's eyes widened. Misty Pavilion gave up, and you're still at it? He rubbed his hands together and said excitedly, anything in there is worth millions. How about I call a locksmith? Just then, a server-wide announcement sounded. Ding. Attention all awakened. The awakened. Tauzi has activated 10x energy in the Cannibal Rat Tribe. Duration, 2 hours. All awakened, please head to the Cannibal Rat Tribe map and harvest to your heart's content. Wu Heoshan and Lin Tian both gasped. 10x energy? Who's being so generous? Actually opening up such a privilege, Zhang Yu analyzed in a deep voice. A map like this costs a fortune in gold. Regular people wouldn't open it, Lin Tian guessed. Maybe it's some big family or a high-level guild. A high-level awakened with a big vision, Wu Heoshan leaned in. Looking at the embarrassed guildmaster, am a bit short on anomaly energy lately. Zhang Yu thought for a moment and made the call. Then let's go check it out. Meanwhile, on the outskirts of the Cannibal Rat Tribe, the Vice Master of Limitless was stepping on an awakened's corpse. His eyes were sinister. Although your idea was good, it's a shame. You're from Misty Pavilion. The Limitless Guild has no room for you. A subordinate rushed in to report. Vice Master, the 3 big guilds also received the announcement and are here to farm. A crazed smile flashed in the eyes of the Limitless Vice Master. Good. This time, it'll achieve a great merit for the Limitless Guild. He gripped his sword. His tone was full of ruthlessness. Not only will I take out that Brett, but I'll crush the 3 big guilds in one go. A conspiracy against the Temple of Destiny and the 3 big guilds was quietly unfolding under the 10x energy frenzy.